How we doing, guys? Gauci reports from Westminster Magistrates Court. I'm just getting my gimbal set up, so tune in. As soon as you get in, subscribe, share, like, comment. Just get myself set up. So I'm gonna take a little walk down there. So let's get my gimbal on. So here we go. Go, orientation. Hello, who's in the house? Someone that'll drop a comment in. I've not put my sound on yet. Let's get this going. How you doing, Sharon? You right? Oh, my thing's not working again. What's going on? Hi, Sharon. I've just running a bit late, so I've just had to get set up really quick. Morning, Minnie. I don't know why I've hidden that comment. I didn't mean to hold that one. Just going to walk down in a second. I expect it to be busy. I wanted to try and get there a bit earlier. I had a bit of a special moment. Obviously, I didn't get back till about midnight from Aberdeen. We test the sound now, yeah, because I've just put my mics on. Just put my mic on. Right, let's have a walk down. I feel very underprepared because I haven't got Alison with me. So, right, Gauci reports. I'll spin the mic around a little bit. Just right, watch Scusa hairstyle. Fucking wind's gone everywhere. Yeah, so we're just heading down to the court now. I wanted to get here about 25 minutes ago. Obviously, Tommy's facing trial today and tomorrow without a jury, so be held in front of a judge. And basically, he's on trumped up terrorism charges purely because he wouldn't give the police the PIN number to his phone. They wanted access to his contacts, to all his sources and stuff like that, so he didn't allow that, and that's now they come back with a terrorism charge. Make that make sense. So hopefully, yeah, definitely got to go that way with this hair, man. Hair's gone everywhere. Yeah, so the long and short of it is, I believe Tommy's already here or in the vicinity. I think it was here about 8:30, which is why I wanted to get here for then, but don't know what to expect. I expect it to be busy. He has asked for people to come down and support him, so let's see what happens. Let's cross over here because, but yeah, I had a special moment. I went to Westminster, didn't I, instead of Baker Street. I got back so late, I didn't go to bed till about 1 AM. Then I was up at 6:45 this morning, so I'm pretty shattered, to be honest. But hey, we're here now. This is from where Tommy walked from last time, so unless he's in a cafe down there, I don't know. So if the picture goes, might be because I'm checking my messages, or if I go on mute, yeah, so not to worry. So sound is perfect, yeah. Cheers, Misty. How you doing, Chris? You all right, mate? How you doing, Pink? Yeah. How you doing, Shamal? Dea Slavok from Argentina. Hit a like, subscribe. Yes, Chris, I'm using your, give Mystic Media a shout. I'm using the mics you donate to me, mate. So thank you very much. Oh, just in a tiz was, as I would say. But yeah, let's get a like in, and I'm not sure what to expect. I doubt very much I'm going to get inside. I think I'm too late for that. Normally first listings are at 10 AM, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. I know Shoab's coming down here. I can see it's busy out there already. Urban Scoop are going to be down there live. But you've got to tune in to Gauci Direct, so try and get some interviews with people, if I can. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it is, mate. Thank you, Chris. I just get worried about him in the rain because a few times I've had to switch to the other mic so they don't get ruined. I can't find the wind pieces that were there as well. I've misplaced them somewhere at home, so I don't know how or why. So what are we saying about Tommy today? I mean, today and tomorrow's the trial. Trumped up charges. It's a bit of a definitely overreach from my point of view. Some people might sound biased, but I think citizen journalism's under attack at the moment. I've not had a chance to watch AY's podcast with Liam Tufts yet. That was released yesterday. Probably give that a watch. I can see already it's absolutely busy. It's packed out here. Some flags. So I can safely say that me getting in is probably going to be 0. Maybe if I get a good night's sleep tonight, I can work it out and try and do something for tomorrow. Chris, are you at work then, mate? Are you, you're not coming down? How you doing, Shay? Tony, Instrument, how you doing, man? I'm not sure what you're on about, mate, to be honest. There is a bit of a cordon out here. People queuing up to get in. Oh, we can maybe get in. Let's have a look. We've got Urban Scoop here. We've got a few other people, a few of us. Journalists already here. How we doing? We've got Ben in the house. How you doing, Ben, mate? You all right?
Hello there, brother.
Yeah, you all right?
Yeah, I'm
Fucking
right,
sweating, mate. I tried to get down here for 1:30.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get inside?
No, I'm not going to go inside.
No.
I don't like courts.
I don't think any of us do, mate.
I'm just going to get him going in.
Yeah.
And then probably come back later at lunchtime.
All right. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know a few people probably... Normally the first listing's around 10 o'clock, innit?
Yeah.
That's when. So I don't know when. I mean, I presume he's going to rock up just before 10, I would say.
I mean, it's going to be interesting how long this case is actually going to last.
It's 2 days, isn't it?
It's scheduled for 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know whether to try and get in or not. Got people queuing up to go in. Thing is, guys, if I go in, I'll have to cut the stream in it. So there's already people queuing up to get in. Thank you for everyone for joining, man. Just share the stream. Gauci reports. I'm absolutely sweating my pants off here. Hopefully what we'll do, we'll stay outside. I think we're better off outside. Get some interviews. Catch a bit of Tommy going in. I know Don Keith's come down as well. So he's with his pals at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if he's already in the area. Probably plotted up at a cafe somewhere. What we say, I'm expecting it to last like 2 days, isn't it? So, as you can see, here we are outside Westminster Magistrates Court. It's always when Tommy's in town, there's always like a bit of the build-up in it. There's always a bit of this anticipation. So it'd be interesting to see what happens. I'm absolutely melting. You can never be underprepared though with a coat and a jumper, because to be fair, I was in Scotland, I was in Aberdeen over the weekend, and it was actually not as cold as what I thought. So pleasantly surprised. If anyone ain't watched it, I've done a couple of live where it's in 2 parts from Aberdeen outside the SNP conference on Saturday. Spoke to a few guys. There's some decent interviews in there. Kev the Ranter, Stephen Rennie, who's the rally organiser, and AC Spartan, who's obviously head of the AC Spartan protection team, child protection team, is a paedophile hunter. Go and give them a watch if you haven't seen it already. Well, what I might do is walk back round the other way.
I think they're pretty good.
Well, there's no point trying to get in, guys. I don't think, because I'll have to turn the camera off. So we can see there's young Bob's turned up. He's representing Urban Scoop as well. How you doing, Bob? You all right, mate? Yeah, you going inside? Huh. He looks happy. Dave Atherin's in the house as well, look. He's come down nice and early. Mr. Atherin's here. How you doing, mate? You all right?
I'm good, mate.
How you doing? You good?
Yeah, good, yeah.
I'm melting at the moment, mate. I'm tired.
See you in a bit, yeah.
I don't know, are you going to go in?
No. So, that's from 40 miles.
Yeah, I've forgotten the lady's name in the blonde hair.
Well, I think it's Frank.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I've met her before. I'm the same, mate. To be honest.
You get to meet so many people, don't you? You know, names, addresses, how many kids they got, where they got your number from, that kind of thing. You know.
For me, it's like it's retention of information.
Yeah, sure.
That's why I ask so many questions.
Yeah.
What we expecting today? We'll do a little interview while we're here.
Okay.
What are you waiting for?
Sorry?
What are you waiting for?
Oh, it's Tommy Robinson's trial.
Sorry?
Tommy Robinson's trial.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, Dave.
Good morning,
We've got
Dave.
Dave Afrin in the house. What are we expecting today, Dave? We've got over 200 people in the room on the live.
Yeah, blimey. Well, there's a big queue already for people to watch the trial. I think he's here on trumped up terrorism charges. You know, I think Lord Hermer and his mates at the Attorney General's office are after him. You know, because he's a bigger threat to Labour than anybody else in the country. You know.
But not just Labour. I think he's to the whole establishment.
Well, that is true as well, actually. Yeah, good point on that one. So yeah, but yeah,
What do you think the outcome will be? This fact, 2 days, no jury. Well, if I'm right in saying the reason why there ain't a jury is because the level of sentencing is just below the threshold. Would that make sense if it doesn't go?
Mine, it looks like you've done some better research than me today. I wasn't aware of that, but
I just from reading up, I might be completely wrong, but I think
sure.
if say for instance it goes above a certain sentencing threshold, then it gets
sure.
Because we're at magistrates, then it will just get promoted to a Crown Court.
Yeah, sure, okay.
So
Well,
I
he could be sentenced in the Crown Court if the judge thinks that the sentence is longer than a year. I think it is.
Yeah.
I believe he can ask the Crown Court sentencing.
Do you know what he can potentially face in prison? It's quite
I think it's 10 years terrorism
yeah,
charges.
7 to 10 years or something.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
magistrate is up to a year, I think. So they bang you up for up to a year. But no, it's just, they were just picking on him, and this is just lawfare against Tommy Robinson as
But
far
it's
as
so
I'm
obvious
concerned.
as well.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
That's the whole thing. It's not even like done discreetly. It's
yeah,
so blatant.
we can see you, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know.
But no, in terms of I mean, in an ideal world, going by what we sort of know, we obviously know that it's like you say, trumped up overreach.
Yeah.
But it will not surprise me in the slightest if he gets found guilty, he gets a prison sentence.
Yeah, I know. The fact there's no jury here. The only time I believe he actually had a jury, he was found not guilty. You just got to think. Is there something going on there that we don't know? It's. I'm being careful what I say here at the moment.
Yeah, I know you're always careful what you say anyway. But I mean, and again, and if he does get that type of sentence,
yeah, sure.
Again, it's to just stop him in his tracks.
Yeah, sure.
Because obviously they must have seen how well United Kingdom went.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't have this happening.
Yeah, exactly. No, is this justice or is this politics?
So what about yourself then, Dave? What have you been up to?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to stay out of trouble. Actually, I spent all the week on the piss, to be perfectly honest. So so I had a relatively quiet weekend. So I knew I was coming down today, sort of thing.
I was in Aberdeen all weekend.
Oh, yeah,
I got
blimey.
back late last night.
How did that go?
I was at the S&P conference on Saturday.
Oh, blimey.
There was an anti-S&P rally which I attended with. There was the protest organiser there, and there was like Kev the Truth, Kev the Ranter.
I'm about to say,
speaking.
yeah.
AC Spartan was there speaking, a couple of the other guys, and it was really, I think they were a little bit disappointed with the numbers, to be honest.
Yeah.
However, I mean, it's a start. From what I gather being there, I don't think Scotland are as awake as what England is. So it's a bit of a.
Well, we think we got free speech problems in England. You ought to go to Scotland.
Yeah.
It's even worse. You got the choice of the far left Labour or the far left SNP.
And that's their problem.
Yeah.
And they don't really want reform. And,
Yeah.
and they've got Conservatives as well.
Yeah, indeed,
You've
yeah.
got the likes of Craig Houston, who's going to be running for the STP.
Sure,
Which
yeah.
could be a bit of a saviour, but again, it's like, how much can you actually do in such a short space of time?
Well, you ought to be the reform candidate. At least he's got a profile, you know, and at least with the backing of reform, he might make quite a big impact.
Well, yeah, I mean, they have to start somewhere.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, just Scotland in general, I mean, I feel really sorry for them. I mean,
Sure.
at least here now people are out on the streets.
Yeah.
And we are getting numbers out.
Yeah,
A lot of like protests, no matter where they are.
Well, you know, they ought to be congratulated, you know, for the ones that did turn up, you know.
Yeah,
But hopefully, it's going to be a catalyst for a far bigger movement, you know, and a revolt by the people in Scotland against the political establishment up there.
Oh, definitely, Dave. Well, look, thanks for your time. I don't
Yeah,
want to hold
Andrew.
you up, 'cause I know you love being on camera, but I know you don't want to be on camera all day, so we'll just stand.
TV
Yeah. Do you know what time he's expecting to arrive here?
I don't know, but I think you're probably.
Yeah, he's probably. I wonder if he's in the cafe that he normally goes in up the road.
Don't know.
I don't really want to intrude. I wouldn't go up there to him because he's probably trying to get his thoughts together. He's got more important things to worry about than citizen journalists at the moment outside.
Sure, yes. So,
Yeah, guys, so we're just here now. Who else is still in here? Let me read some comments. Don't mess with the government. Yes. Morning. Morning, Jane. Crazy lady Jane, how you doing? How you doing, Tina? Tommy is one of the only persons to have the balls to call everything out and keep us informed what is going on in our country. Why would any sensible person have a problem with that? Well, it's because it goes against the establishment, and the establishment have got a lot to be accountable for. And when I say the establishment, I don't just mean the government, I mean the judiciary system, I mean the policing system, social services, councillors, local government, even some parts of the education system. You know, when you start joining the dots up, they all have an impact on our society. That's my personal view. So I think Gurmit Singh, I don't know if Gurmit Singh would probably, I think he's coming down as well. I know Don Keith's en route with Tommy and his security team. Ezra Levant, I think, is going to be reporting from inside the court. So it wouldn't make, in that way, it wouldn't even make sense. So I might even need, if I'm still running live, what I might do, soon when he goes in, if there's, if we've got people, if we have or haven't got people to speak to, depending on, fuck, that don't even make sense. If we've got people to speak to, we'll keep the live going. If we haven't, we'll cut the live and then we'll get back up and running when we've got an idea of when he's coming out. So, just have to see what happens. So, like I say, there's the queue still to get into the court. Yeah, I know, Monday mornings, man. So there's nothing better doing them, mate. I hate Mondays. It's like the old song, innit? I don't like Mondays. That is definitely me, and I'm absolutely knackered. Got some mainstream media here. I wonder if mainstream media will get another rollicking. I want to know if that ITV guy's here and the Channel 4. Let's see what this says here. Look, Pillars of God. Chris, are you coming down? Are you at work, mate? Days like today, you need a tripod set up for little static setup. Yeah, mate. Well, I've got a little tripod on my gimbal, mate, but it's a bit low. So, yeah. I'm not like you, Chris, mate. You're like a proper. You got like a proper setup, mate.
What's the swag you've done there?
Tommy for PM, right? Let's have a. Well, I might go a little bit quiet. Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Where's the prime? I've seen her around, yes. Where's the prime?
I don't know if it's Shoab's down. Have you seen Shoab down here yet?
No, I haven't yet. No. Oh, no. Yeah, he's spending some time here, isn't he? So I've got Paul London said she might be coming down.
Oh, fucking hell. That's all I need.
She said to me, I'm not going to speak to Martin unless he gives me an apology.
No, I don't want to speak to her, mate.
All
of London, mate. She's not. Yeah, no,
I'll
I'm
go
not.
stand a different corner to you.
Yeah, go over there, with her, mate. I'm not getting involved with that.
I had a bit of a digger this morning. I said to her, you're about as reliable as a 9-bob watch.
Right, so guys, I'm going to. I might go down here quickly. Because I've just got a message saying Tommy's going to be here in 20 minutes, but that was 19 minutes ago. So let's see if he's coming up from what direction. Is he coming up from this side, or people following me now? I've got mainstream media following me. Hopefully he'll come down, and then this is where he come from last time, so we'll just have to wait and see, innit? I'm going to fool the mainstream. How we doing? Let's get going. Morning, Rachel, darling. How are you, man? You all right? I'm just trying to get a message back to see if he's on his way in. Someone's running late on his live. Oh, is he? Okay. He'll stay on when I go just swiping up. How you doing, Rachel, though? You all right? Oh, he's running late, was he? Well, I'm expecting him. The only thing is, I think this is where he come up from last time, so I'm hoping that he will come down here. I've had a few people see if he might come from the other way, though. That's the only thing, innit? See if we can get him. Hi, DM. Yeah, this is we're outside Westminster Magistrates Court, so we just have to see what happens, innit? Yeah, so hopefully we'll just have to wait and see what happens, innit? Because the first listing won't be till around 10 o'clock, so I presume he'll have to queue up getting there in good time. I'm going to try and, if I can get a word with Tommy, that would be absolutely amazing. If you want me to try and ask him any questions, because I don't memorise questions, I'll just do it off the cuff. What questions would you want me to ask him? I want to get his thoughts on the current state of citizen journalism and trumped up charges and Shabana Mahmood's. Well, I won't go that deep actually. Just have to wait and see. I might be hitting the wrong note here, but we'll have to take the risk, innit? So, yeah, Lynn, the trolls are out early, mate. They're proper out early. Sorry. What are we saying, Dave? I reckon he's going to come up from this way like last time.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he got the train down. The gentleman said if I did see it on YouTube, he got the train down.
Oh, there was on the train. Oh, I thought there was in like a little minibus. It had a seatbelt. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, they might have done both. They probably didn't drive into town, innit? They probably drove somewhere, then got a train inside, didn't it?
Yeah. So, come out in the end. Send repost. We'll do okay in a moment. There we go.
Surprised. I think a lot of people probably get here for like 10 o'clock. He's on there now. Oh, that was on. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Actually, that does look like a minibus, doesn't it? Hang on.
Let's get the link sharing. We've got 400 people in it now. Let's get the link going. Like, comment as well. If there's any sort of hype button, fuck knows what that is, but can you press it? I was told there was a hype button. I don't even know what it does. I'm still new to YouTube. Well, look, it's expected to go in around 10 a.m. I would say, but that's when the first listing is. So I think you, from my experience, you just go in, then you get the time of, you just wait, then they call you in. So it's like becomes a waiting game. I was umming and ahhing about trying to go in, but then if you've got people already in there reporting it, it makes no sense. I might as well try and speak to some people from the outside. So yeah, he looks like he's on a minibus. Look, because there's a seatbelt. There's a seatbelt there, no? That don't look like a train. Look, that's a seat. I might be wrong.
Yeah,
I know
actually,
Don Pete's with him.
Open the door, innit?
Yeah, so it could be. Who's become a member? Oh, wicked, man. Welcome to membership. Cheers, Lynn. I don't know how to put that up as a... I ain't got a clue what I'm doing. Might press some weird buttons. Yes, clip here. No, I know what you're saying. It's up to them. You know what? Like I said to the mods, keep doing what you're doing, yeah? This timeouts, not timeouts, sorry, warnings, yeah? Let's just keep this not over-moderate. You've been doing really well, man. I don't mean it in a condescending way, I actually mean that. The last few lives have been really good. So, I'm just gonna, let's see what happens. I know Shoab's coming down. If anyone's know where Shoab is or seen him anywhere doing a live, I think he'd probably get here for about 10 o'clock, but he went to court yesterday as well, and you know what, I need to have a catch up with him to see what the outcome is. Oh, cheers, Lynn. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's get a... It's always a bit of a cat and mouse game, isn't it? These things. So it will be interesting. His Voice of Wales are here. Oh. Got Voice of Wales here. Got liaison officers coming down there now. Let's go and have a little look. I don't know if he's there in the background. I'm going to try and see. People are following me. The thing is, he might go to come down this way and then go around the complete opposite direction. So it'd be quite funny, innit? People are hovering now. Watch, I'm gonna have to have a race. If anyone's not seen me run before, watch. That is my Thomas stands for protection of our children, women, also our patriot. Yes, PW. Thank you. We're just going to see what's going on now. We've got some liaison officers coming up here to support the outside the court. We'll see what happens. People sort of starting to gather up now a little bit. Some of the mainstream media here. Dave Atherton's with the Voice of Wales giving an interview. But just get a... Morning. Morning, how you doing? You all right? Didn't get me a coffee then, though? What sort of service is this? Look? Let's keep the live going. Comments. Yeah, weekend in Aberdeen, man. Do you know what? Aberdeen Town Centre is well nice. I was really surprised. Very surprised. Loads of things to do. Yeah, here we go. But guys, just keep the chat respectful, yeah? Have I got a license for the camera? Yeah. Yeah, like I need one. We're going to see some movement. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Morning City events as well. Is he in the house, is he? Facing charges, yeah, for not... Basically, he didn't give his phone number. How you doing, London City, mate? You all right? Oh, Lynn, are you in Edinburgh? No, mate, I was doing the SNP conference, anti-rally, anti-SNP rally, so... it was, yeah, I'm tired. Didn't get back till late last night. The flight and that was really good, to be fair. Here we go, got Tommy here, coming up here now. Got Dan, got Tommy's coming up. Look, we've got these boys here. Let's see what's going on. Let's see, we got Gurmit in the house. We got Dan. How we doing, brother? You right, yeah, I'm good, mate. Good.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. How you doing, Gurmit? How you doing, mate? You alright?
How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing, Don? Nice to see you, mate. You alright?
Good.
Here's Tommy here.
What's up, Dave? Nice to see you again, mate.
I wish the 12 members of the British
Currently being mobbed at the moment.
hear what the British government do, what the state do. But today I'm going to judge a single state-appointed judge.
And we know that none of you will tell the truth
None of
if you are mainstream.
Well, these guys should be bothered by this.
They should, because it could be you, it could be
Yeah,
me.
but they don't go against the government.
Of course.
What about hit pieces on citizen journalists, Tommy?
Oh, the citizen journalists under attack.
Channel 4 and ITV.
I watched it, mate. Good
Yeah.
work, good work,
Can I
lads.
shake your hand, mate?
Yeah,
Thank you, man. Good luck
watched
to you
it.
today.
Nothing that does matter anymore. Nothing that does matter anymore.
Well, the thing was that I saw from it, they put all that together, and if that's all they've got to deliver on citizen journalists, then they've got very poor producing.
Even today, if I go to jail, it makes the whole world Great Britain and the justice system. If I lose, then it means that they unlawfully.
Careful, mate. Don't want you falling over, mate.
What do you say about like with the police treatment as well? You abusing like things like Section 14 in within journalism, Section 17.
The day I started my activism, I faced fake charges in order to give bail conditions. So what they'll do is they'll get a citizen journalist, they'll arrest them, just give them bail conditions to prevent them from going near to the activities they want them reporting. For example, I fought a case here, didn't I, which we actually won, where I was banned from London for 6 months. I unlawfully, proven unlawful. They cost me £53,000 to get the money back.
Okay, let's move on. Let's go again. Let's go again.
Go to Wendell. So I'm very grateful to Wendell.
Go to Wendell.
My rights as a citizen journalist.
And
I would've-
this is performative, isn't it? I mean, they want
What, the media?
Yeah, they want to.
They want to put images up
Humiliate you.
with terrorists.
Yeah.
Charged under terrorism.
So we can't support you because you would be in under terrorism charges.
Deemed terrorists. Yeah.
And what about Shabana Mahmood, Tommy, with her trying to bring out this overreach with her?
Let's take them in then. Let's take them in.
Straight ahead, straight ahead.
Good, thanks. Yeah, so how important to you is support from the US?
How important to me is support from the US?
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Are you a journalist? Of course. Do you think I should be detained under terrorism legislation as a suspicion of crime? Do you think they should have access to...
Guys, we've got Tommy here.
I do not want a journalist.
I'm a journalist and they detain me under terrorism legislation to get access to my mobile phone to see who I talk to and what my sources of information are. So you just said you wouldn't support that.
I'm a journalist.
So do you think that's
I'm
right?
covering a story.
Okay, so do you think that's right?
Just say, I'm in the middle.
No, I'm just like, come on, you're a journalist. Do you think it's right that under terrorism legislation they detain me as a journalist? You're going to hear it all in court, if you actually listen and report what they say in court, under no suspicion of any crime. So there's no crime. Give us your passwords to your phone and let us see every single thing on your phone and download it to our system. There's no point. Do you think they should have to do? Do you think it's safe?
No, in the state.
Thanks, so you support me. You're not going to be burning today.
Moving on.
You want to take that? You want to take that?
Next space guys, you've got to go.
Yeah. Cheers, mate. Thank you, mate.
People in the United States, the only people fighting for us, Elon Musk, Donald Trump,
Oh, cheers, guys.
fighting for our rights in Great Britain. As I just said, you don't agree with me as journalists. Not one of these British journalists is going to report a single thing against what they've done. None of them are going to report a negative word against what they've done. They're going to allow them to detain me today. I might go to prison today for not giving the state access to my sources of information.
So you go to prison?
Do I think I will? I don't know. The world's watching, so to be honest, I win either way. For my cause, I know what we live under in this country. I know there's no free speech. I know we live under a tyrannical government. We live in a totalitarian state where this place is a weapon of the state. That's where we live. Or should I be tried by a judge or 12 members of my peers? Why am I never tried by 12 members of my peers, ever? Why have I never had my fate decided by 12 members of the British public? Why is it always a state-appointed judge? It's insane. It's insane. So today, this plays out embarrassingly for the state, because there was no terrorism defence. I'm not a terrorist. Everyone knows I'm not a terrorist. The police officer's words as they detain me, we know you're not a terrorist, Tommy.
After we're done with
So what are you doing this for? You totally abused your power. Now, the last time I stood here, the last time I was in this court, was because I was detained trying to do my job again as a journalist when no one supported me. Yeah. Then I was banned from my capital city under bail conditions, unlawful bail conditions, for 6 months. I was arrested a second time on all of this. And when it got to this court, the judge found everything they'd done was unlawful. I didn't get anything.
Need to move on. Need to move on. Need to move on.
I am a journalist. Go on, mate. I am a journalist. Very good.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Thanks, Dan. I'll try and catch up with you later, mate. You're busy, mate. Yeah, congratulations to you and Han as well, mate. Go on, Tommy. Sorry, mate. Let's go around the other side.
That's so right, mate. You got that? Yeah, ref is all run over.
And they did not want the authorities to have access to it. The reason they didn't want the authorities to have access to it is because in Rotherham, in Rochdale, in Oldham, in all these cities, you know what the police did? Girls went in with their knickers after being raped with DNA on them, and the police got rid of the evidence. In every city, the police worked with the gangs, the government, the state, the authorities worked with the Islamic gangs to hide the crime. Why would I give access to those same corrupt officials access to the people who give me information? I have lots of information on my next documentary, which I'm still yet to finish because of this bullshit. My next documentary, which is Labour's Islamic rape gangs, and they want to know what I've got. You will hear today everything they question me about under the Terrorism Act. None of it makes sense because none of it's to do with terrorism. It's all to do with my legal law activity. Every one of these journalists will be outraged at what they do. Outraged at this illegal behaviour. This is state persecution. I'm very grateful to the United States. I'm very grateful to Elon Musk for helping me fight against this.
Tommy, if you were a terrorist and if the authorities believed you were a terrorist, why are you not on remand since the 28th of July last year?
First word to the officer, we're detaining you under Terrorism Act. I then went, under the fucking Terrorism Act. He said, Tommy, don't worry, we know you're not a terrorist. So what are you doing then? What are you doing then? Did the British public want terrorism legislation to be used against journalists? Or do you want it used against
So do you believe that the system is misusing the terrorism legislation?
No, for the last 15 years, the system is, and the police are a tool and a weapon of a totalitarian state. The totalitarian state doesn't like criticism. Keir Starmer doesn't like criticism. The government don't like criticism. None of them like criticism. They use this. This is the process is the punishment. I've been under this. How many times have I been arrested? How many times am I in court? How much does it cost? The cost of today is insane again to fight this. I'm just grateful I'm still in the fight. So I can
On 13th of September, over 3 million people, 3 million patriots were in London. Do you think the judge will consider that and look on that and say, hold on, this guy could be a terrorist, is a terrorist, because so many people are out there supporting him?
Everyone knows I'm not a terrorist, including this judge. Including this judge, he knows that when they hear, I was very clear with them. I answered all their questions, which you're going to hear today. You're going to hear all that. I answered every one of their questions. I just simply, my point, I'm a journalist, not having access to my source of information. That's it. I'll answer anything else you want, but I'm not going to divulge this information that's on this phone. Do you have access?
The final question, what is the worst possible outcome of this trial today and tomorrow?
I'll be eating tuna for a few months. And I've put on a bit of weight, so it ain't all that bad. Just need to lose a bit of weight.
Excellent, Tommy. As normal,
cheers, man.
Wishing you all the best. We'll speak to you when you come back. And I say we've got Don from Canada.
Best of luck, Tommy.
Well done, Tommy. Good luck, mate.
I get it. There we go. Tommy going into the cockpit.
Tommy's going in now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The mainstream are just after him. Look, they will not give him a bit of breathing space. Look at this. There he goes. He goes through. There we go. There we go. Tommy's gone in there now. He's queuing up, waiting to get searched to go in. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, Liam? Liam Tuff's just walked in as well. Missed him. I would have liked to have spoke to him. There you go. That's the side engine. There you go, guys. Gauci reports. Managed to get a good little interview there with Tommy. So, yes. Let's get sharing. We'll stay here for a little bit longer. I don't know what you guys want to do. Let's have a. I'm not going to do a poll because I don't know how to do it. But let's. Do we want to stay here for a little bit and have a word with a few people? What are we saying? Let me hear some comments and we'll try and read through. Cheers, Sharon. Was that any good? Did you lot like that interview, yeah? I got a little bit with him. At least we got an actual time. See, it's about who you know. Exclusive access there to Tommy, yeah? Got a nice little interview. Cheers, Moxie. Cheers, Ron. Cheers, guys. Yeah, Liam was running late, you know what I mean? If I'd known, well, he wouldn't have had time to have a chat anyway. Yeah, mainstream media. I'm sorry, I'm just going backwards and forwards over messages. That was, cheers, Gumbo. Thanks, Jane. You're really full of... Yeah, we've got the whole thing. My sources. I'm only joking. Oh, well, that's it for now. What are we saying? Cheers. R-Stack. Is it R-Stack 76? How do you pronounce that? R-Stack? R-Steak? Lefty bots all over this chat. Yeah, don't worry about them lefties. Here we are, outside Westminster Magistrates Court. Live and direct from Gauci Reports. We've got amazing here. We're here for Tommy's first day of his 2-day hearing, well, trial. He's going to be tried by a single judge on trumped-up terrorism charges, all because he didn't give the police access or the PIN number to his mobile phone. So here we are, because obviously queued to get in as well. These are obviously not necessarily people queuing up to get into the public gallery for Tommy's hearing, but Tommy's already gone in now. For anyone that's just joined us, Tommy's not long gone in. We've got some good numbers in here, so let's keep. Do you want us to keep this going for the time being? Yeah. The thing is, though, Ronnie, yeah, hopefully his judge has got some sense, but remember, the CPS could throw these things out, but they obviously chosen not to. LPHS Scotland, no worries, man. Thank you for streaming this. Just caught the end of the interview. No problem, mate. Go and give me a subscription or subscribe, a like, just a comment. Just keep the chat going, yeah. There's a like button as well on the right-hand side, I believe. Lynn, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. I don't even know what membership does, to be honest, but I'll try and sort out whatever I can for you. Just nice to, yeah, just keep subscriptions going. Hopefully a few more people will rock up very soon and we can get some additional interviews with people, you know. So if he's listed, so like I say, should we keep the chat going for now? Is that what you need to do, Jane? Is it double tap on the screen, yeah? What if I tap it? Nothing. Oh. Sorry. I can't even like it myself. Yeah, Lynn is lovely, man. Why do lefty never wear deodorant? Is that a joke, Barrett? I don't know. Fucking, they stink, mate. Well done, mate. Yeah, cheers, Jim Scouse from down south. How did you do that, Lynn? Hit that like, share. Is that I don't know. You do. Oh, wicked. Is it giving you privileges? Tommy hasn't. You don't. So no, you don't get to choose, mate. If we all got to choose, we'd pick a jury every single time, wouldn't we? But it goes down to the level, I believe it's down to the level of sentences that the charges carry. You know what I mean? I think that's what it's all about. So, at the end of the day, we don't get to choose who tries us. I believe... Are you live? How you doing, mate? Were you live on X?
Yeah, I just passed 666.
Well, that's not always a good thing. Ah.
670 now.
Thanks for the super chat there, Philosophical Plumber.
Oh, right.
Thank you for that.
Hello, how are you? Hi.
So, yeah, so guys... Oh, look, we've got Paula London in the house. How are we doing? I'm just doing live YouTube at the moment. So, did any of you... Rachel Halliwell said hi, Dave. Rachel Halliwell said hi, Dave. She can't hear me. I think he's deaf, Rachel. So yeah, so guys, I'm going to stay live for a minute because Rachel, me and Paul have fallen out. We've blocked each other, innit? So this is going to be awkward, innit? So this could be good viewing. Thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate that, guys. That's fucking brilliant. Thank you very much, honestly. And I don't expect anything from anyone, but if you do, then brilliant. I really do appreciate it. But I'd rather you just like and subscribe and comment and interact with the chat. So yeah, I know, bro. Yeah, long story. I don't really want to talk about it, to be honest. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to. I don't even know what time Tom is expected to come out. I think as soon as he goes in, I don't think it'll be longer than a couple of hours. So, this guy was at Tower Hamlets. I'll say hello. Hello, mate. We spoke at Tower Hamlets on Wednesday.
Yeah,
how you doing, mate? You all right? Yeah, I'm just doing live at the minute. Are you here to get into Tommy's trial? You are. You're queuing up to get in. Sorry, I don't know what's happening there. Hang on. Sorry, my thing's gone all funny. Hang on. Sorry, guys. You know what it is? I got caught in the rain with it the other day, and it's. I was in Scotland. I was in Aberdeen. I was in Aberdeen Saturday for the SNP conference. Yeah, there was an anti SNP rally, and yeah, so a few of the local Scots were out in force, and yeah, it was all right. I think they're a little bit disappointed with the numbers, but they want to get their message over to like. I know, mate. I couldn't. The earliest flight I could get back was last night, so I didn't get home till about midnight. So yeah, I flew. The flight's all right. It's only like an hour there and back. But yeah, but Scotland need. I know, mate. I'm in London today, tomorrow. Then I'm in Chelmsford on Wednesday, and then whatever I was doing last week, Tower Hamlets, Epping. Wednesday you've got the trial in Epping. That starts with between the Home Office, the Bell Hotel and the local council, Epping Forest District Council. That trial, that starts on the 15th. You've got Sarah White's.
The council and the Bell Hotel.
Yeah, and the Bell Hotel got the support of the Home Office because they want to keep the hotel open, whereas the council agreed. Was yeah, of course. We set a
in the Home Office called Shabana Mahmood.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Bell Hotel is owned by the Somali group.
Yeah.
Which are a bunch of Muslims.
Yeah.
Muslims stick together.
Yeah.
They're infiltrating British politics, and we have to stop it now. So if anybody's watching this, my advice to you is to join up to the Reform Party, and then you'll be asked to apply to be a Reform candidate. Like for your
Do you think Reform are the way forward, though? In all honesty, I'm not a fan of Reform.
They are the only hope that Great Britain's got. Like, you're either going to vote Conservative, they're going downhill. Conservative MPs are joining Reform because they know that they're going to lose their seat. Labour are completely out the window, they're not going to win. We have to put everything behind the Reform Party, and then we can support Nick Tanconi from UKIP. Then we can support.
So you're like strategically voting in terms of having a stepping stone, just to break the Uni Party, and then put you Reform under pressure with the likes of Advance, UKIP.
Yeah, we'll support all of them.
Yeah. Do you not think it's a shame though that they all couldn't come together? I mean, I think Reform were too centre, to be honest.
Yeah. You know what? I mean, I'm a member of Reform.
Yeah.
And behind closed doors, there's a lot of people that support Tommy Robinson.
Yeah.
Right, because he's a fantastic spokesperson, fantastic communicator, and he's right wing. So
But do you not think that's a problem for people that will be standing for Reform when it gets closer to the time, say because there's more local elections next year, isn't there? So isn't that going to be a problem for current Reform candidates who do back Tommy Robinson? Because like you say, behind closed doors,
it won't.
you don't think so?
No, I'm telling you for a fact that it won't be, because a lot of people that are standing for Reform candidates are actually Tommy Robinson supporters. And you know why? Because I'm standing as well, and I've met some of the other candidates.
But haven't some of current, they're not current anymore, some Reform candidates that have previously stood, have left because of their support for Tommy Robinson.
Well, I haven't heard that, but that shouldn't be an issue anyway.
But
I'm telling you now that I am standing as a candidate.
Yeah.
Right, and I am a Tommy Robinson supporter. I'm a Nick Tenconi supporter, and I'm a Paul Golding supporter from Britain First.
Yeah.
Right.
What constituency are you representing? What constituency are you?
Waltham Forest.
Waltham Forest. And what's it like there in terms of? I mean, I know Waltham Forest. In terms of you getting out and meeting the guys in the community.
I've already done it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it now.
Yeah.
I've been, because the thing is, because I'm quite prominent,
Yeah.
I'm quite well known, I get invited by other branches. So I've been invited to Redbridge, been invited to, and I've been there leafleting, speaking to members of the public.
And what are the public saying? What are they saying in the community? What is it they want?
One thing that I realised is in places like Ilford and Redbridge, most of them are not even registered to vote.
So is that because they're not in the electoral roll?
Well, the thing is, they're the kind, they're not even on the electoral roll.
Yeah.
But a lot of them don't want to vote. You know, they couldn't really explain why to me because they didn't speak English.
So what are you doing then to? Are you encouraging them people to vote or what?
Around that area. Yeah. Just to find out what kind of support we could get.
Yeah.
And to be quite honest, I don't think Reform are going to get any support in Barkingside, Redbridge, or like Ilford.
Yeah.
That way. That comes under Barkingside anyway.
So what do you do with them areas? You just give up, or you still try, or?
Well, I mean, you still try, but you just don't focus on it so much.
Yeah.
I mean, point is wasting your time. I mean, you wouldn't keep on betting on a horse or anything for if the horse gets on losing. So what you do change your strategy. So, you know, we're going to try different areas around where we live.
Yeah.
To see, I mean, we have to campaign to all different areas close to where we live, just so that we get, you know, a good reputation for like campaigning around it.
Just going back to today, what are your thoughts on what's going to be happening over the next couple of days? Yeah, what are your thoughts?
Well, you know what, I mean, the reason that we're here, a lot of people don't realise what's going on. My understanding is that we're here today because Tommy won't give his PIN number for his phone. Right now, there's a lot of private and confidential information on that phone. I mean, would you give me your phone and let me look through that? There you go.
No.
It's no different.
It's a trumped-up charge, in my opinion. It's a trump.
If you say to the judge, give me your phone, Mr. Judge. I want to look through it to see all of your personal details. You wouldn't do it, right? Because it's private and confidential, and there's going to be telephone numbers and names on there, and you know, and you swore to secrecy to some of these people. So,
well, as a journalist, you have that sort of right to be able to withhold that information for journalistic purposes. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Despite all that, because I agree, I think they're just trumped up terrorism charges.
Yeah.
We can see in broad daylight for what it is. Anyone that looks into it can see exactly. Obviously, there's a vendetta against.
Invasion of privacy.
There's a vendetta by the establishment on Tommy Robinson. But do you think that's going to change the outcome? Even though like people out here today in support, like you know, if they want to put him in prison, there's a very good chance that he's going to go because it's obviously being judged by a judge and not a jury.
Yeah, and that's done on purpose.
Yeah.
Because in the future it's going to be like that. I mean, if I don't know who the judge is, or do you?
No, I don't know, but I do agree. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to
remove the jury.
Remove the jury to save money.
With the judge. To what? Save money?
Yeah. Well, no. We know it's, but that's what they. It's a bit like digital ID.
So that you could slimline the narrative at the end of it.
Yeah.
So I mean, we might have Tania Ikram today. We might have Adam Johnson or Jeremy Richardson. Now, all of these people are left-wing judges.
Yeah.
They got left-wing Labour judges in like a magistrate's court. I mean, that's going to be more biased than anything.
Well, I think personalisation and opinions should be taken out of judges, like especially when it comes to sentencing and judging. It should be that they should make their their comments based on within the framework of the law. Do you know what I'm saying?
I mean, Tan Ikram, for example, he's a judge and he is based here, Westminster Magistrates Court. He goes on 3 Palestine protests. I mean, you can't get any more biased than that.
Yeah,
You know,
I agree.
so-
All right, well, look, I want to let you go. Thanks for talking.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll catch up again
Thank
sometime.
you,
I
and I will
might see you
see you
tomorrow.
again.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Have a good one, yeah? Hope it goes well.
Thanks,
Take
mate.
care, mate. Here we go, guys. I don't know what's going on with my my thingamajigs playing up a little bit. Let me try and read over some comments. Let's have a little look. Right. I've got a lot of comments to read. Keep them coming, though, guys. Someone get me a Greg's. Give it. Is a good man. Being judged by a corrupt system, Advantage UK would be the party to vote for. Ben for 10. Thanks, Marianne Casey. Yeah, I quite like Ben Habib, to be honest. I'm just trying to see what. Just trying to see if I can get that in shot there as we're talking. Let's get that up there. My gimbal was playing up again. Second time it's got wet. Cheers, LPHS Scotland. Met that guy in Tower Hamlets last Wednesday at the pink protest outside Whitechapel. So if anyone wants to go on to that live from last week, feel free. It's on my YouTube channel. It's a good couple of hours. There's plenty. There's some actually really good interviews on there that I've not even uploaded yet. I did have a bit of a debate with another guy who did claim he works in Epping. He was Muslim. We had a bit about we didn't agree on everything. However, we did try and find some common ground on certain things within, whether that's to do with culture and about being brought up in the likes of London and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's some. I just don't get the chance to clip up stuff at the moment now. So there's a lot of stuff that I've got stuff from weeks ago that need to go out, but I've not had a chance to do it. So. Says what she was. Right, I'm gonna have to scroll down. Thanks, Sharon. Keep the live going, guys. Yeah, for the time being. What's going on here? What's happening, Eddie, mate? Eddie Alexander's in the house. Eddie Alexander. Give that guy a shout out. Still huge queue to get in. I presume they're not all here for Tommy, but got some of Tommy's security here outside. There's a lot of I'm waiting for Show-Up to turn up. So I don't know whether people are going to show up more after. I don't know if people are waiting to show up. Oh, look at the queue. Look, it's all the way gone back down here. Look. Queues all the way back down here. Look. Guys, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to end the live and then? I reckon there will be more afterwards. They want to stand all around all day. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, that's what I think, Ronnie, mate. I reckon people are coming down. I think, yeah, a lot of them are probably here to miss. Well, they've missed this bit. Some of them might have had work as well. Do you know what I mean? So. I guess. 115 likes. Let's get the likes going. We've got to try and get some more people going. We've still got. I'm just going to go and see. Let me just go and check something. Let me quickly go on mute, and I'm just going to check my messages. 1 second, guys. I'm back. I saw this morning a bit of a different subject, obviously, with regards to the ceasefire. I believe the hostages have been released. Is that right? Can someone just confirm? Holocaust in Palestine. I don't know. Do you know what? I don't even know what's been going on because I've been away the last couple of days. I've seen, obviously, the ceasefire was put in place. Gazans were allowed to re-enter back into Palestine or the Gaza Strip, and the hostages have now been released back to the IDF. Is that right? And am I right in saying though some of the Gazans have been killed by Hamas? I don't really know. You know what it is for me, guys? I don't really get too deep into it purely because I care about the UK more, and that's a deep-rooted issue, man. I'm not going to be here to have a comment or debate about it because I'm not equipped enough to have that argument. I'll be honest with you. So the chronicity of Wolf Love for 500 years. Yeah. As long as we keep the, I don't mind you having a debate in here, guys. Just keep it respectful and polite, because otherwise you will get a warning and you will get timed out, and if need be, you'll get removed. Or if you get timed out for 86,000 seconds, that's like a 24-hour ban, basically. So mods will give you a warning. But to be fair, you've actually been all right. We have a crusade going on in the chat, yeah. What we do you know what? It'd be interesting to actually find out who the. Be actually interesting to find out who the judge is for this. Bob, have you got a couple of minutes for an interview? Bob. You all, mate?
I'm alright.
Yeah. You got a couple of minutes after?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, cool. Just got young Bob here. He's just want to do a couple of videos, and then we're going to try and get him on camera as well. He's obviously, I don't know if you've read recently, he's been picked by Urban Scoop to represent them on, I'm not sure if it's Speaker's Corner or part of Turning Point. They're going to get involved and help him do some debates at educational settings, i.e. schools and colleges and universities and stuff like that. So, yeah, young Bob is cool, man. Legend Bob. Yep. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, mate. I wonder why can't I post the British flag? Do you know what? It's funny you say that. I don't know either. Look who's in the house. He's called, come on, look, it's Mr. Shoab.
Hey,
what are you doing, brother? You all right, mate? Yeah, I'm good, man.
You okay?
Yeah, good. Yeah.
How's everything?
Yeah, it's good, man. Tommy's already inside.
Yeah, no, I was watching the live. Yeah, I was watching the live, and I seen it. And I saw you in the live in the background, so I was like, yeah, man, I'm going to
I've got Tommy coming in, being approached. I'll stand over, we'll do it in front of the court.
Can you hear me okay, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine. We done it, yeah. So we managed to get, I actually got an interview with Tommy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so...
I didn't see that, literally, I got up, and because I was checking the bus times last night, it showed me it should be like 10 minutes to get in.
Yeah.
But when I got on the bus today, it took me 15 minutes to get it. That's why I'm late, like always.
Did you come from Wales this morning?
No. I came to London last night.
Oh, okay, cool.
I got family here, so I was visiting family. So I just stayed for today and tomorrow. I'll come and support him today. I'll come and support him tomorrow, and then we'll see from there, see what happens.
No worries. Well, I'm just live at the moment on Gauci Reports. We're doing an interview. We're going to do an interview with you, mate. We're going to do an interview. So, guys, if you don't know who Shoab is, he's an amazing guy. Ex-Muslim, lives in Swansea. He's had a few run-ins with the judiciary, the police. He's got an ongoing case at the moment. And I'm going to ask him if he doesn't mind explaining his situation. He can obviously only say so much, but he's come all the way down to Westminster to obviously support Tommy Robinson as well. So Shoab does have a YouTube channel. He's on X. We've done a few lives together, so he gets some amazing guests on as well. So if you can subscribe to his channel as well, that'd be much appreciated. So Shoab, firstly, you can give a brief overview. If we've got any new viewers in here, Shoab will give a brief overview of how he's got to the situation he's in today, and he had to attend court for his own personal circumstances yesterday. Then if you could just give us an update, that'd be great.
Yeah, well, basically what it is that I think almost 1 year ago, when I was, let me just put it here. Yeah, almost 1 year ago when I was trying to see who this guy Tommy Robinson is, because my community, which is a Pakistani Muslim community, they like to tell people that, oh, there's a racist guy because he's white. And he talks about things. And when I started looking at the things that he was talking about, I realized that what he's talking about is actually true, because the problem that he's facing and the problem that are faced by the Muslim community, especially the Pakistanis. And this is something that we face in Saudi Arabia, in the Middle East. Anywhere you go, it is the same problem that they face with the Pakistani community.
Just
So
to confirm, you are an ex-Muslim.
no, I'm still Muslim.
are a
Like
Muslim,
yeah, I'm a
sorry.
Muslim. Yeah, no, it's
You
fine,
are
it's fine.
Muslim, but you-
Yeah, I'm just in between. Like a lot of the Muslims will say I'm
I
not a
think
good
it's important
Muslim
because it's
yeah,
important to establish-
yeah,
Yeah,
no.
cool.
So basically, when I start looking
my
into
fault, by the way,
no, it's fine. Don't worry, man. It's all right. So when I start looking into Tommy Robinson, I realized that he is actually a nice guy. So I thought I'd go see him and meet up with him myself, which I did. And after speaking to him, according to my own committee, they told me if I meet up with Tommy Robinson, he probably deport me. And that's why I've got my passport here today. In case he want to deport me, I can go straight to Heathrow from here. But that's not the case. The case is right now, we need to support Tommy Robinson, and the reason why we need to do it is because of freedom of speech. There is no freedom of speech. Like you just mentioned that my case is ongoing. Because I support Tommy Robinson and I say that white people are not racist, that's why I was visited by Prevent. Prevent is a counter-terrorist police. And what they said to me, the reason why they were visiting me is because they were worried that I was getting radicalized by the far right. By you guys, by these lot. I was getting radicalized by the far right. Yeah, and what I did, I made a joke. I said, oh, I thought that was the mosque thing to do, because I know the mosque are the people there in the mosque who try to radicalize people. So I just made a joke to them. And next day they came and they arrested me. They put me in prison for 15 hours, in custody basically, for 15 hours. That was in January. And yesterday I had to go back into the police station to answer my bail. 10 months on, and now they've told me that it has gone to CPS and they are looking to charge me. I have been in this country for 10 years. I got no criminal record, not as much as a speeding ticket. And now for them to say that they're going to charge me and put me in prison only because I have said the things, the truth that Tommy Robinson is speaking, but I have spoken from facts because I am a Pakistani. I come from that community. I know these people. So I'm not being a racist, but that's why they arrested me, saying that I'm a racist towards the Muslim community.
They don't like the fact that you're an outlier and you're speaking in
Exactly.
favour and out against your own...
My own community, yeah. So basically, as I say, as silly as it sounds, but yeah, they are looking to charge me, which I found out yesterday, and the sentence for that is anywhere between 6 to 12 months, I think it is. But because of the amount of people they have reported me, amount of Muslims that they have reported me, it can go anywhere between 12 months to 36 months. And like I said, I've been here 10 years. I don't have as much as a speeding ticket. And for them to put me in prison just because I said something, and I wasn't even being rude. You know me, Martin. I do not swear. I do not shout at people. I just speak facts. And they don't like it. That's exactly what Tommy Robinson has done. And like I said, I came from Swansea. I didn't need to come here, but I am here because it's not only about Tommy Robinson. It's about protecting the freedom of speech, which you don't have anymore in the UK, unfortunately. And me, I come from a shithole like Pakistan, and I'm telling you that this is bad. If a guy like me is telling you this is bad, trust me, it is really, really bad. So that's why I'm here, man, and I'll be here every single day until they actually put me in prison. If I'm free, I'll be here. I'm sure you've seen me almost everywhere. I go anywhere if I can, as much as I can, so that's why I'm here, man. I was here last time, I'm here this time, and I'll be here tomorrow as well. So,
in terms of under your current conditions, there's, I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but there's 3 people that you can't...
From the mosque, by the way.
There's 3 people, powerful people,
Very
you
powerful
can't make
people.
contact with, you can't visit their address, and you can't mention them on social media.
Correct.
Which, I mean, it's a bit of a nonsense anyway, because you're not that type of person that would do that.
Yeah.
But in terms of from when this first started, from when we first spoke a few months ago, I remember when you came into the space and obviously started talking about this, you've been out there, you've put your head above the parapet, you've been out and about, you've been on GB News, which I think you're no longer allowed on.
No.
Because you obviously created White History Month. So
And the first thing I said when I got there, and I said, Tommy Robinson's not racist, I think they didn't like that.
Yeah, they didn't like it, so you've not been invited back on since,
No.
but you've been out, you've been telling people your story, you've been trying to explain to people, but so over the last sort of 3 to 6 months, the process has been the punishment, exactly the same thing as Tommy Robinson. You've been literally to the breaking point where you felt that you believed that you might even have to get up and leave the country. Because I mean, look, you're not getting nothing out of this.
No.
But you've had to strip your car, you've had to bring down flags. Just explain to the viewers.
Yeah, so the thing is, because I'm a legal immigrant, I came here through the Heathrow airport, which means that I don't get any benefit, which is fine because I knew 10 years ago when I was coming in legally on a work visa, you don't get any benefits, and I was fine with it because I do pay my taxes because I'm always on the book. But because of last year, when I said, Tommy Robinson is not a racist, I got fired from my job, which was from the Swansea Council back in October. So I thought that's fine. I'll get a new job. But the Swansea Council actually contacted me and they said to me, if you delete your YouTube account, if you delete your X account, basically where I say, the white people are not racist. And these are basically the white, woke, liberal women who told me to delete it. When I told them no, they fired me from the job. Not only that, Swansea is such a small town that I can't get a job. Since October last, I don't have a job. And like I said, my savings have just run dry. Literally, they're gone. I got no income at the moment. And like you said, you know, the punishment, the process, the punishment, and you're absolutely right. 10 months on, I've got no job, and my visa usually depends on my jobs. So me not having a job, 2 months ago, I think you know that when I had to reapply for my visa with the Home Office, it's been 3 months now, and they haven't gotten back to me. They have rejected my application once, and the reason was that you cannot support yourself financially, and we wouldn't like to have you here. And I get it, I get that, I don't mind. But when you have illegals who can't even speak English, you have illegals, criminals standing around dinghies, they don't care about the British value. I came here, I choose to come here because I love the British values, I love the British culture. And even as a Muslim, I say, UK is and always will be a Christian country. I don't have a problem with that. And if I would say to the Muslim community, if you like to practice your religion, do it in your house. I believe that there shouldn't be this many mosques either. If it was up to me, I'd close down, I'd shut down all the Islamic schools. This is not a Muslim country, it's a Christian country. Either you live in it, or there are 52 good Muslim countries that you can go to. I can name a few there: Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Oman, Qatar. Go to these countries. Why they don't go there? But the problem is, you've got the Muslim Brotherhood, which is a prescribed terrorist organization in the Middle East, but they run here free. They're running wild. If you in a Christian country say something about to defend your Christianity, you get arrested. But the Muslims there, I can walk down somewhere, I got a target on my back. The Muslim, whenever they see me, they attack me. And when I go to the...
How are you received?
Well, yeah, no well at all. No well at all. When I go to the police, they tell me to stop doing what I'm doing, and they said, oh, you know, it's your fault because you are outspoken, and when you say these things so openly, you will get some sort of...
So they say that you're the
I am the problem. Exactly.
And you're causing them anxiety.
Yeah, and that's why I got arrested, because I've caused anxiety to these terrorist supporters by saying things online. I'm not a criminal, man. Look at me. I can't even fight anybody.
You was walking out in the park, and the police officer approached you.
Yes.
I think there was there some sort of protest or a rally?
Yeah, it was the Great British National Protest.
And they
my
said
t-shirt.
that your t-shirt was offensive.
Yeah. Do you know what was on my t-shirt? It says, celebrating White History Month, celebrating white excellence, white lives matter. Yeah. And they stopped me. They said to me, we will arrest you if you go through them. While they were having the pro-pally, these foreign flags in the country, waving them left, right, and center. And I said, that's causing me anxiety. They told me not to go there. You know, it's a one-sided thing, but unfortunately it is what it is. I am where I am. Like I said, I'm still waiting for my Home Office decision, which is not looking very good because they have already rejected it once. And if I go to Pakistan, which is my passport, if I go to Pakistan, there's a very good chance by the time I land in Pakistan, I'll probably get shot. Because they don't like people like me. Because I stand there, and when I look at the Pakistani, I tell them they are the problem. They don't like that.
So do you feel completely insecure with no protection? Like, how do you feel living now in the UK?
Man, you know what? I hate to say this. I love this country, man. And like I said, I'll never be British. I was not born here. I'm an immigrant. I'm a proud immigrant to be in this country. And I love everything that this country has given to me. And this is my loyalty to the country, what I'm doing. But I feel heartbroken, man. I feel bloody heartbroken looking at these police. You know, I don't even know why we need this many police. What the hell's going on? Why are they not doing actual jobs? You know, there are actual crimes being committed that you can look at them, just chilling there, chatting, hoping one of us will do something so they can arrest us. Then the news will come, oh, look at these white races. Oh, look at these white races. You know, I just don't get it. So I'm heartbroken, man. I'm heartbroken, honestly. I just don't know what to do. You know, when I came here 10 years ago, I built a life here. You know, my wife is Welsh. She's white Welsh. She's from the valleys. I've got everything, you know, that I've got today is because this country has given me. But just to think that there's a possibility after 10 years of me being here non-stop that I might be sent back to a place, but I never lived in my life. So, yeah, we'll just see what happens, man. But like I said, I'm heartbroken. I don't have any high hopes. I'm not going to lie. The things that I'm doing right now,
going to be then?
Outcome. They've already rejected it once, saying that I can't support myself financially, which I've been doing the last 10 years, but like I've been paying my taxes and everything. I don't ask for anything either. And the reason why I can't get a job because they labeled me a racist. So I don't know what to do. So the outcome is not looking very good.
And despite all that,
I'm here today.
You're here, man.
I'm here today.
And honestly, it means a lot, obviously, to everyone that's here.
Right.
And,
well, like I said,
you're always fighting the good cause.
Well, I'm trying my best.
The good people are always the ones that
suffer.
That suffer.
Yeah,
100%, man.
But no, man, thank you very much, Martin. Love you, bro. Man. You know what? Nice to see you all. You too, bro. Take care. Well, and well, shout out to the Uncensored Patriots because they were the very first one that I went to the space on. So thank you very much, guys.
No problem.
Cheers, man. I give this back
to you. Thank you, Sharad, man.
No worries, man.
I've never met you before.
Yeah.
I'm real fucking impressed. I just stood here. I'm hard of hearing, so I don't hear a lot. But to actually see somebody from the minority race stand here, stick up for somebody.
Yeah.
I think that is acceptable. It's a good representation on your character that you're not going to be intimidated. I find that,
and they hate that.
I find that
That's why they're
very
trying to put me in
uplifting.
prison because I'm not being intimidated by them. That's why they would rather have me in the prison.
What is your name anyway? I don't even know your name, but just listening to your story on this.
I'm Martin from Gauci Reports. I'm just doing a live YouTube.
Okay, lovely,
I'm just
thank
doing a bit of YouTubing at the moment.
To actually listen to you two and to
But
see
this guy-
somebody else backing Tommy up that's not being indoctrinated yet again by cults, police, council, shall I say, because they're all indoctrinated with the left wing, the trade unions, and to see a man stand up and who is suffering because he can't work, because they stop him working, because of his so-called freedom of speech, which they refuse to let him have. I find that's absolutely disgusting. And good on you, mate.
Thank you very much.
And good on you. And I'm going to watch,
Cheers,
your video. Thank you very much.
Man.
Thank you for your comments as well, because like you say, someone like this who's got all that shit going on, and then to still show up.
I can appreciate it.
It's hard. It's the easy things to do nothing.
It's all right for me. I'm standing here. I'll keep myself below the radar. Come and support the guys. But to hear another man that's in a similar position, as not as bad as Tommy, obviously, but he's being persecuted, shall we say, in this country. He's supposed to have a political freedom. To see a man of ethnic minority race, being a Muslim as well, being persecuted in this country because of his freedom of speech, it's unbelievable. And I suppose I've got to get a knock on the door tonight, haven't I?
Yeah. Well, don't worry about that. I'll do a run up. They got to find me first. Oh no, you'll be
Well,
alright.
thank you, Martin.
That's
Before I
fine.
go, I need to say Martin has been helping me behind the scenes so much. So thank you very much, Martin, for everything you do, man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Here you go, man.
You're hanging around all day, though, yeah?
Yeah. I'm gonna be here for as long as I can.
What's your name anyway?
Shoaib.
Shoaib.
Yeah, that's it.
Shoaib. SHOI.
OAIB.
OAIB, that's it,
Yeah.
Shoaib. And so how comes you're down here though? So just
I'll come down and see Tommy today,
Catching it.
give my support to him, because I know as a man that's being persecuted, he is being persecuted, there's no two ways about it. He's been arrested under terrorism laws. He's a journalist that's being persecuted by the courts, the police, the government of this country, because he doesn't fit in with their narrative. And I find it's totally disgusting that, I mean, it's not being racist in any form or description. I just don't see what the guy's doing wrong. I mean, it's hard to describe unless you actually see the man and follow him on his news channel.
I mean, he's trying to represent everything that the UK wants in terms of like fighting everyone's fight within the UK.
He sees that things are being covered up and disguised, and nobody wants to talk about like rape gangs, etc., etc., etc. And that's all he's doing. But they don't like what he's got to say, and they don't like the confrontation, because it goes further than the Muslim rape gangs, or if you want to call them that, or whatever, the rape gangs. It goes further than that. It goes into them places there. That's where the problem starts.
Have you always been a fan of Tommy Robinson, or was you like, have you been previously quite critical, or were you one of these that sort of done your own research before you made up your mind about it?
I've done my own research. I like to class myself as a free-thinking man. I do my own research, and I can see basically what I got on the wagon when I first got started with the anti-ULIS. And I got quite involved with that, demonstrations, etc., etc. And I can see the way we were policed, the way friends of mine were arrested down there for doing absolutely nothing, being persecuted yet again. And this was an eye-opener. And then it sort of led into looking at other things media-wise, and the minority people that are being persecuted. And it led into Tommy Robinson.
It comes down to the mainstream media in my eyes. I'm the same as you. Obviously, I knew of Tommy Robinson, say, pre-COVID times.
I think it's extreme. I think it's more than just the mainstream media.
In terms of what we've been led to believe and what we've been led to believe we should be watching.
I mean, you're being fed a narrative, and a lot of people believe in it. When you're watching the mass media on TV, you're not seeing you're not seeing the real events. You're seeing controlled events. You're seeing controlled news. I mean, a lot of people going on about Tommy Robinson, racist, this, that, is a Nazi.
absolute rubbish. Absolute rubbish. And like you say, it goes further than, I think it goes further than the media. It goes into the police, the courts.
Yeah.
It goes into trade unions, shall I say, as well?
Education systems. It's education systems for me, local
Completely.
social services.
Exactly.
All the government agencies need looking at.
Well, I think, just took the words out of my mouth. I think you have to look further than it's the whole system's being controlled from kids. And it's not just the education system, it's what the education system are doing.
Yeah.
They're controlling kids.
The syllabus, DEI, woke left ideologies.
You know,
then you can get yourself all into the transgender argument, and all these things that all add. These are all little dots that all join up.
Basically, what you're seeing the English culture completely disappear. We celebrate everyone else's cultures. Even down to the Americans, Halloween, we have their Halloween, but when do you see anything with Guy Fawkes Night? Does any little kids know about Guy Fawkes Night, apart from there's a firework display, but they don't know why? I mean, we've completely beat ourselves up, we've completely attacked ourselves into the ground and stopped celebrating what we are. We're English, we're proud, it doesn't matter what colour you are. If you're born here and you accept the culture, then you're English. My forefathers fought for this country, but I think they'll be turning in their graves, knowing the state of this country. You know, it's unrecognisable, to be fair.
What was your name, sir? Thank you very much, John. I'm Martin. So, yeah, sorry, I would shake your hand properly,
no,
but
you're fine,
I've
Martin.
got that microphone, man. Thank you very much, John. Let's see if thank you, John. I was going to see if I can speak to Bob. Bob, you got 2 minutes? Yeah. You all right, mate? I'm fine. Tired, mate. Oh, tell me about it. I flew back from Aberdeen last night. I didn't go home till like midnight. So I was doing,
why were you in Aberdeen?
Anti-SNP rally.
Oh,
there. So
conference season.
yes, it was, mate, and very, very tired because even though that was on the Saturday, our flight wasn't till 9 o'clock last night. So by the time we got home, we had to hang around all day. Aberdeen, though, I was quite surprised. Lovely. Have you ever been to Aberdeen?
Yes.
It's a lovely city.
Yeah,
that small. I know it's only that little square bit. They've got so many nice buildings and like.
Well, Scotland is a very nice place.
Yeah, I've not been for a long, long time. Though it's changed, but I just wanted. I don't know if you remember the last time we probably had a proper chat was in Epping.
Yeah.
Quite a long time ago. A couple of things have happened since then, but.
I always keep busy.
Just like, give us your thoughts on why you're here today, an update on your new role. I see you're working with Urban Scoop moving forward, is that right? Doing your turning point stuff. And so if you could just give us like a rundown about that and about like why you're here today, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, so like...
Everyone says hello in the chat, by the way.
Hello, how are you all doing?
Love you.
Yeah, so terrorist charges are interesting. Ever since like 7/7 and 9/11, they intentionally lowered the threshold to what they consider terrorism. And then later down the line, they began to use it to arrest politicians, political figures, activists. George Galloway recently got arrested under similar charges. And although he's quite controversial and I vehemently disagree with the man, is he a terrorist? I don't think so. I mean, legitimately, we have to look on paper what this actually means if he's convicted. He's a terrorist. Does that therefore mean a lot of the people that support him are terrorist sympathizers? I don't think so. It's an over-exaggerated charge to make example of a very key man in politics. So yeah, I'm just here. It's interesting to see if whether a precedent would be set that individuals like this could be arrested for not handing over sensitive information. Of course, there's always been a discussion around what is the threshold of journalism or independent journalists actually protected. There's no real governing body over what technically Tommy is doing, so there's no protection. And unlike the left, we don't unionize and complain about these things. So yeah, that's the reason why I'm here. With Urban Scoop, I always like doing change my minds. Of course, I do Prove Me Wrong stands for Turning Point. We recently did one for UCL. Urban Scoop got in contact asking me if I wanted to do once a month stands for them at Speaker's Corner, and I was more than happy to.
What's your favourite place, Speaker's Corner?
Yeah, it's my favourite place.
Yeah.
It would be a good area to do a political vitalisation because Karl Marx went there. Very famous politicians have spoke there, and it's a sectarian religious politics. It's literally a circus act of the same five people talking about the same five arguments for the last 5 years, and it's no longer interesting. I mean, there's a reason why the volume of content I do from Speaker's Corner is drastically decreased. They used to religiously go there after church. And unfortunately, what I've noticed is that none of the people who talk, especially on Islam, want to engage in genuine discussion. So it would be good to see if I can kind of ignite the flame when it comes to talking about politics, because of course politics is more practical than religion, because religion is of course talking about the afterlife and what are the spiritual impacts of everyone's actions, besides from politics, which is like more like in the now. I mean, politics is very much going to impact your very real life, whilst religion is looking towards disciplining you, making sure that you're in a good state for Judgment Day. And although I'm a very religious person and everything that I say has to comply with that, Speaker's Corner should have a multiculturalism of both politics and religion, and you just don't see it. So that's kind of my motivation for doing stuff with Urban Scoop. For Turning Point UK, of course, it's just, you know, doing university debate stands. You know, and there's no one's really importing this American format of politics, and I want to make sure that it's done successfully, because of course we have a legacy of a man who, unfortunately, I think it's been now a month since our founder got assassinated. So I think it'd be great to see a good platform for what he did in the States here.
And I think on that, listening to the way that you conduct yourself, there'd be no better person to represent him in the UK than yourself. I noticed there was a bit of content that's gone viral over the weekend. I'm not sure when it was, but you did start it. This was the Turning Point.
Yes.
Was that in central London? I don't know.
Yes,
the guy
it was outside.
said that white should not exist.
Yeah, so he said white people shouldn't exist. So we originally went to UCL. A lot of it was just questions. Wasn't really any debates. I mean, the reason why we've never really seen success with debate stands is that a lot of the students, especially in central London, are like Asian migrants who like barely speak any English and like just want to get bang for the buck for what they pay for. So they're not really going to discuss with you and debate. I want to do a debate stand in Sussex. I think that would be great. Because Sussex is very liberal. I actually debated.
Town centres or actual like universities?
Universities. So my plan is to go out of London, because London universities are far too like gentrified, and you don't really get an engagement. Liberal areas are something completely different. So I'm doing a stand in Manchester, Piccadilly Gardens on the 18th of October, on this coming Saturday. I'm going to start to do more liberal universities, so Sussex, more up north where you see more of like the communist unions, and we'll be announcing those. I feel like
Will they be live streamed as well?
Not live streamed, though, because you want quality control.
Yeah.
That's one of the big things for these stands. You never saw like live streams from Turning Point USA, did you?
Yeah,
you
true.
know.
Something like say the quality doesn't always come out the same.
Yeah, and like for example, the clip that went viral of my stand, I was able to just quickly clip it because the guy was just like standing up and wasn't really like keeping to the place that the camera was on him. But the reason why you're not seeing more clips of, because I'm editing all these myself, is it's so incredibly difficult when you've got two cameras coming out of two different audios, and you need to make sure that firstly the camera facing the man that is speaking to you doesn't pick up also the audio of you saying things, so you have to, it's incredibly difficult. So doing live streams,
time consuming as well.
Yeah, it's time consuming. Doing live streams kind of hinders that quality, and also you want to make sure that you have ownership over the video yourself. That's one of the other reasons why it was always so difficult to like announce these things. You've got your safety, you've also got how successful it will be if other people are around you. But yeah, I did announce for myself I was going to do a Change My Mind stand in Manchester. That should be fun. It's going to be on immigration and abortion, two issues which I think I've seen a lot of times in Manchester. It kicks off quite a bit. So yeah, that's what we've got planned in the woodworks. It's going to be good fun, especially coming out of like the sunny season where there's not so many protests to cover. It certainly occupies my time.
Yeah. In terms of, so we did see you down at Tower Hamlets as well in the week, last week, Pink Lady protest. Pink Lady Tower Hamlets?
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, I thought you, I'm sure I saw you. Obviously, like just going back to trying to engage in debates there, how did you find that? Did you get anything?
Debating at protests is like a myth.
Yeah.
I mean, like you're talking to people who genuinely hate you. I mean, even on our side as well, like we both, protesting kind of brings out sometimes the worst of people, and also we're just chanting back and forth to one another. So how can you engage in a discussion in that environment? It would be good to, and every so often I'll get segments of people saying quite damning things. I think protesting isn't a place for debate, but rather a place to kind of highlight people's positions at their worst because they admit so much. I mean, with the Palestine protests, for example, so many people, I mean, you recently saw that Oxford student admit, Gaza, Gaza, make us proud, put all the Zionists in the ground, suggesting that people that believe in the self-determination of Israel should be unalived. You have people calling for like a globalized intifada on October 7th. Protesting is a good way of recording where people are at their worst, not to debate with them. Just because, unfortunately, in this country, and again, this is why the Turning Point UK format has never worked. It's because we aren't, at this current time in civil discourse, developed enough to have debates with people, because right now we just hate each other.
Yeah, and that takes over the
Yes.
takes over the head. What about? Can I just ask you? I know must be a few weeks ago you got arrested in Epping. Have you been charged with anything?
I know. So I'm on bail for allegedly. Well, they're investigating me for sections 19, which is causing racial and religious hatred, and then section 14, which is essentially controls what you're doing. So they originally arrested me for a disbursement warning, which is hilarious considering the fact that I was making an attempt to leave.
Yeah.
I had left the area that was sectioned, then I was getting a taxi home, they arrested me. Halfway through the night, halfway through, I've got a voice message, I think I deleted it. It was literally of the man like asking me where I was, and the police officers notify him, oh, he's been nicked. And on the video you can tell that there's a car parked at the front, stopped, because he's waiting for someone, he's waiting for me. So they arrested me, and my suspicion is this: they say in the video, you have been seen protesting. It's like, no, I haven't, especially after the section, I've been quite quiet. And then they showed me in my interview a video of me doing a speech outside the high street. My suspicion is that the sergeant got the video wrong, couldn't timestamp it properly, went for my arrest, and then halfway through my detention tried to charge me for another offence, which is section 19, and he did a video on the 5th, which was a week before, saying that we should deport economic migrants outside the Bell Hotel.
So they... Right, so what I've seen, because I wasn't at that protest that day, because I've normally been to every month, I thought, because they went down halfway, you got up and then spoke.
Yes.
So from my understanding, I believe that you probably gave up your right as a journalist by speaking and becoming
I'm not a journalist, I never claim it. I film things.
But then I do believe what they've done is they've used that section 14 to arrest you, to charge you with that other... I've got a thing against the police at the moment with section 14 and against...
Yes, it's just
they've done the same thing to Sarah White.
Yeah.
They charged with 14, they charged them with 11 and 12, I believe. So they're using that section 14, that's complete overreach, because they could, like you say, I saw you was there waiting for an Uber. You was on Bell Common, which was quite away, not miles away, but it was away from the protest. You were clearly leaving, and I believe that's what they've done. Like,
it was great because I said in my interview, I said, okay, I've got two phones with me. One is going to show you the video of me telling the officers I'm leaving, and another is going to show you the Uber I booked. And then, like, as soon as I showed it now, they just put me on bail. Like, these people are obviously, and I guarantee you, a lot of these people, unless they really want to make an example of you, they will just get NFA'd, and they're just using the month or so. They'll re-bail people. They'll make sure, they just want to make sure that your conditions are as long as humanly possible. Now, thankfully, my bail's only on the 30th. Now, considering I was arrested, on the 21st of September, that's incredibly lucky. So I think it was just more that the officers on the ground and the sergeants just didn't want me there. It's not like an attempt of the state to silence me, but rather like,
But you weren't even doing anything wrong, because there was no counter-protest. It wasn't even like that you were there arguing with anyone else. You just, you know what I'm saying? It's just very
some officers really don't like me, and then the others really like me. My arresting officers, they were sweethearts. Like, I was speaking to them in the car, but they were very interested in like who I am and why the hell a 17-year-old is getting arrested at a protest. So yeah, some officers, like, I've spoke to so many DCs that say, look, we want to do drug busts and like resolve thefts and kidnappings. Meanwhile, we've got a backlog of stupid public order offences. I mean, if we were in school, right, and picture this, like, officers will now arrest people for causing alarm and distress because a woman at a protest doesn't want a man being within their protest. They say, this man's causing me alarm and distress. Now, imagine if we were in a classroom and we started telling teachers that. They would just like laugh and say, this is pathetic nonsense, this is childish. So officers which now have to spend hours of their time in doing paperwork. Just imagine they having to deal with this, even though they quite rightfully so want to police actual crimes.
Well, and then it goes on. You've got Shabana Mahmood then trying to increase police powers at protests. But I agree with you. The conversation I've tried to have at police at these protests is just use a bit of common sense. If there's a situation that's escalated, for instance, and you've arrested someone, and that arrest, because I've seen it where they arrested a young kid who was only up 16. They arrested him for carrying a spray can. And that made the situation in the area worse. Now, no one saw him with a spray can, but what they could have done was taken his details, for instance, and de-arrested him until further notice. You know, I know the system doesn't always work like, but that would surely be a bit more common sense thing to do, because people were kicked off in Epic because they saw this young kid getting dragged into a police van for like literally.
The police don't know optics. The police are now wasting their time for crimes that teachers wouldn't even deal with if there were children doing them, and it's because policing's done top down. The top want this gone and they don't know how to do it. They think the best way of doing it is just arresting people and hopefully it sticks. Unfortunately, people are a bit more resilient than that. A lot of people would prefer to sacrifice some business, a degree of their social life, over like proving people that they vehemently disagree with to be wrong. So the British public, I don't think, even if you start arresting en masse a lot of people, they won't stop. It'll just become more of a nuisance for the police. I mean, look at Palestine Action. I disagree with them wholeheartedly, but their strategy is working. How many of them are actually going to be charged with terrorism? I don't think of many, because you can't arrest over thousands of people across durations of a few months.
Well, it was like at least, was it about 400 the other week when you were in London for that?
Yeah, no, I was actually, the first time I was ever arrested was was next to one of the Palestine Action protests, and they refused my detention because of how many people were there.
Is it true from the stories that I've heard about, say, pro-Palestinian protesters getting arrested, that they're the two-tier policing, where someone like yourself would be put through the process, go to custody, whereas they've just been literally driven around the corner, de-arrested and been let off?
Yeah, so they dragged. So I was arrested. The first time I was arrested was at the March for Life. It was a Christian march I was covering for abortion laws, and it was on the same day close to the vicinity of the Palestine Action protests. And they put me through the whole process. It took me like something ridiculous. It was like 7 hours. They would refuse my detention, which means I was put in a holding cell. They were processing me. They said, well, we can process you, then release you, because our investigation can be done without the full 24 hours with you in custody. And there's a difference between you being in a cell and you being in custody. The difference being is that, like, you and being in custody of the police, you're staying for what's going to be probably 24 hours. If you're remanded, no, if you're in a holding cell, it just means they're writing your details down, they're going to do an investigation. Most likely, if they refuse your detention, it's going to be an NFA. And they put me through all of that, even though they could have de-arrested me for breach of the peace, and they shouldn't have charged me for a further public order offence. So, yeah, and it's very intentional. I mean, I spoke to organisers of Palestine Action. They say the reason why we get the elderly, and this is why I don't have sympathies for these people, the reason why we pick the elderly is because they can afford to be arrested for terrorism. They're not planning to travel to other countries. They can afford it because they're most likely upper middle class. So you got a bunch of like groomed OPI upper middle class pensioners intentionally. They're not protesting Palestine, they're protesting Palestine Action. They're talking about the movement Palestine Action being prescribed. They're no longer focusing on about the genuine concerns surrounding Palestine. So they're wasting their time complaining about essentially nothing, even though they could be using other organizations. They're groomed and they're wasting police's time. So, you know, in my personal opinion, I have no sympathies for these movements, although I can admire that their protesting and does actually work.
Just one last thing, I don't want to keep you because I've not kept you long enough, so I appreciate your time. Just quickly on terms of the peace deal that we've seen between, in Gaza, and I believe that now the hostages have been released to the IDF.
Yes.
Have you got any any views on that?
Both Israel and Palestine, they're always so quick that if one of them were to break one of the clauses of the agreement, they'd probably resume the war. So I'm incredibly cautious. I mean, Israel has already took leeway with Hamas, as they've made it quite. So one of the clauses of the agreements is that Hamas is directly or indirectly not meant to govern the state, like Palestine, And Hamas have already kind of sent out units to make sure that other groups don't resume control of Palestine, and Israel's fine with that fact. So it seems like both of them, and even within the inner circle of Netanyahu, even though there are people more far right towards Netanyahu that want to continue the war, they just want it gone. It's a waste of time. A lot of senior members of the IDF don't want the war in Israel to continue. They believe it's a wasted military operation. So I think peace will be resumed. One of my concerns, however, is that a lot of the dead hostages, I'm assuming, would be in areas that are no longer accessible. So, like bombed in tunnels, for example. So we have no idea whether all of the hostages, both dead and alive, will be given back to Israel. But certainly all of the alive ones, there have been reports that the reason why they held back from Saturday and Sunday was because they were making sure to feed as fastly as possible all the other hostages, so it didn't look as bad as them, because of course they're going to see medical treatment. Yeah, I have good hopes that Trump appreciations to his sort of brutal form of tacticianing has going to...
His willingness to get business done.
It's not even the fact that he's a good businessman, it's just the fact that no one really knows how to deal with a man like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm heavily suspicious that a lot of his businesses did actually do well. A lot of them did go bankrupt. But it's just the fact that he just doesn't care. People like that are people who are outrageously non-caring in the world are always the worst people to deal with. Because sometimes you could even argue they don't really understand the consequences of them saying no to you. So yeah.
But do you think we're going to see an end to these pro-Palestinian marches? Or?
No. The momentum's is too much there. And they've already made an enemy of people in Britain. So what happens with a lot of these social justice warriors is that they believe they're backed into a corner. They have already kind of fought with a lot of members of the public because they don't want to be disturbed by a bunch of thousands of people marching over a foreign conflict. So they're already a bit annoyed at the British public. They still kind of believe they have this obligation because they have this white savior complex. So they'll continue, but if anything, the government will just use it more to the detriment of everyone else. That's why I don't like these people. They do stupid things, and because they're doing things stupid, the government will use their stupidity against us. Because of Palestine protesters flash marching down Whitehall, we're going to decide to just stop repetitious protests, including ones that aren't disruptive.
We knew that when she mentioned that word and the word being repeated protest, the first thing that clicked in my mind was epic, trying to stop protests outside the hotels.
Well, it's not even that. It's imagine if God forbid there was a grape outside of one of these hotels, right? Everyone would immediately go to that hotel and demand it be shut down.
And there'd be a lot of tension.
Yeah, and then they'll just say no. I mean, I was at the first protest that enacted the legislation and power given by the Home Secretary. It's quite draconian. I was at a Palestine protest outside of King's Cross Station, and it's an extension of a Section 14. It's that we are suspecting that there are crimes committed and there have been protests previously done in this area. They do not give you a notice. It's immediate Section 14. They march on you. They arrest people.
Even without that initial announcement. Is that then when the protest moved to Whitehall? Did they?
No. So that was the day after. Okay. It was on October 7th, where there were small little protests all throughout London. Yeah. It was quite fun. I spent the whole day just going around London, just following these people. I mean, it was quite a pathetic turnout. I've never seen such a small Palestine protest before, especially the one down to the BBC all the way down to Whitehall. These people are just pathetic. I mean, they don't have the attention of the day because, of course, October 7th is a big day for the Jewish calendar and also for the attack that happened on that day. So because they don't have that attention, they need to make it.
Yeah. But anyway, Bob, I'll let you go, mate.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate your time, mate. Thank you very much. You've got your own filming to do. Cheers, mate. I'll shake your hand, mate.
We're going to grab some food and then.
Yeah, no worries, man. My back's already hurting, mate. I've been here since 8:30. Oh, yeah? Well, Tommy's gone inside. I've got an interview with him. Is there a lot more people? Yeah.
You've got interviewing Tommy?
Yeah. Got him walking down. same spot as everyone. I went down there, the mainstream media started following me, so I just done a little loop. Went down. Yeah, so I really hope it goes well for him today. But no, it was about half an hour, 40 minutes ago. No, because he's now.
I don't think there'd be a lot, just swear his name and all things like that.
No, it was busy when he first came through. It was like, especially mainstream media and stuff. Just
that's all they want, don't they? That's all they want. They're not going to hang around.
Guys, that was a good little chat there with young Bob. Numbers are dropping. Let's go back up. Let's get the link shared out. Let's like, comment. I've not had a chance to read over any comments, but that was young Bob for you. What an amazing young guy, 17 years old. Absolutely amazing. He's now being filmed with Urban Scoop with Wendell. How we all doing, guys? We all alright? Are we still live and listening in? Gauci reports outside Westminster Magistrates Court for the Tommy Robinson's first day of his trial, which is believed to last 2 days. So I'm not sure what time they're going to be staying until, but I know a few people have dispersed now because they're waiting probably for him to get heads up for him to come back out. So we'll see what happens when he comes back out, hopefully in the next hour or so. Let's keep going. Texas in the house. Troy. Well, Don Keith's here. I'm not sure if he's quite Texas. He's from down south though. If that has any. I do have mods in here if they're still about. Well, what's going on? Not giving any answer where my God is put down, ignoring all offensive questions. Yeah. Well, listen. If anyone don't like being in here, you can leave. It's not freedom. Still here, hello, crazy James. Numbers are dropping. Let's get the numbers back up. Come on, I know everyone's busy. Is everyone at work or something for what? Not as busy here now. I think Dave Atherton's buggered off for a coffee. 22:11. We've got a few little signs out already in support of Stephen. It's getting a little bit chilly now, so I'm glad we're still in shorts, mate. Shorts weather until when? Till December. Charging cases there. What have I got in here? Try and check my pockets. Find Jesus, guys. It will open your eyes. Each to their own, yeah? Well, Christian, but. Let's keep the chat going, guys. I haven't got a clue what time. Do you know what time he's expecting to come out?
Yeah, we will do. Who knows? I don't think it'll be long because at the end of the day, I think he goes in there, says his name and all that, and it starts the trial off, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's 2 full. Yeah, 2 full days, today and tomorrow. It's not a plea. Yeah, it's not a plea hearing, is it? It's not a. It's actual.
They've gone straight in with it today.
By the looks.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Could go
See,
on. Could roll on.
Don Keith's here, Dermot Singh's here. Liam Tufts came running in at the end. He must have just got here on time.
He could go rolling in the arm.
Yeah, well, if they've allowed 2 days, it could be till 4 o'clock, isn't it? So I'm just in 2 minds.
So they'll break away about between 1 and 2.
How we doing, Ronnie, mate? What were we saying? Have you got to decide to stay?
So in the like button, share, subscribe, roll notification.
Just try and keep the just keep the chat civil. Don't want to get anyone removed or reviewed. There's a good couple of interviews in there. I might have to you reckon they're going to come out?
Man, you know what? I have no idea, and I'm not gonna lie because I'm from the desert. I'm starting to feel cold.
Thank you, Joe. You alright?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Very well, thanks. Looking very smart.
Oh, thank you very much, man. I try my best.
So I take you was here when Tommy come in cold.
Yeah. I was there before, but I was literally just getting up, so I could have said,
I guess there was a lot of people there.
Yes, Williams. I've already done an interview with Shawab, so I can then speak to him again. Just speak to someone at the moment, so. Voice of Wales are here though, I've seen them queue up. Well, we've done. Good luck, Tommy. Hi from Dublin. Sorry, mate. Just try and get to see if I can. I might have to. Sorry guys, just having a piddle about with my thing. Yeah, please like and share guys, put some comments in, share the link, subscribe, get to reports. Tommy's trial started this morning, he arrived here about 9:30, managed to get a decent interview of him. I'm not sure how long we're going to be here for, but basically he's on trial, 2-day trial for terrorism charges, all because he didn't give the police his PIN number to his phone to give him access, which giving him access to his sources and some confidential information that he wasn't willing to give up. So they've charged him on trumped up charges, in my opinion. So hopefully we'll see what happens. I don't think the mainstream media doesn't cover very well. I think they might have really well. Tune in, Gauci reports. I'm going to take my coat off. I'm going to just pop up my camera for a bit. And you know what the good thing about it is today? There's no music, which means I don't get any copyrights, which saves me a world of pain. Just going to I'm just going to prop up my camera on the floor for a bit. I'm just going to leave it on there for a minute. Oh. Sorry guys, I'm just leave that camera there for a minute. I just need to go and grab some water. So Gauci reports, get it. Subscribe. Get on there. Not sure what time they're coming out, so I'm just going to keep it rolling live. If the number starts to dwindle, I'm going to cut the live and then I'll start up again. I'll go and grab a coffee or something. And, so we've had interviews with Shawab. We've had an interview with Tommy Robinson himself, which was amazing. Has put some proper questions in, and had a chat with young Bob. Had a chat with a young man, man who came down to support Tommy. Had an interview with Dave Atherton. Dave's not here at the minute. I'm sure he'll be got my power bank sorted. Sorry guys, I'm just sorting myself out. Let's get that on the charge there.
Are you still live?
Yeah, I'm still live, man.
You're going to be live the whole time?
I'm just going to keep it there for now while I'll just grab some water and that. My back's killing me. Oh, I've got a question. What's happening with the Voice of Wales? Someone asked me. Someone from Wales asked about the Voice of Wales. Are you allowed to?
What, with Voice of Wales?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're just doing their own thing. and I'm doing
Okay.
my own thing. Yeah. We
Ah,
just,
cool.
I think because I haven't been working with them for a very long time. I think because I got other things that I wanted to focus on. Like, I think you understand that when you're on your own, you got freedom to do anything.
Yeah.
I know you, and I'm new, man. I've only started all this last year in October, literally 1 year ago.
Doesn't mean you can't say support them in your own right, but you just do.
No, I do. I do, man. I support anybody and everybody on our side. I'll say that. And at the same time, I do support freedom of speech as well. And when I say freedom of speech, I support freedom of speech on both ends, right? I agree with them, good. If I don't agree with them, again, I will still support them. Like, they should have their right. The same way we are here today for Tommy Robinson. The reason why we are here to tell them he does have his freedom of speech. Regardless, like I said, I don't need to agree with him. I don't need to like the guy, but I am here for freedom of speech. That's all I'm doing today. And I would say to the lefties as well, they should be here, because if today is Tommy, tomorrow it will be anybody. If it can be anyone, it could be me. Well, I am already in the process of being prosecuted for my freedom of speech. Then it could be anyone else. So
That's the thing with freedom of speech. That's one thing again, like you say, that brings the left and the right together.
Exactly.
Because as much as I agree with some of the things that Bob has said. As much as I don't like these pro-Palestinian marches and all the rest of it, but everyone does have that right. People shouldn't be getting arrested for protesting and for hurting words. Don't get me wrong. If you're there to cause aggro and agitation, then you should. It doesn't mean to say free speech means you're free to say anything you want. You know what I mean? But I agree, man.
Man, I think that's it, because if I'm going to go and say, if I'm going to tell you that, what the lefties are saying, we need to get them in prison for it, I would say the same thing, that, if we are going to prison, then we can't cry about it, because if we are trying to put them in prison for their free speech, we got the right to go to the prison for our free speech as well. But, we fight free speech laws every single day in this country. That guy who burned the Quran, right? Yeah. That guy, he got free because of Free Speech Union. That was a very good thing that he got free. But for him to even actually go to court,
I know, it's disgusting.
That was crazy.
And this is what makes me laugh, though. This is why I speak out against some of the things, because we have got left activist judges, right? We do have left activist judges that when they get put on trial for anything, they get let off. Like that guy, the guy who tried to murder him basically with a knife. He got let off as well.
Yeah, I know,
he got suspended. Did he get
he was out before him. No, I think he didn't get charged or anything.
He's not. I wasn't sure whether they were looking to rearrest him or anything like that.
No,
or...
nothing. But can you imagine, right? If you turn about now and start swinging the knife, you don't even need to swing it. If you just turn out with a knife, you will go to jail. He didn't go to jail. He was swinging the knife.
Well,
one wrong swing, he would have cut him open.
Well, you got to ask yourself why you're carrying a knife in the first place.
No, he didn't. He wasn't carrying it. Basically, he came out and he told him, "Stay there. I'm going to get a knife." Come on, man. It's not like, I just had a knife on me, so I tried to attack him. No, he literally.
No, so what I'm saying is, you should get, for even carrying a knife or having one on you. Yeah. You only carry a knife if you've got an intention to do something with it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, man. So it's crazy what's going on, and I think there's another thing a lot of people have been asking me. There was a case that where there was a white ginger guy who said to me that, you know what, I am white. You're everything that no, he said, I am everything that you wish you were. And I looked at him. He's a bald ginger guy. I said, man, you know what? I'm happy where I am. I don't want to be. You
got to be careful now. You can't call people ginger, mate. You get arrested for calling someone ginger.
He had orange. I'm
only joking. It wouldn't surprise me though. That's why I said it.
Yeah. And I think so when this happened, right? Obviously at that time I was new, and he said that to me. I got hurt, right? I went to the police. I filed a complaint, and the police said to me that, you know what, we'll see what we can do for you. I did not hear anything back up until a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. And when I got, so you know what, Martin, right now, I want you to judge me. I want you to tell me if I was wrong. I want you to give me your honest opinion of what I've done, right? So I received a letter from the police, and they gave me a number to a lady, and they said, you need to call this lady, and she will tell you that this guy, the one who said to you that, I am white, and I am everything you wish you were, in a protest, but it wasn't physical. It was just like he was pointing at me and saying it to me, and that was it. So you can call and see what's going on with the case. So this was 1 year ago. I called the lady, and she said to me he will be going to prison because now he's getting charged. And you know why he was getting charged? Because of his freedom of speech. That was his freedom. I know it was hurtful, but he just said it was words. Yeah. He didn't physically attack me, right? So anyway, I spoke to the lady, and the lady said to me he'll be going to prison anywhere between 12 months to 36 months. And I said, no, I don't want him going to prison, and it's the police fault. They didn't update me throughout the case. If I knew what was going on, I would have stopped a long time ago. Because how can I come out every day like today and cry about freedom of speech when that guy's freedom of speech, I'm saying, he can't say it, I can, because I'm special, but he can't. The lefties do this, we don't. As much as it hurt me to go, I'm already going through a case. I'm already literally in the middle of a case where I'm I can be charged. It's already gone to the CPS for my freedom of speech.
Yeah.
I could have very easily said, oh, you know what, it's tit for tat. Because they are taking me to prison.
Exactly.
I want him to be in prison. But guess what, man? We got moral values, right? We need to stand our ground when it comes to our dignity, the things that we preach. I always lead by example. I can go to prison for my freedom of speech, that's fine. But am I going to send someone else because I've been to prison? No. I'll never ever send anybody to prison because of their freedom of speech. No matter how much I hated that guy, no matter how I disagreed with them, and that's why I went to the court. I told the barrister, and I said to him, this case is going nowhere. They said to me, you know, it's your case. If you want to take it further, it's fine, but if not. I said, no, it's the police fault. Since October, I got no updates. You sent me the updates 2 days ago, and I called straight away because I don't want people going to prison. So when people are saying what's going on with Voice of Wales, this is exactly what's going on. So they didn't agree with the fact. They didn't agree with the fact that I've let him go because, and I get it. I understand where they were coming from because, you know, what we see with Tommy and other people on the right happening, I get it. They were angry. They were like, you know, how dare you let him go, and how dare you tell them that, you know, you don't want to take the case forward and everything. And I said, yeah, I get it, but guess what? It was my case. He was like, oh, what do you think going to happen? He's going to come and say thank you to you. I said, look, man, I don't need his thank you. I don't need his forgiveness. If anything, I know in the back of my head, if it was other way around, they would put me in prison. They will not come. But guess what? I'm not them, man. I'm not Voice of Wales. I'm not the lefties. I am me.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is, everybody should be unique. If you got moral values, if you got a standard, stand on your standard no matter how hard it is. Because last 3-4 days, I've only been attacked by the Voice of Wales. That's all they've said. Oh, you know, you're colluding with them. You're working with the lefty. Man, it's fine. You want to say it, more than welcome to say it. But it is what it is. If they don't like me, unfortunate for them, man. I'm not here to be liked. I'm not here to get married from people that look what I'm doing. If anything, I've lost everything. If I wanted to be liked, I would have stopped doing this and I'd get my job back, I get my cars back, I get my home back, and I can pay my bills. Right now, I'm in the middle of getting kicked out of the country. So if anybody think, oh, he's doing it to get famous, man, this fame doesn't pay me a penny.
Expensive.
And you know it.
Yeah.
This fame has cost me my livelihood. I can't do anything. I'm not doing anything whatsoever. And you know, I think you know more than anybody else, Martin. Even if I need to go travel from a place to another place, I don't even have petrol money.
Yeah.
You know, this is how hard my life has become. But for somebody then try to blame me and say, oh, he's colluding with you. No, man. I got a standard. I got moral values that I'm going to stick by. People like me, people hate me. It's fine, man. You know, people hate me. I don't get money. People like me. I don't get money. So it's fine.
You can never please everyone, mate.
You can never please anyone. But like I said, man, and now it's up to you. Now I would like to ask you, what do you think? Do you think I made the right choice, or do you think, you know, I made a mistake?
Well, this is the thing. I can't tell you what to do because, like you just said, you've just answered your own question.
Yes.
You know, you want to like you got the freedom to make your own decisions.
Yeah.
It depends. Like for me, depending on how I would have felt in that situation, the bigger picture, yes, I could agree with what you're saying. If I was in that immediate situation and someone like caused me that amount of harm, depending on who it was as well and what their vendetta is, I might have said, you know what, sod you. Because I find it hard to forgive people. You might be a more forgiving person than me personally.
And
so
I think another thing that I would say to you in that regards of me saying, oh, you know what, it's not me forgiving him, right? I'm nobody to forgive, but I'm a human being. I made mistakes and everything.
Yeah.
But there is one thing. You need to see this now, right? Forget the left and the right. What you need to see is I am brown, and that guy, even though he's a lefty, he's a brainwashed lunatic, right? But the problem with it is he's a white guy, and I'm not.
Yeah.
If me and him went in front of a judge, guess what, man? He is going to prison. You know why? Because he's white. And what I believe in, and this is a theory, I can be wrong, but my theory is right now, what I see, even with the pro-Pallies and the right side, like, you know, the pro-Pallies and the counter-protest, what I see these days is the white people fighting amongst themselves. When you talk about there's an Islamic takeover coming to the UK, my theory is that you white people will be fighting each other. When you guys are done fighting each other, putting each other in prison, guess who's going to come out? The Muslims going to be out, the Islam is going to be out, and they'll be like, yo, there is no white people left because you guys are so busy fighting a cause that a lot of these woke liberals don't understand. They want to talk about pro-Palestine. They probably haven't even left the country. You know, when you see them, you're like, man, you guys don't know what's going on, and you are fighting each other. So what I have done, because I knew that guy will go to prison because he's white. His crime was he's white. In the UK, being white these days is a crime, and that was his crime. And I thought, as a brown person, yes, I got the higher advantage. I got everything working in my thing, and I said, you know what, I'm not going to do it because I don't want another white guy, regardless of how much I hate him, how much he hurt me, because I was going through losing my job, losing a lot of things, and that's when he said to me, yes, I was angry, but I have time to think. I had time to think, see what's going on, and it gave me 1 year to, you know, go over all the process that everything was going on. So yes, I do not want to put another white person in prison. But I'll tell you one thing, I promise you one thing. If it was the Muslim community, if it was the brown people, please don't get this wrong, I will put them in prison. I could not give a shit. I will fucking do that. I'm sorry to say it. But yeah, I'm letting you know, that's exactly where I stand. So,
yeah, just to go back, I mean, from a diplomatic point of view, yeah, I mean, no one wants to be going to prison for certain levels of crimes that can be dealt with in another way, do you know what I mean? So from that side, I agree, but honestly, it does come down to the individual at the time, their individual circumstances, how you're feeling, like how I'll be feeling might be different to you. So look, at the end of the day, if you feel you've made the right decision, you don't need to even argue, you don't need to like. I know you're not asking to justify but you know, if you feel you're an intelligent guy, if you feel you made the right decision at the time, then you did. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Anybody ask any other question, let me know.
Yeah, no, that was. But thanks for answering that anyway.
No, man, no worries. Bro, you know what? I got nothing to hide. If you ask me anything.
Yeah, cheers, man. Thank you. Now we'll.
It's getting cold now, man.
Dave's back in the house. Where did you sneak off to?
Oh, I had a cup of coffee round the corner.
Just.
So yeah. By the way, it's in half an hour it'll be 5 o'clock in India. So we're popping down a pub down the road. So off camera, I'll tell you where it is.
What time do you reckon they're coming out today?
You don't want to come out at this time.
I think.
No, I might come down. I just want to
to
wait for them to come out.
I think they're trying to this afternoon.
4 o'clock job.
In the words of Captain Oates, you could be here for a while.
Yeah, I'll see how this live goes. It's still going quite strong at the moment. So, what time you out? You out all afternoon? Well, drop me a message anyway. Drop me a message on WhatsApp.
Yeah, sure, we'll do.
Yeah, well, you head down.
Just down the road.
Where is it? Is it the one we went? Not the Weatherspoons, is it?
No. It's not the Spoons. No. I'll do it now. I'll remember.
Let me just. Well, yeah, I'll come and catch up with you guys in a bit then.
Okay,
all right. See you later.
See you later.
Yeah. Oh, we've got Gurmit's in the house. We'll try and get an interview with Gurmit after, yeah? Audio, yes, Eddie, mate. Give me a second, I had that on mute. I'm going to... what are we saying here? Eddie, man, how you doing? I don't think there's much going on at the minute. Crowds are starting to actually build back up. It was busy here earlier. Going to try and put more and more people. There's even more police down here. How are we doing, officers? You all right? So at the moment it's going to be like lunchtime. Won't get on camera there. Try and avoid. We've got Gurmit Singh in the house. I'm going to go. Should we get an interview with Gurmit? Yeah. Get an interview with Gurmit, and then what are we saying about the live? The numbers have dropped. We've got 150. Let's like, subscribe, put some comments in there. If you've got any questions, give me some questions. I need to find. Oh, I've got about. Why don't you talk to them while they? What's that? Islamist. Yeah. Ronnie, you sorting things out with Paula. Well, I've been asked to go and have a drink with her and Dave after. We'll have to wait and see, innit? I might have to film it in case we get into a massive row. So, we'll see what happens. race I've seen at these rallies is disgusting. Sorry, Muffle Moose, I don't know what you're on about. I was on your side at first for protecting your culture, but the amount of racists I've seen at these rallies is disgusting, yeah? I don't know. Don't know which ones you've seen. I've been to quite a few and I've not seen hardly any. That's Paul.
Just like when the media.
Ed. Oh, you are funny, mate. Oh, God. Funny. Gomez with Wendell at the moment. I'm going to grab him after. But I need to. I've only got 20% battery as well, which means I might have to swap my mics over. It's the only thing with these microphones. I can't charge up at the same time. I don't know if I can. Do you know what? I think Alison's going to be upset because I think this gimbal's got wet as well, and I think it's fucked as well. So, but anyway, guys, outside Westminster Magistrate Court, Gauci reports live. Numbers are dropping. Let's get these numbers back up. Unless people have gone to work, there's no reason not to be in here. I don't know, Frank, who are you talking to, mate? Are you asking me to answer you some questions? Troy, man, I'd love to go Texas, man. I'll go for the food. To be fair, I was in Aberdeen the other day. I had a Texan fried chicken. Texan, yeah. Gurmit's on the walk. I'll see if I'll grab him for 2 minutes. Let's go and grab Gurmit. We're going to see what's going on over here. Gurmit, can I grab you for 2 minutes on the way back?
On the way back?
Yeah, no, yeah, good. Sweet. Got Gurmit there, so we're going to have a chat with him. He's probably gone to get a coffee. Right, guys, I'm going to settle my camera down for a minute. If you don't mind, I'm going to have a bit of a break. Let's see what's going on. Lewis is there. Myth, I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Myth is me. Gauci reports, love the channel. You got my sub for allowing freedom of speech and for me to say my piece to the Muslim invaders. Oh, bless you. Oh, man. I hope you like the channel. I know when it gets to these lulls in the day, there's only so much you can say to keep them going. However, there's only so much you can say to keep them going, but we'll keep it live for now. And then we'll speak to Gurmit when he's back. He's gone to go and grab a coffee, I believe. So numbers are dropping, man. Let's get it sharing. Let's get it liking. Or I can end it. I think I might have to get Gurmit, end it, wait and see what happens when Tommy comes back out. It's only 11 o'clock in the morning. I forget. It feels like I've been here I've been here for hours. I've been here since 8:30. So what I might do is I'm going to settle my camera down and I'm going to take these mics off. I'm going to put it on mute for a bit, have some water and get my power bank on so I can charge the actual gimbal up. So guys, if you want to stay in the chat or stay on live, but just I'm going to put it on mute. Look, go and get yourself a cup of tea. Nothing's going to be happening in a minute. Yeah, yes, Chris. I think, yeah, Tommy. I don't think he would ever want to. I know he's aligning with Advance, but I don't think he wants to get involved in the politics. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. He could go in there and sort out Lozo because he's a very. He's like a dog with a bone, isn't he? But it would be an amazing team. Imagine him, Rupert Lowe, Ben Habib. Who else? I'd even throw Nick Tenconi in there, man. I like Nick a lot. I think he's got a lot of good things. You know. Right, I'm going to put the chat on mute for a little bit, yeah? Guys, sorry, check the sound of me, please. The sound all right? I'm just trying to sort out my gimbal here. I'm just gonna go back on mute for a minute while I sort out my I just want to get some water and that. Guys, sorry, man. I'm leaving that there for a minute while my phone charges up. I've got my mic on, so I won't be reading any comments. But if you can like and subscribe, I know the numbers have dropped. If they drop, I'll end the live and start again later. So yeah, just I'm gonna wait for Gurmit to come back. When Gurmit Singh comes back, we'll have an interview with him.
Scotland, don't know where exactly where.
Oh, he's in Glasgow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was a counter protest. Yeah, there was Scotland, I think Falkirk. The one that I went to was an anti-SNP rally in conference in Aberdeen, and yeah, I mean, like I say, they were a little bit disappointed with the numbers, but they got to start somewhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
So
it's like Wales, man. Nobody in Wales.
I was going to say, you know what protests are there in Wales? Like, is there any? Do you have any?
Well, protests. Oh, protests. Not that many. No, nobody turns up.
Is there? Because I was thinking about it the other day. I actually had the conversation because we all met up in the pub after this thing at the event on Saturday, and when we actually met, I was like, so I said about getting around the country because I want to. They've asked me to go back to Scotland, and I want to obviously just try and go wherever I can. Really, it's just hard, isn't it? Costs a lot of money as well.
Yeah.
Scotland cost me a lot of money that weekend, man.
Flights.
When my cab back from the airport was 70 quid. My cab to the airport from Scotland was 30 quid. Yeah, so I spent about £200 just in taxis. Then the flight, then the accommodation. Obviously, my missus come with me as well, isn't it? So it's like two of us.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, accommodation ain't too bad because you pay for the room, innit? But it's the flights you're paying like double.
Wales, you probably drive guys.
Things the train ticket for Wales for Scotland was £190 each. What's the point? And because you book it so close to the time, the prices go up.
Yeah.
It'd be different if
David Lemon. What's second out there? What's he doing here?
I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised. Imagine if Shabana Mahmood had showed up today, giving her orders out.
Yeah.
You know.
She'll never turn up.
Where you stand? Well, don't say on here, but you stand local. You stand in London. You stand in London, yeah. You stay here tonight, then go home tomorrow.
I'll probably be here till Thursday. You know, the thing is, my wife actually had operation. She's got.
Okay. Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You know what,
Let me hang on.
yeah.
I'm just gonna mute this, guys. Sorry guys, I'm live again. If the number's going to drop, I might as well end the live. I'm going to end it, yeah, and then I'll start again. I had like 400 in here. It's dropped down to 69. The thing is that people are hanging about.
There's nothing happening. I think you should
Oh,
start.
do you know what I was going to do? I was going to wait for Gurmit Singh actually. I was going to get an interview with Gurmit.
Where's Gurmit? Is he in there?
No, Gurmit's gone for a coffee. Sorry guys about the radio silence there. I need to let's get the numbers back up. I just had a chat with one of Tommy's mates, and I've given Tommy a little gift. So hopefully that gets back to him. I can't even show you what the gift is, but it's basically I don't really promote my things, and I'm not going to really promote in here, but it's basically I'll sell adult fidget toys for people with ADHD. So I've just given him a fidget roller. So hopefully I've given it to his mate Dan, who's hopefully going to pass it on to him. So it's hard to get to speak to Tommy directly. I know we've got a brilliant interview with him earlier. Anyone that's joined in the live, we've got a wicked interview. So hopefully, once I've finished, I'll clip that up. Yes, Stephen Rennie, mate. Peterhead United, send our support. Yes, I will pass the message on. I'll wait for the right time. We've got Jack Hadders in the house, mate. How you doing, mate? You all right? Just going live, you two? You all right? How are you?
Yeah, not doing too bad. We'll go for coffee and come back and start rolling.
Yeah. I'm not.
Was you not in? No, I was really, I felt really rough this morning, so I got here far too late. But they're having a second session at 2, so I assume after the lunch break. Yeah.
Well, he's just magistrates just fucking legged it. So I don't know what's going on there. Oh, right. Suddenly he's gone. Yeah, I think that.
Was you inside?
Evidence or something.
Was you inside?
Yeah. I couldn't hear a fucking thing.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bother going in.
It wasn't going well for the copper. He was.
Would you say the copper? What, the arresting officer?
Right, see you guys a bit.
Yeah, no worries.
I think it's going quite well from what.
What's that, mate?
Bags wide open.
Yeah. Oh, do you know what? Cheers, man. I'm normally pretty good, especially in London. Fucking get swiped. You know what I'm saying? Cheers, geese. Just got a heads up, my bag was wide open, so I was just getting my bottle of water and sorting myself out. This is exactly why I have my missus. You alright? Look at the sign, guys. Stephen Axie is the man. Tommy Robinson is the movement. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with this thing, this gimbal thing. It's fucking me off. Excuse my French, man.
I saw. So, why are you down here today?
Is there a black cab you're waiting for? Was that a private taxi then?
Yeah.
You say it's supposed to be already, was it? Is it supposed to be already?
Yeah.
Is it around the corner, Jordan? What's the no. Here you go. White taxis. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm just having a chat with Tommy's mate. Apparently he's waiting for his passport. Fuck knows what he needs it for, but I really do want to go and grab a coffee and that. I think the numbers are going to start picking up again. I think there's that lull after 10 o'clock, sorry. There's that lull where all the white van men giving the old toot. Let's get going, get out to reports. Let's get these numbers back up. Can everyone like the live as well, please? Just press that heart button. So, Gauci, Floppy, Gimbal Syndrome's common in British middle-aged YouTubers. Yeah. Mate, do you know what it is? It's the second... Whether you're taking a piss or not, I don't know. But you know what it is? It's funny because fucking this is the second... The one I've had replaced. Sorry, first one I've had replaced, but it's broken again. The little toggle on the side is playing up. So normally I could change the angle of the camera like that way or that way. And again, that's not working. I think I got it wet in Scotland, so... Fuck knows. All the black cabs. 2 in, they're all in support. Numbers will start rocking up a bit, I think. Been going now for what? 1, 2, nearly 3 hours. Let's get these numbers back up, man. We had 400 in here earlier. You keeping that? You keeping it?
Yeah. Somebody give it to me and I don't know whose it is now.
You got to take it home with you, that. That's always the thing, isn't it? How are you going to fit it? You're going to fold it up. Yeah, man. So, guys, here for 2-tier justice. Definitely 2-tier justice. You're fucking... I think it must be on a little bit of a break. I wonder if we can get... I wonder if Liam Tufts might show... What have I done? Press something. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... I need to put my power bank up here. It's better. Get on that one there. Try and get hold. I want to get... They must be on their lunch break, so they're probably reconvening. I think someone said maybe 2 o'clock, which means fucking going to be waiting there for ages before they reconvene. Then it'll be not sure how long extra it'll go on after that for. They normally start wrapping up at like 4 o'clock. Do you know what I mean? I'll try and get some more information. Where's Howard Cox? Is that Howard there? Yeah. Oh yeah, there he is. Sorry, fuck, I wasn't even looking. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we'll interview Howard. Sorry, guys, I wasn't even looking. Right in front of me. Oh God. Yeah, we'll get Howard Cox on in a minute. A few more people are going to gather back up. Guys, just keep going. Gauci reports. We had we've got a few citizen journalists turning up now. Luckily for us, you know when they say early bird catches the worm? Well, we got that interview with Tommy, so there you go. Amongst all them people. The YouTube won't erase my comments here. I wonder why. You can erase your comments, I believe. I don't know what you why you want to, unless you said something you shouldn't have said. Hey dog, hello mate. Right. You know when you come to this, I've been bored. Huh? Thank you, Jane. Yeah, full view, interview, well done. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to get that clipped up later on and sent out. If the live ends, I'll do it then. I've got to wait for it to upload though. Might take a little while. How's everyone's day going anyway? What else? Well, there's a bit of a break at the moment. So I know some of Tommy's contingent are waiting outside. So I want to try and get. I'll try and get a thing with Howard Cox after as well. So. Got Howard Cox here. And have a little. Do you know what? My feet are getting cold as well. So sometimes we can get a glimpse of anyone from up the top here. But let's get another mic loaded up just in case. I want to try and get a. Next time you take a flask of coffee, Martin, it's getting cold. Yeah, do you know what I mean? And the thing is, I suffer with coldness anyway. Bit busier. We'll speak to. Going to get word with Howard. So hopefully no one interrupts me because I'll start getting annoyed when I'm talking. I've had a few people. I'll have to use my old microphones for the moment because I'm letting my phone charge up for a bit. So Howard's time's been taken up at the minute, so we're like worry about it in a sec. Here's Gurmit. We're gonna have a go. We're gonna have a chat with Gurmit. I want to get Howard Cox. I want to get Gurmit Singh. We're going to get a few people. Right, guys, get shouting. Gurmit, can I get 2 minutes of you, mate? How you doing, mate? Nice to meet you again. Mindful Gauci reports, mate. You alright?
Yeah, very well.
I saved you there.
Yes, I know. Yeah, done that. Thank you very much.
You owe me one, mate.
He always gives me hugs and kisses. I don't mind, but you know, I'm not that way inclined.
Bit too close.
Yeah. So it's not been too bad. Tommy's in nice high spirits this morning. We've been laughing and joking all the way down there. When I left the courtroom, the Crown prosecution were just talking about the whole scenario when it came to the arrest. The courtroom actually burst out in laughter when Tommy actually turned around to the cops and says, "I ain't giving my phone to you, you cunts." And everyone went into another laughter. They brought a police officer to the witness stand to start talking about Tommy being arrested and all that. So it's continuing. But
are they focusing on the actual the time of the arrest and what he was arrested for at that time?
Yeah. I mean, the charges because he didn't release his PIN phone number, and he says that's because of journalistic privilege. Yeah. There's a lot of sensitive information from crimes in regards to crimes including rape and paedophilia, and he didn't want the police getting their hands on that because, as we've seen in the past with the grooming scandals up in the northeast, whenever any evidence comes in the police's hands, they destroy it. I know firsthand with some of the situations I've dealt with my Predator Hunter series. So, you know, but yeah, they had a police officer going on, but we couldn't hear anything in the public gallery, so I thought I'd just come out and say hello to everyone, and then I'm going to pop back in there now and anyway. And
so is there a break at the moment?
No, there's not a break at the moment. I just nipped out because I couldn't hear anything anyway. Usually the break in these places is around about 1 or 2 p.m. for an hour. Yeah. So their solicitor, when I spoke to Tommy's solicitor earlier as well, she's quite positive that we're going to get a good outcome out of this. It's a strong case on Tommy's behalf. So we're just going to have to see what happens. There's also a possibility it may be done and dusted today. But
I was going to actually ask you that. There's a chance, maybe. Really. That would be amazing.
Possibility. But
so thank you very much, Gurmit. I know you need to get back inside. But no worries. But if at some point
Afterwards, when I come
No,
back,
we'll do. No,
definitely.
I'm saying moving forward, we'll do some sort of podcast.
100%
Yeah.
with you any time of the day.
Yeah,
any time of the
100%,
day.
mate.
I'm
Wicked.
going to Tenerife tomorrow for a week, but
Yeah,
if you
it
want
won't
to do
be.
something from out
I'm
there,
going to start planning them ahead,
yeah,
so
100%
plenty of
you guys,
notice.
support you guys big time.
Yeah, no, wicked. Nice one, Gomit. Cheers. There you go, Gomit. Seeing we had some thoughts there. Just regarding what's going on, as he's explained. I'm going to go and speak to Howard Cox. Howard, do you mind if I have a few minutes with you, please, mate? Howard, how you doing, sir? My name's Martin. I'm a citizen journalist from. Well, I'm on X. I'm on YouTube. Gauci Reports is my YouTube channel, which has been going for about 2 months now. I've been in a lot of spaces where you've been in. I've heard you speak. I've heard you speak more recently in the Uncensored Patriots as well, which I'm part of. And yeah, I just wanted to know a couple of your thoughts, really. If you don't mind, I'll just pin that on you, or you can hold it, whatever's easier. You can hold it if you want.
Let's put it on there.
I just wanted to know, obviously, your reasons today. I do believe.
That's all right. You got to put it on. My eyes aren't good.
I'll tell you what, click at that side there. There you go. Reasons for being here today, I believe you're a big supporter of Tommy. You were probably, I believe from what I've heard, you were the reason why he's aligned himself with Advance, which is an amazing achievement. So yeah, just your thoughts overall, really.
Well, I'm here because what's happening here is yet another travesty of justice. And I don't think we have justice in this country anymore. We're hearing words like two-tier justice, two-tier policing. But Tommy is actually a victim of all those horrible things. And he's here today without a jury. It's a one man's going to dictate exactly his future. And all he did was actually stop the police getting into his telephone. Because on that telephone was private sources, journalistic sources of victims of the child rape gangs. And I didn't know Tommy from Adam when I was in the Reform group. And I was told by Reform to stay clear of him. So why? I didn't understand that. And I was threatened with expulsion by Richard Tice in a WhatsApp, which simply said, if you continue to support Tommy Robinson, you'll be thrown out of the party. So I left. I met with Ben Habib, and I found the person that truly believes in scrutiny and democracy. And Tommy's seen that in him, he's seen that in me. I convinced him. I think he already was going over anyway. It wasn't just me that tipped him over the edge towards Advance UK. Obviously Elon Musk and the problems with Rupert Lowe, all those sorts of things we've had with Reform. Even today, as I stand outside this court, I see that Nigel has said he's not going to actually issue big tax cuts. Well, sorry, that's moving more to the Labour's position, to the left-hand side. We do need tax cuts. We need to put more money into people's pocket. And my campaign for Fair Fuel UK, I've been running for 15 years, we managed to keep that frozen, is because it puts more money into people's pockets. If we don't do that...
Am I right in saying, is this the campaign where petrol companies or corporations, they put the prices up when the oil prices move, but they don't bring them down, or in a timely manner when they come down?
It's a famous adage, which I've coined many times. They go up like a rocket and they come down like a feather.
Yeah.
And not usually by the
like
right
mortgage
amount
rates
either.
as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And on top of the fuel tax issue, the fuel duty, and I'm proud that we've got a freeze for 15 years. But the other one is the opportunistic profiteering by the oil companies, which is what you've just alluded to. The combination of that, we're the highest tax drivers in the world still, despite that. And to cut a long story short, I'm here not for Fair Fuel UK, I'm here for Tommy, and all I want to see is Tommy walk out that court free. He's going to get much more popularity whatever happens, but the last thing the judge should do today is put him in prison. That would put him into political martyrdom if he did that sort of thing. We don't want that. Tommy is a good man, he's inspirational, he's incredibly bright, incredibly intelligent, and he's very popular. Beware, Nigel Farage, your time is slowly but surely ebbing away.
In terms of, we've been speaking like with citizen journalists. There's been a massive attack, I believe, on citizen journalism at the moment, whether that'll be at protests or getting arrested under Section 14s and these types of things. I feel they're trying to suppress them. Then we've seen Shabana Mahmood come out more recently about empowering police with extra powers to stop repeat protests. What are your views on that side of it, with the policing side?
Well, obviously, I'm very worried about it. I've actually got quite a few police friends, and they're worried about it. But they are being instructed to support what they call now a much persecuted minority, which they're not. They're becoming a majority, and that's the Islamic Muslim sector of our country. We're being invaded. Our culture has been impacted on. I'm 70 years of age, I'm born and bred in London. I don't recognise it. I won't let my daughter walk the streets at night now. We're in that situation. And we've got a London mayor, which is even worse, is actually saying from the river to the sea is not an anti-Semitic chant. I mean, you can't believe any of this. And that's all this guy in here, Tommy's doing. He's actually standing up for the majority of this country and the safety of our family and our kids. And what we've got is, under Starmer, is a dictatorship, and we're getting more of a dictatorship. We're getting it with all of the other parties, the uni parties, and unfortunately, the hope we had, reforms should have been Advance UK, but they're not. They're becoming part of the uni party, and I'm very worried about that. And I stood for London Mayor, and I also stood as an MP down in Dover, where I came second in just 3.5 weeks of campaigning. I could have been one of those MPs on that green bench in there if I'd another month.
Why do you think that is? So I don't really want to talk too much about reform because
No,
obviously you're part of Advance, but why have they gone so much to the centre left more than anything from what I've seen? Because if we were having this conversation a year ago, I would have been behind reform, but so many accumulation of things and events that have happened over the last 12 months, just, people aren't awake to it. I'm not a fan of them at all. I'm still on the political fence at the moment. I'll probably wait until the time comes before I make a decision.
You see the right policies and the right people in place. And I respect that. We are the same. The only reason from my point of view, actually, I joined Advance UK because I believe in a guy called Ben Habib. He doesn't want to be leader. Yeah. He doesn't need to do that. And he's set up a thing called a college, which I'm proud to be a member of. We're hoping to get 50 to 100 of expert people, intelligent people, who will hold him to account. Nigel Farage has never been elected. He came in, got leader reform, chuck Rupert Lowe out, chuck Ben Habib out, chuck me out, and chuck loads of other people. A lot of good, decent reform chairmen across the country have been thrown out simply because they don't kowtow to Nigel Farage. So I don't want to talk about reform anymore. We should be talking about positive policies and making sure this guy behind us gets out free.
Yeah, but the only thing I will say about reform is just a shame, because I completely agree with you. If they stuck to their guns and got behind what people really want, when you go out and speak to people, it's an open goal. It would have been an open goal for them. Do you think, though, with Advance, with the time that we've got between now and the next election, if there isn't one before 2029, is there enough time to make a dent, making inroads? I mean, again, I think that if I'm right in saying that the latest membership figures have gone up from 30,000 to 40,000, which again is another a record within itself. So there is momentum gathering. But what do you think it could look like in the next 12 months?
It's the fastest growing political party ever. I mean, we've got 40,000 now in the space of 4 months, 16 weeks. That took 3 years for reform to get that. But it doesn't matter. This is not who's the biggest, the willy waving type approach to politics. We've got to have honesty and integrity, and we haven't got that anywhere. Except what I'm seeing, I'm 70 years of age. I don't want to stand as the MP again, but I will do simply because I'm worried about our country, our safety, our family, our politics. All of that has been threatened by a completely ego-driven set of parties. I'm pleased to see. I'm a proud Thatcherite. I go back that far, and I'm actually quite impressed with Kemi Badenoch from her speech last week. She's saying things like getting rid of the stamp duty and things like that. That was more what I'm hearing is Tory policies, good old-fashioned Conservatives. People like Robert Jenrick talking good stuff. The problem with him, he's a Remainer, and I'm a Brexiteer. But I will finish now my rant here. What I'm here for, though, is freedom of speech. That's the thing that matters to me.
I think that's really important as well. Well, Howard, look, are you getting back inside? Are you going in?
No, I'm not going in.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I will question you a little bit longer if that's all right. Yeah. In terms of the right side of politics, then, moving forward, do you reckon we could ever see the likes of Rupert Lowe with this Restore align with Advance further down the line? Is there a reason why the political parties from the right can't come together at some point? The likes even UKIP. I like Nick Tenconi a lot. I spoke to him a lot.
Man.
He's got so much to offer. I do believe he's such a young man for a politician. He's got a long career ahead of him. So even what happens now in the media might not necessarily be his destiny moving forward. Do you know what I mean? So
Nick Tenconi is a good man. I've got a respect for him, and we've had discussions with him. I know Ben has spoken to him. He still wants to keep running UKIP. They've got 3,000 or 4,000 members. We've got 40,000, 10 times as much now. And I think maybe he should wake up and smell the coffee. Perhaps I should join in with Ben's team. But I couldn't agree more with you. The right is full of egos. We've got loads of them all over the place. And what happened, people like Rupert Lowe, you asked that question just now about whether he'd come join Advance UK. I don't know. I'm friendly with Rupert. he's totally sympathetic to Advance UK, but he believes we should set up a set of policies in a movement. But quite rightly, Ben says you can't vote for a movement, you've got to vote for a political party. Somehow they will I think we'll merge together. I think the egos will actually...
A bit too early at the moment.
Yeah,
to say.
long way.
Sometimes you've got to let things play out a little
Well,
bit.
the biggest ego of all, well, we'll not go to the electorate yet. Starmer is going to keep in there for 2.5 years at least. And we're 2025. I reckon we'll be seeing election early 2028. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I think some people maybe said 27. The thing is, even if, this new thing that's come out with Starmer in China means his time could be up sooner rather than later, but it doesn't even matter whoever. I'm more worried about who will take over from him.
Well, that's the point, isn't it? They've had that landslide, even though they only got 34% of the country's vote, they got a massive majority in the House of Commons, and even more than what Boris got. He buggered that up, etc. I think what we're going to be seeing, I think there's a lot more stuff coming out how bad Labour are, but they still got such a big majority and a lot of sycophantic MPs in there who care about their pension and their careers and whether they're going to be in the House of Lords and get OBEs and knighthoods. They're more interested in that than they are interested in you and our family's welfare.
One last thing about Advance. Can we promise that if do get in, we are going to see an overhaul of the civil service?
Oh, yes.
Because I think that is where the root lies, because that's like the brainchild that determines like the policing, the judiciary, whether that's the education, all of that, all these. I see a massive web. I'm not even a political person, but I've been getting involved more and more since the start of this year, and I just see all these little things, all these problems, and all the dots add up, and they all come back down to the same thing.
Well, Ben Habib has already said on day one of actually, if we ever got into number 10, all permanent secretaries will be sacked. Right, that's all the leading civil service, and you have to be there on merit, not just because you actually grown up through the system. As far as we've got to reduce it by 30% for a start. That's half the problem with their massive pensions they got. There are good people in the civil service. We wouldn't have a national health, we wouldn't have a police if it wasn't for good people. So I don't like rubbishing too much, but we will hit the top big time, and that's the one that Ben has promised we'll do from day one, and we'll be writing our manifesto as a set of policies that we can switch on from day one, not just all the lies. Already, as I said, Farage is saying things like the benefit cap. You can have as many kids as you want. We don't say that. We keep it at 2. We're saying that tax cuts should be at the biggest incentive for all of us.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm very keen on that because I work with motorists. There are 37 million motorists in this country who are paying way over the odds than anywhere in the world for filling their car up, and yet they need their car to go to the hospital, to work, all those sorts of things. Ben, I promise you, will hit the ground running straight away from day one, and I think you're going to love it.
And I just think, going back on the tax cuts as well, I agree. I think we are we are stagnated. Our economy is completely, what are we, 3 or 4 trillion in debt, £5,170 per second interest. It's just unsustainable. And without cutting interest, we need, I agree, we need to put money back into people's pockets so we can spend it in order to get everything moving again. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's common sense. You've hit the nail on the head. Put more money in people's pockets, they spend it, it goes out to people, businesses profit, more corporation tax, more people employed, more investment, less benefit being paid because more people in work, all those sorts of things. We've got to address all those issues, and it's common sense. But what do? We borrow, borrow, borrow. And to be fair, the Tories did the same.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We can't dismiss what the Tories have done the 14 years prior to Labour, but it just seems Labour have just driven everything into the ground. But Howard, thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure.
Maybe we can catch up. Maybe at some point we can have a
I'm
more
here
in-depth
today and
chat.
tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah, you're back here tomorrow. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll catch up tomorrow. If I just grab that microphone.
Oh, yeah,
with you,
so I've walked away many of them.
The problem is when people have done it, I'm halfway up the road and everyone can hear what they're talking about. They think they're off camera. They say all sorts. Thank you very much, Howard. Cheers, mate. Do you know what? My missus got it for me. I ain't got a clue, mate. The only problem that I've had with it, right? It got wet on the weekend, and it's the second. My missus already because got it for me for a birthday present, so she had to take it back. See the toggle here? That should turn the camera like left or right. It's got some good features on there though, but that got wet, and then she changed it because it stopped working. I think it's got wet again, so I don't know what's going on. I'm still not. No, I couldn't. It's going to cut out, but I can change the landscape
Oh, okay.
like that, and I can obviously move it from spin. I can spin it that way. But the toggle just changes the angle. So, like, say if you're like that, you can then like change the angle. So you know what I mean. So you can look at someone. It's very and it's stabilised. That button on the back. So let's say hold on. What's that?
When I click it, it's stable.
Yeah, no, that's what I think. This button, I've still not used it properly. I've still got to read the instructions. I'm terrible. But I think what that does, it locks on. So if I move my camera there, it'll like, you can lock it onto someone like there. Like now I've locked it on the police. No matter what I do, it stays on the police. Look, cameras, you can see the gyrated of things moving like that, which is quite good. But
They are cool, I like them.
yeah, definitely handy because I'm short. So it's like that little bit there means I can get above quite a few people.
Some of them, if you hold them upside down, I'd like lights and that mic.
Yeah, no, I've got a torch for this bit here. It goes on the side here. I've got a night. It's not on there. I've got it in my pocket, I think. Yeah, there's an attachment there, then you can click it so you can put the light on, which is quite good. The only issue I had was the other mic. I've got the decent mics that I got. I can't charge it from here. That's why I've just. Oh shit! Don't say this has run out already, man. This. Why is that? I've gone through one power bank already. Shit, how have I done that? That's not good. Charged up. Maybe I picked up the wrong one. Right, I got member of Advance UK. He was the one that persuaded Tommy to align himself with Advance. So he's a good man. I'm just going to drop this down for a minute. Mainstream media are turning up as well. Guys, Gauci Report share. Let's like and subscribe, comment. Yeah.
What media is this? GB News. Oh, GB News. No, man.
We were talking about them earlier. no, I don't mind GB News. I speak to Alex Armstrong quite a bit, and Adam Brooks I see down at Epping every week. Me and Adam get on quite well. I think he's been banned from GB News.
For supporting Tommy Robinson.
Yeah.
Only brown guys.
Who's coming down to speak for you?
Will. Oh yeah. Will. He's in there now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently it's been going all right in there so far. Gurmit Singh was telling me they might even wrap it up today. They might even end if they. I hope they do, but I'll never. You know what? We always have hope, innit? Last time we had hope, and he got bloody sent to prison. Well, I'll tell you what. If he doesn't, then I think we're all finished. Because not being funny, Daily Mail, they're fucking wankers anyway. I fucking hate them.
I think there is like the mainstream media.
They offered me. They messaged me to use my footage. You know when Sarah White got arrested. They offered, I'll give you a set. I told them to fucking do one. I said, nah. I said, because what you've done to Tom Robinson, you can stick up your ass. I don't care. I've had
a few people take my live footage.
Yeah. GB News nicked mine. GB News nicked mine.
You owe him money now.
Twice they nicked mine. To be fair, the second time they credited for me for it. The old busting out. You know, they all got bust out of Epping. That was all mine, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was yours.
Yeah, that was mine.
I was watching yours.
Nigel Farage nicked it as well. Fucking.
They put mine a bit on Twitter as well.
Yeah, to be fair, Alex Armstrong, he did message me second time and said, can we use your footage? I said, yeah. Because I don't mind, I like Alex, he's sweet. Yeah, man. I saw him last week down at Tower Hamlets. That was a bit that was a bit lively. I think there's more, there might have been a few here earlier this morning when he got here about 9:30. I think they're having a break at 2. Yeah.
When is set to finish? Did you just say 2?
Oh, really? I've just had a message. BBC got in touch with the court, telling them Ezra was reporting from court. Yeah. They checked these details and the judge allowed him to continue. What wankers the BBC are?
No, Ezra type. He
Yeah, he types. Yeah, updates. But the BBC tried to grass him up, so the judge got the message here. So BBC got in touch with court telling them Ezra was reporting from the court. They checked these details and the judge allowed them to continue. Yeah, he should say he should be. He's not going to be filming. Is that what?
I think these people are the BBC.
What's that?
It's them, no? BBC. Ask them, hey,
I the fucking mate. I don't speak to him. When that geezer from ITV turned up at Epping, that was the same one that Tommy had confronted here last time in June.
Who was it?
No, there was a guy, the IT, you know, ITV done a documentary as well on the journalists in Epping, on AY and that. It was just, I'm pretty sure it was the same guy that came here over by the tree, and he goes, "Who are you from?" And he goes, "Blah, blah, blah." He goes, "You don't even know why you're here."
I remember, yeah.
And he like absolutely annihilated.
He's not going to come here again, is he?
Well, he might be too afraid. Yes, Larry. We have done an interview with young Bob. He's here right next to us. Everyone's saying hello to you in the chat, Bob. No verdict yet, Jamie. Yeah, no, we think we'll be. Do you know what? It might go on till tomorrow, but Gurmit reckons it could finish today. That'd be amazing if they NFA'd it. Has anyone got any more updates then from Ezra? Can you give an overview of what's been going on?
Behind me, a lot of people.
Just reporting outside Westminster Magistrates Court for Gauci reports. Got my power bank back in. I might have to go and charge the other one up. Big shout out to my mods in here as well. Thank you again, guys. I'm sure you've got other things that you could be getting on with, so I appreciate it. Starting to build up a little bit. I think they're waiting for him to come out, so it's not going to be for another couple of hours at least, minimum. I think his break will be at 2. He'll probably stay in the court. Ronnie, man, get back to work, man. If you need to go and work, go and work. Got some good interviews there, though. Oh, I don't want to get on camera. Just getting filmed by... some pro-Israel fans here. Fucking parched, mate. Fucking water. Feel dehydrated. I've been here since like 8:30. Fuck. Yeah, I got an interview with Tommy in it when he came up. So right. It's only 2 minutes, but
Yeah. That's all you need.
that's all I need, mate.
Yeah.
It's hard to get anything with him at the moment, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because everyone's security around him, like, you know,
Yeah.
you've got people wanting.
He's scary horrible, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how you guys do it, man.
Pushing people out of the...
To be fair, you're actually all
Oh,
right.
you
I know, Dan.
You're here to protect somebody.
You wouldn't be doing your job, would you? I think it was more mobbed last time.
Oh, it's well mobbed last time, yeah.
That was in June, wasn't it? Yeah, that's probably why they've put the...
Well, you can see the...
everyone was tripping over the
police
tree.
are over there, over the road, because it looks like he's going to be slipping out that way. So they're over there, ready for when he comes out.
Yeah, it depends where he's got a...
Depends where this vehicle's parked.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, last time he got a taxi, didn't he?
And another time he slipped down there.
You was at United Kingdom as well, weren't you? You was at United Kingdom as well? Yeah.
4 years.
Yeah, I thought I recognised you. That was amazing, that was, man. Absolutely brilliant. Did you get to enjoy it as well, though? You just got to be... can't eyes on all the time.
It's because if you do it all again
Yeah. Did you watch it back though, or anything like that, or?
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Guys, numbers are dropping. Let's hit the like buttons, put some comments in. If I've gone quiet, it's because I'm parched, man. I've been on here since 8:30, so. Gonna grab a drink of water. So, just to reiterate, we're outside Westminster Magistrates Court in Westminster. Oh, sorry, we're actually in Baker Street. Tommy Robinson's on trial for terrorism charges, which have been, in my opinion, trumped up purely because he wouldn't give out his PIN number to his phone to allow police access to the information that was on it. In which case, did you say the brakes at 2, though? They're braking at 2.
They break at 1 or 2 p.m.
Yeah.
One of the two.
And then back in what, after half hour?
1 hour.
1 hour. And then they wrapped up by about 4.
Yeah.
I really,
it should be done today. We'll see how it goes.
that'd be amazing, honestly. The thing is, though, when Stephen's involved, you can never be too sure on anything. You just never know how things turn out, do you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Save him a trip back here tomorrow, that's for sure.
You live in London as well?
Essex. Yeah, I've been covering Epping quite a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm from London originally, from North London, but yeah, just out in Essex now. I was in Aberdeen the weekend. There was an anti-protest for against the SNP conference in Aberdeen, so got back late last night. So yeah, done that. Then I was up early doors this morning. Where did you all drive down from?
I stayed with Tommy last
Yeah.
night.
Yeah.
I'm on Tenerife tonight as well, so.
All right, stop rubbing it in, mate.
First holiday I've had all fucking year.
Yeah, I don't blame you, mate.
That really busy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but because you was, I think when we last spoke, you was off X for a little while. Did you get like a shadow band or something like that, or you got?
I don't know. I'll tell you the truth. I'm on with socials and everything. Everything seems to be going all right.
Yeah, I'm going back maybe like a month ago or so, maybe about a little while back.
I do come across some dodgy stuff like that, especially with the videos that I share with YouTube videos on Facebook and stuff like that. They tend to fucking don't get many views, but I just.
It definitely happens, mate.
Yeah.
I mean, I started up YouTube about 2 months ago, so I'm just trying to concentrate on that. But I think with X, I've noticed it the last couple of weeks. Don't know, just the traction's not even something. I don't even think I'm posting anything controversial or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? So God knows what's going on. I think they changed the algorithm up and all that.
one more. Half an hour later, I was like, right, I'm calling this one.
But it has when you do for that long, it has less impact as well.
Yeah, it's too long.
You know what I mean?
No one's watching videos for that.
Nah,
You know what I mean?
10, 15 minute interviews are the longest. What did you say? I love Bangladesh. Yeah, look.
We support the Bangladeshis,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I've got my do you mind hold that for a second? Got Gurmit set off. Don't worry about it. It's something I'll probably press. I'll have to turn it off. That's right, mate. This thing's fucked anyway. I've got it wet in Scotland, so. Oh, sorry, mate. This was
I want to buy a little gimbal.
This is the one.
All right, got you. I want to buy a little gimbal thing like this myself.
Yeah, they're pretty handy. My missus got that for me for my birthday,
Do me a
but
favour, send me a link to it where I get it from.
yeah, I will do. What's the what
Send it on any social platform, whatever.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on X. If you reply, you're a fucking nightmare for replying to messages.
Pardon?
Yeah, I said you're a nightmare to reply to messages.
No, yeah.
Yeah, you could do
No, if you want.
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, I'll tell you what, 'cause I'm on the live. I'll put mine in. Yeah. Sorry, guys, I had to just give out my phone number there, which I'm not going to give out on live. But yeah, you got see this thing here, that you can change the height of it. So I can so it's good, when you got the main string around top of it. Yeah, no, sweet man. And then you got this toggle here, so you can spin it round. You can do Yeah, these are pretty handy, mate. Yeah, no, cheers for that, mate. What I'll do, we'll drop a message and we'll get you something lined up. There we go, guys. Guys, what are we saying about start doing some live podcasts? What are we thinking? Yeah? Oh, I don't want to go in front of the camera. Let's get these numbers back up. They're dwindling, guys. The numbers are dwindling. I've got my, I'll put my hat back on, look. Make Britain great again, hat. Better go for a little walk. We'll, So, guys, we've had some good, good little interviews. We've had, we've had Dave Atherton. We've had Young Bob. We've had Shoab. We've had Howard Cox. We've had Tommy Robinson himself. We've had who else have we had? Gurmit Singh. I would like to get Don Keefe in if we can, but we will wait and see what happens. So let's get going. Just come out here, just have a bit of a break from everyone at the minute. So this is where we bumped into Tommy. So he's in court at the moment. Believe they're going to adjourn around 1, I say about 1, 2 o'clock. Well, I reckon probably be around, it might have been 1 o'clock, I'd say, because they're going to adjourn for about an hour. Then what they would do is come back in and probably wrap up at 4. I know they don't like to drag them on too long, so hopefully Tommy will. There's some good spirits. They're in high spirits, so I think they're hoping that it could even get done and dusted today, which will be interesting. I really hope it does from a personal point of view, but. So we'll see what happens. And cheers, mate.
Can you move that?
subscribe, guys. Like, share. I was going to end the live, but I'm going to keep it going for as long as I can. We've been going for nearly 200 minutes. So, that's handy, man. Look at these stalls they got. Look. So, got Tommy's security team around. Part of his, I think they've all come out for a bit of a break, to be honest. Where we're going to head to after, guys. Wait for him to come out, and then we'll. Yes, guys. Sorry if I'm going a bit quiet. I'm just. I need a bit of a break from talking. Jeff, Tommy for PM, 100%. Come on, then. Why do we think Tommy should be PM? Let's get some questions going. Hi, Andrew. Just joined Any News. Right, so we're outside Westminster Magistrate Court. Tommy's got a 2-day trial. There's a possibility it could be wrapped up today. Speaking to people that have been inside the courtroom, they believe that Tommy's in good spirits for a start, and he, the police officer that was questioned, obviously about these terrorism charges. I believe they're trumped up charges. It seems like there's a bit of a nonsense. Also, Sharon, you updated us earlier from Ezra Levant, who's reporting live inside the courtroom via Twitter feed, so via text message, not via film. So you're not allowed cameras in there. Apparently, that BBC have gone and reported to the judge that he was reporting live from inside there. The judge asked for his details, and the judge let him continue to report accordingly. So there was no issue with that. So, huh?
Hey, what made you boy?
Tommy just got 6 months, but isn't it? Gomez in charge. Gomez telling the matey off. It's bringing some Sharia law. Yeah, all right. Jack Hadders is here.
Oh yeah, if you have to with the actual thing, it's magnetic and will not be. As in the thing when it's being held on to.
Live and direct from Gauci Reports. Been here since. Well, got it. I'll tell you what happened. I had a bit of a blonde moment. No offence to anyone who's blonde. I had the blonde moment and ended up going to bloody Westminster Station instead of going to Baker Street. So I added an additional 20 minutes onto my journey. Why is Israel flagging flying? I don't know. Probably just people out in support for Israel. There you go. It's one of the different. Yeah, mate. This is special one, mate. It's a special. Feel that, mate. Feel that. Feel that. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah. No, I don't know is the answer. When I was at UTK, I got soaking wet, and some geezer was behind the fence.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he goes, "You want me out?" Yeah.
I thought it was an American one, though. It was.
Yeah, no, that's it. And then, and he obviously then went backstage, and I didn't get a chance to give it back to him. So I,
So they are out there.
yeah, they're out there. I was going on mute for 2 seconds, guys. Oh, oh no. Everyone's loving my hat. I'll give you one more look. There you go.
Speak with the police when they ask you questions. And you must give
The guy that gave me the hat, I'll give you the money for it when I see you, mate. But I'm not giving you back the hat. That's for sure, 100%. Fucking never getting this hat back ever, ever again. I like them little seats that they've got. They're like, see them little blue.
Get money back.
How much are they?
He regularly goes around traveling to foreign countries and come back.
What does it do? Just roll up into that one little bit?
It squashes down into like a round circle.
Yeah.
And then you pull it up and like lock it.
Shout out from the old people tooting, white van men. Let's get these numbers back up. Hammers? Who's Hammers? Hatters, you mean? Jack? Yeah. See what's going on. Do you know what I should have done is left my bloody... Guys, just keep the chat nice and civil, please. I don't want to... I'm not going to overly mod it. I want people to be respectful. Don't mind a bit of banter, but just be... you will get some warnings if you are speaking out of turn. But anyway, let's get back to this. Hammers in the pink hat. Who's that? Huh? What we're saying about who thinks it's going to end today, guys. I'm not going to do a poll in here. We're going to just anyone think it's going to end today, or does anyone think it's going to end tomorrow? Put a one in if you think it's going to end today. Put a 2 if you think it's going to end tomorrow. In the comments. $50-50 so far. Mark says 1. Mifisme says 2. 1. It's got to end today. I hope it does, man, Stephen. Hope it does. I'm tired as well, mate. I could do with a day off. Let's have a word with Jack. I know he's
hello.
People saying hello to you in the chat, mate.
Yes. Well, yeah, it's this case is completely buggered. I don't know. I say like
it means Tommy, a lot to everyone, really. Like
yeah,
even yourself.
True. And like Tommy has obviously got in trouble for other stuff previously. You know, you have the other cases, other stuff. But this is something that's happened to not just Tommy, but a lot of other people on the right as well. You know, the YouTubers on the right, they will come back, you know, from somewhere relatively exotic, just doing documentaries, and then the police will seize their phones, or seize their laptop, all under terrorism offences. You know, this has happened multiple times. This is the problem with the Terrorism Act, is that, you know, you can't say no comment. You have to give the police everything they want. You have to hand them all over your devices, which you don't have to do under any other piece of legislation. As far as where they can hold you without charge for at least 72 hours. You know, this is a completely authoritarian piece of legislation that is not only used against people like Tommy, who are out there being extremely public figures, but could happen to literally you watching this right now. If you posted something naughty on X or Facebook, or just said something at some point anywhere, the next time you come back into the country after holiday, the police could come and screw you over. And they could do this to anyone. And that's why a lot of people today as well are supporting Tommy, are obviously out here, because the law itself is completely nonsensical.
Do we know what the... well, from what I've heard from inside, they've even had someone message me on here saying, so Ezra Levant is reporting via live feed on Twitter in the courtroom. Someone from the BBC was in there, reported him, and the judge looked at his details and allowed him to continue, which is another little victory. So we are hoping, I've heard there's a chance it could end today as well, rather than going to day 2 tomorrow. But your personal thoughts on how you think it's going to go?
Yeah, it'll be interesting. So I've had a quick look on Ezra's timeline. Again, I believe actually the technical restrictions on that is that you can't broadcast anything while the trial is still going on if it's not being broadcast itself. So live tweeting is against the general court restrictions, but especially as someone like Ezra, one, he's able to do this because he isn't a British citizen. So perhaps that's one reason why he may have been allowed to get away with this, because what are they going to do? Lock him up, deport him to Canada? They can't really punish him.
Well, they don't deport anyone, do they?
Well, that's true as well.
So,
well, apart from actually good people, that's the only time that they do overall.
Did you go into the courtroom?
No, I got here a little bit later, so I wasn't able to get here in time. I was feeling a bit rough this morning. But yeah, so the problem is, like, would I risk going in there tweeting now, knowing that the BBC has their ire up? Maybe not, because I'm a British citizen. I've got nobody else who would be willing to, no government that would come around and fight for me. So might not be worth risking it myself. And now Ezra's in there already, so he'll be able to get the news out for the rest of us as well at the same time.
So with what you've been covering recently, recent protests, etc., what has your been experience with, one, the police, and two, Shabana Mahmood's new powers she's given to the police in order to stop repeat protests?
Well, it's funny, when I've dealt with the police, usually one-on-one, the lower level officers are usually fine to talk to, especially if you identify yourself more as a member of the press. They'll be not necessarily too friendly, but they'll be all right. The guys that are further up the chain, more likely to start shouting at you, barking at you for no reason. And then overall, of course, with how the police behave to the protesters, the police violence that I've seen, and most times where there's been violence, has been breaking out clashes between, protesters, counter-protesters, and the police. It's always usually when the police have started it. They will have kettled people in for no reason, and they'll held people back. They would start arresting people for no reason, which of course gets people angry, because if you see, injustice, happening right in front of your face, why aren't you? Of course, you're more likely to kick off. So if the police had actually policed these protests a hell of a lot better, there's no way we would have seen anywhere near the number of arrests to begin with.
Have you noticed a difference though in the last couple of weeks, for instance? And have you had any personal experiences yourself, obviously with doing citizen journalism, in a way that you might have been treated differently?
Yeah, I think generally, if I come here with a suit and a press pass, I think the police do treat me a little bit differently than everyone else here, just throwing their phones out. Yeah. I said that there is some snobbery, I think, in the police between at least people who are perceived to be independent journalists versus streamers, quote unquote, the more derogatory term for this. But, there's definitely some element of classism, elitism, which is one reason why I dress up in the suit. It's because I take advantage of that fact.
So Ezra Salan is regarding police, is he?
Well, he's been certainly having a go at the press in general, and Ezra, of course, has to be critical of the police as well.
So in terms of what we were just speaking about, obviously, because I agree, I see that, right? That's why I deliberately won't wear a suit because of that, because I'm anti-police, right? I say anti-police, I'm not anti-police. I just think I've got a bit of beef with them at the moment, because they're trying to enforce sections and laws on citizen journalists that they can't, because it's bullshit. Like they can't. For instance, they can't issue a section 14 unless you're part of a protest. Which, if I was wearing this, I've been accused. They prejudiced me in Epping for wearing this hat. They shouldn't prejudice against you for what you're wearing for a start. Secondly, as long as you're not obstructing doing their job, with section 17, you're allowed to report. You do not need ID. We know these. And this is the other thing. You don't even need to show them or anything. So when I see them then behaving that certain way, it's complete overreach. You don't even need to be a journalist. You could be a member of the public with the freedom to report. So this even thing about journalism rights or laws doesn't exist. Yes, exactly.
It's fantastic. The liberation of information overall, allowing anyone to actually become the media. Because thanks to something like social media, obviously X specifically now, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, all of these places where you no longer need the BBC or the Guardian to tell you what's going on, how to think. you know, how to have the take on this. It generally has been led to, I think, more truth being seen overall. I mean, we're not necessarily right all the time, but there's at least a much wider, broader perspective and angles, and especially when you have live streaming as well.
Yeah.
You know, it can't be chopped and changed, it can't be edited. You know, and people will be able to see the entire thing, and people do want to see the entire thing a lot of the time.
And that's where you've hit the nail on the head, like in terms of, it might be all well and good, say me live streaming, but if you've got like these guys here live streaming from different angles and seeing different sides of every story, then you can't miss the truth. Like we're reporting the truth. Do you think it's part of it is because the mainstream media are becoming obsolete? Obviously, they're still prominent at the moment, but I'm talking further down the line. Do you think there's that fear factor because they're not getting the truth, or they're not getting their narrative out there, which they would like to? And then I would like your comments on the couple of hit pieces that they've tried to do on Citizen Journalists, Channel 4 and ITV. And I thought they were really poor. I'd be embarrassed to put all that together.
I mean, they definitely are dying out, and you can see this because the only mainstream news out that really does respect and understand like Citizen Journalists is GB News. They've had me on, they've had Wesley Winter on previously. You know, they'll use and be like, hey, look, these independent Citizen Journalists are getting this footage, let's report on it, which is why GB has beaten out the BBC and Sky combined for the last 3 months. So GB News, one of the only outlets that actually respects the what independent journalists, streamers, what everybody here does. And then the people are thirsty for that unbiased content. So I think GB is going to continue to do better. And I think you're going to see a rise of not necessarily more independence, but I can see a future where there's going to be lots of people who are involved in this. There's going to be moves. I think I can see more people setting up their own media companies to then fully replace them. I think you'll have more, you know, like you have Rebel News in Canada. Obviously, you know, you've got OAN in America. You've got other outlets over there like the Daily
Vox
Wire.
Populi.
So here, instead you've got things like Vox Populi. So I think you'll see more media outlets like those start to be founded soon. Yeah, and that's my opinion. And I think those will take over the legacy media. And I think some of them, some of the broadsheets will continue, but something like Sky, BBC, The Guardian, you know, they're all completely in the pub. So I don't think they can recover. So I think there'll be, there'll be new media organisations. Yeah, there'll be new media, more of it than we've ever seen soon.
Jack, thank you very much, mate. I know you're here to report, but it's always good to get a few words from you as well.
Yeah, anytime.
You know what I mean? Thank you very much. There we go. Jack Hathers there. Maybe Jack might do an interview with Shoaib.
Yeah.
You know Shoaib, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might have heard of him.
Yeah, no, give him an update on what you've been doing, on what's been happening with you.
Wait, you doing it? I don't know.
You might do. You might know what.
What have you done, Charlie?
Well, you know, the thing is, I'm the guy who introduced White History Month in the UK.
Oh, right, yeah.
White History Month is how people remember me.
He's got a similar case going on at the moment as well. So
I've got something similar going on. Right. And I was in a police station yesterday.
Hey, when are you going to go first? Yeah. I tried to get my nose clean.
Soon. You don't want to get.
There we go, guys. I don't know if they're on their break now because I've seen some of. Still working, Urban Scoop still here. Guys, like, subscribe, comment, hit that button, or double tap the screen, is it? Double tap. Cop has said he didn't know EDL disbanded 10 years ago. Oh, really? Oh, God. Thanks for that, Sharon. That makes me... Oh, this is what I'm saying. Complete lack of information. Like, how would you not know that? Yeah, to be fair, I did see a couple of comments about GB News. I like GB News. I do watch it. I like a lot of their presenters. There are a few things I do disagree with. Yes, I do disagree with the fact that there have been people that have been silenced, but we've got to remember, I believe that Nigel Farage is behind it with funding. So there is definitely a bias there. I can't argue that. But in terms of mainstream, they're probably the best what we've got. And, you know, I like Alex Armstrong. I like Adam Brooks. I like Ben Leo. I like Nana. I like, yeah, they've got some good people on there. I think sometimes they probably feel they can't say everything that they wish to say, but at the same time, you know, it's, I think it's the best what we got. Unless you want to just listen to Gauci reports all day, innit? But I'm sure you get sick of my voice. Yeah, they do reporting. Yeah, they report in America as well. They do a lot on Trump. The thing is, I'm pro-Trump as well. So the thing is, people might say, "Oh, they only represent the right." They might do, but you got to understand. Look at all the other mainstream media outlets: BBC, Channel 4, ITV. They all represent the left, in my opinion. Yeah. So where's the balance? So you've got to then have someone on the other side to balance that out. Surely. Yeah, there is a lot of good people on GB News, Sharon. I agree, and it just means the good thing about GB News, even though some of the stories they get out to the masses, like the people that don't watch citizen journalism. So it does, at least it gets out there somehow. Can change people's opinions, 220 minutes we've been going for, nearly 4 hours. So still trying to charge my phone up. I'm on my second power bank. So we've had all. Hi Will, how you doing, mate? Well, Westminster Magistrates Court for Tommy Robinson's trial. He's got a 2-day trial going. It's about basically he's up for terrorism charges because a couple of journalists. No, nothing to do with journalists. Sorry, that's a separate trial. Because the police want access to his mobile phone and he won't give them the PIN number. So they class that they put it under the Terrorism Act. I'm just gonna get my bottle of water out. My back's hurting now. Get sorted, Dan. Sorted. Get the.
Yeah, it should be at 1 o'clock for lunch break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you manage to get her? Hang on, just put it on mute. Sorry, guys, I had to go on mute there. Someone's just discussing something privately to me. Who's in the room now? Who's in the room? Hi, Delta. Thanks, Jane. Thanks for the shout. Afternoon, Sarah. How you doing? Hi, Custom One. Mute from. Yeah, sorry, I had to mute that. Apparently, hopefully, they're going to come out around 1 o'clock. I think. Will Tommy just stay? I'm still on live, but will Tommy they stay inside for lunch, isn't it?
I don't know, he might come out.
He might.
We was late this morning getting here. I picked him up at 6:15.
I was going to say, you normally like.
I got to his house at 6:15. But then we were just going to get it. It took us 2 hours to get here. It's fucking joke.
Really? Was it that bad?
Traffic in London is crazy.
Oh, fucking.
Mate, I got a cab home from Luton Airport last night, right? Hour drive, and then got to like the M11 where we live. Mate, fucking either roadworks or traffic, man. I was like literally stuck in it for another half an hour. Then get home till like midnight.
Move to Florida tomorrow.
I don't blame you, mate. I've never been to America. Never been.
I went to the inauguration.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Washington. I went to that. I was out there for the election last year. Then I went to inauguration. Then one of my pals was fighting on the bare knuckle big KFC. That party with Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Good man.
Got Yeah, one of my pals is a. Do you know Kevin Greenwood? He's a light heavyweight.
What is he? What podcast?
Bare knuckle.
Oh,
Light
what's
heavyweight.
his name, Kevin?
Kevin Greenwood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mate's Mickey Tyrrell, who's world heavyweight champion.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Is that under the BKB?
BKFC.
BKFC.
Yeah,
yeah, I know it's a couple of slightly different. Yeah. Oh, same as Chazza then.
Yeah, Chaz is
Chaz Sisman. Yeah.
Chaz is right.
Yeah, he's got he wants to get another fight going, doesn't he? Because he's on a 3-fight deal with him.
Yeah.
My cousin trains him.
He was getting out that fucking Daniel Westwood, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how them the training. Sorry guys, we're just having a little conversation about bare knuckle. I'm a big boxing fan. Those of you that know me, might do some interviews with some boxers at some point. So sounds like a Jay from in between us.
Yeah, one clash was 100 by 100, 10 years. And,
Well, I think the maximum sentence is 7 years. I think the maximum sentence 7 years. So we'll see what happens. Really hoping though. Who keeps saying that? Who's Hammers? Sharon, you need to I don't even know you're talking about me. My legs are really getting sore now. Going up the road to Crown Court. Well, Johnny, no, I don't think it will do, mate. I think that's why they've done it, because they don't want to get a jury. Goes to a Crown Court and get a jury involved in it. Oh. Might go mute again, 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys, I'll be back on in a second. Just keep the chat going, yeah? Guys, I'm back live again. Deep Farage, yeah? Did you have you got any comments? Do you mind going on camera?
I don't mind, but I don't know.
Just say what you've what sort of way you think it's gone and what you've heard. So this gentleman's been inside in the overflow up on the gallery, and he's been watching it. He's been watching the live stream from the court, obviously, which can only be shown in court and not publicised.
So at the moment, they're questioning the police officer who put Tommy under arrest, basically. And in his witness statement, he hasn't even wrote the time, the date that he was arrested. He hasn't written what power he had to be arrest Tommy. They're speaking to, I think it's PC Stride now, who's the other police officer, and he was basically told by the main police officer to move him to a different bay, which it was not correct. They shouldn't have done that.
So they didn't follow process or procedure. So have they got onto anything about the actual reasons why they arrested him for terrorism charges?
So they said when he was pulling up in his car, the main police officer who arrested him realised who he was, and that was the reason that he put him into a different bay. It's not supposed to happen. They were supposed to do it on the basis of if they had any intel that he was a terrorist. Basically.
Yeah, the suspicion.
But they basically just said that they knew it was him, so they just pulled him aside. He knew.
So you saying it's basically a shit show?
Yeah, it is a complete shit show.
Really? Is it that actual bad? And what about the prosecution? Have they got? Were they coming out with anything of any? Have they spoke yet?
The main police officer up there keeps taking breaks every 5 minutes, goes to the back.
What about the expressions on his face?
Oh, we can't see that from there.
You can't?
Where we've seen it, the camera is behind him, so we can't see.
Right, okay. What about from what he's saying though? Can you tell, does he feel like he's anxious?
He's just mumbling and he doesn't know what to say. He's just saying, they're basically saying, did you follow protocol? And he's just going, no, I didn't really.
Really? Yeah. Oh my God. Do you think this will end today then?
Possibly.
Because there's a chance, people saying there is a chance it could end today.
Everyone in that room that we're sitting in is sitting there laughing.
Really?
It's just a complete joke.
Comical. So basically another day out wasting taxpayers' money, and obviously Tommy wasting his money putting a team together. So, all right then, mate. What's your name?
I'm Luke.
Luke, thank you very much, mate.
Right. Thank you.
That's Luke on Gauci Reports. Go and give me a follow, mate. Subscribe. So, there we go. So that was one of the guys that was watching up at the gallery up here. And so basically there's an overflow up there, and he you guys heard it. Sounds like a complete shit show. So interested. We've got 50 people in the room. We need to get this up, guys. I know that seems like not a lot going on. Right, I'm aware that Tommy might be out at 1 o'clock though. So they're wrapping up this adjournment at 1. And I believe that there's a chance Tommy might come out to get some food. So we might catch a glimpse of him at some point soon, within the next 10 minutes. So the next 10 minutes we could see Tommy coming back out. So let's get going, guys. Let's get the numbers back up. Subscribe, share the link. Is that, oh really, Ronnie? Yeah, cheers, man. Well, Gaza, how you doing? You're back, mate, yeah? Didn't you get timed out the other day? Not really patriotic having all those Union Jacks upside down. Well, I've been corrected. Apparently they're Union flags, mate, not Union Jacks. And if they're upside down, that means the country's in a state of distress. And to be honest, I agree, because it is. So whatever way that flag is, you can't argue. So that's all I've got to say to you, mate. But Cop 2 is in the dock, yeah. So we could see Tommy coming out in the next 10 minutes. So I'm gonna hang around here for a little bit, because I think he's going to be out. Let's get some questions going. $231 likes. When we get the likes up, I'm going to have an incredibly British week. He said the same thing last time, Gaz. Eat a curry, drive my German car, watch my Korean TV, drink a Belgian beer. How very British. Well, you don't have to. That's your choice, isn't it? You don't have to do all them things, do you? Less of the language, man. Yeah, no, but the thing is, he'll get mobbed by the, to be fair, he's going to get mobbed by the mainstream here first. But he's only going out for a break, isn't it? So it's not like he's going to be ending, so... Yeah, keep saying it then. Just keep commenting, Gaz, because you're just giving me more engagement, mate, so I don't mind. The reason is because if a ship was taken over, Britain is multicultural. There's nothing wrong with being multicultural if it works at the end of the day. Shouldn't other cultures integrate with British society and their cultures? We do celebrate other cultures, so why not celebrate the British culture? We hope Tommy gets a good long sentence today. And then, yeah? For what? What's your reasoning for wanting that? No matter who you are, what side you support, whether you're left or right, yeah, what you have to understand is that it's just about free speech. So this could be someone who's a pro-Palestinian activist. Yeah, they could be up in court for the same charges. So you got to think it could be someone else in that dock, yeah? So that's why. Oh, it's getting cold here. Right, I've got to go on mute. I've got to go and get my... gonna have some water before we... I'm just going to plonk this down for a minute, guys.
Not really.
Right, guys, I'm just going to go on mute. Just have a chat amongst yourselves for now, yeah? Just going to put this on the screen here. We're going to have some water. Then I'll get ready for when Tommy comes out in the next 5 minutes, yeah? Sorry, guys, I was just having a chat. I think Tommy's going to be heading out any minute, so I'm going to. Sorry, guys, about that. 51 people. Let's get these numbers back up. We had over 400 in here earlier. We'll just keep it going. Right. Tony DiCaprio. Sorry, man. My fucking eyes. YouTube subscribing out, yes. Tommy. Tommy will go straight to Wendell. Yeah, he might very well do. But I also want to get him as he's coming straight out. What you guys don't know, Larry is... yes, Jeff. Tommy for PM. Guys, come on. Gauci reports Westminster. Live and direct. He's up for trumped up charges on terrorism. Well, oh, that's my fault. Sorry about that. I think Tommy's going to be down very soon. Let's get ready. Tommy's coming down. I'm going away. Every anticipation is building up. Let's get it showing, guys. Let's get in here before we can go. I want to go right to the front here, man. Gauci reports in the house. Hopefully my phone, I've got about 50% there, man. Gonna take that off for now, in case I get into any issue. He's gonna go out the one round the back. Yeah. There you go, mate. How did it go? As you can see, guys, look, yeah, I will be, mate. I'm going to get my footage in first as well, mate, though, yeah? It's not just about you, yeah? Mainstream media telling me to move out of the way, which I'm not going to because I'm just as important as they are. And
He's not a tall guy.
you'd be surprised, mate. Like me.
What did I do? Alex. Point it up. Obviously, point it in the treat it nicely.
Here he goes. Here comes Tommy now. As we can see, he's straight here. You have to stand in front of the thing. Go, mate, start. That's it. Here we go. So, hey, there he is.
Tommy, so Tommy, can you tell us what's just happened inside of the court?
We've heard the police cross-examination where it turned out that they took 34 seconds to determine I was going to be detained under Terrorism Act. 34 seconds where they're meant to take time to question you at things. They didn't question me, they just saw my face and automatically made the decision they were going to detain me. That's what's come out under the officer's evidence. what also come out is his reasoning for detaining me was I bought my ticket at the dock and I was driving a friend's car. And then questioned one of the reasons, and it was suspicious that I was driving to the south of Spain. Now, they took 40 minutes to question partner agencies. Nothing come back suspicious against me. Nothing that backed up I should be detained. When questioned, did he check my previous travel? I leave this country every other week. I don't live in the UK. I live in the south of Spain. So that would have determined that nothing I was doing was suspicious. But the police officer had to have a break. He looked like he was about to faint because it came out that he absolutely did not follow his protocol, did not follow the law. This is a total abuse of the legal system. It's an attack against me based on my political view, nothing else. There was no suspicion of terrorism, no suspicion of a crime, simply the fact that I was Tommy Robinson. And I'm now in court for being Tommy Robinson, not for being a terrorist.
Where are we in regards to the trial? So you've had the prosecution.
I think there's another police officer now to be cross-examined, I believe. I believe there's another officer, and then I think we're there. So I'm hoping that this is done this afternoon.
So potentially it's done this afternoon. So you're going for lunch now. What time will you be back?
Starts back at 2. I'll go back at 10 to 2. But anyone listening to that, anyone who's sat, if anyone's been, I know Ezra's travelled over from Canada doing some great, brilliant live tweeting, and I'm very grateful for him doing that. It's an absolute farce. The entire case is a farce. How the hell I'm here? If it wasn't for Elon Musk, I'd have another massive bill. The only terrorism that's being committed is financial terrorism and his wages against me. Because every one of these cases costs 10 or 20 or 30 or 50 or even £100,000. Yeah? And it shouldn't be allowed. This is the second time now in 7 months on my last case where it was proven that the police acted unlawfully, detained me unlawfully, arrested me unlawfully, without powers to do so, and give me unlawful bail. That's what happened here last time I was in this court. I hope the same is here today. But if it does happen today, what the fuck is going to be done about it? Because it's an absolute liberty that this continues to happen. For the last 15 years, I haven't had a peaceful moment where I haven't faced these prosecutions. It's not right. Yeah.
I hear you, Tom. Enjoy your lunch and I'll see you.
How are you, man? Good to see you. I admire you, bro. I admire you. Yeah.
Go round. Let's try and go round. Let's go round the other side, guys. Try and get somebody round here. Excuse me. So, let's see, guys. How you feeling, though, Tommy? How you feeling, though, mate? Like generally.
I've got to win that anyway.
Yeah. I mean, going here and but yeah.
But that doesn't mean I'll say and then the ball's to the cap. So, what do you reckon, Adrian? I was listening to the
Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're right, mate.
How do you think it went, Don?
You know, it was an embarrassment.
Really?
An embarrassment for that police officer, that arresting police officer. Didn't record the date or the time. Two very pertinent pieces of information. He saw Tommy coming before he even stopped him, and recognized him. He admitted he knew who Tommy was before he even stopped the guy as he was watching him come up. Both of the cops admitted they knew who Tommy was. They admitted they knew that the EDL hadn't been around in 10 years, so okay, really what's there to be concerned about? Tommy Robinson is one of the most recognizable faces in all of Great Britain, and you're stopping him on this Terrorism Act legislation. As an American, I can tell you, just sitting there and watching it, I was shocked that your freedoms can so easily be taken.
Is it worse than what you think after witnessing
it? It's worse.
Yep.
It's the most. It's so shocking just to sit in there and watch it. It's almost like they planned it. The two officers, you could see them.
Because I was going to ask, what do you think the motivation could be behind
I think the motivation was they were anti-Tommy Robinson.
Yeah.
When you look at all the information and see how they stopped it, they had zero reason to suspect him of terrorism or using this Terrorism Act legislation to stop Tommy Robinson. You can almost see they actually detained him for 45 minutes without any authorization to do so. They didn't have any right to detain him. Tommy sat there for 45 minutes when he could have just legally driven off. It doesn't sound a whole lot like a terrorist to me, does it to you?
But again, this is just another demonstration of complete police overreach and
Well,
two-tier
it's complete,
policing
not only is
and
it
two-tier
complete
judiciary.
overreach, but it's really these two officers.
Yeah.
It sounds to me like they conspired to get Tommy Robinson because they had zero actually legal authority to do what they did to him. So travesty of justice, man. I tell you, as an American watching it, it's unbelievable to me.
Nice one, Don.
Canada or the UK?
Oh, I still think the UK.
Really?
Yeah, I still think
Ezra
the
said
UK.
the same thing.
Yeah, how are you, man? How are you? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
Right, Don, we'll catch you in a bit, though, mate.
Thank you, guys.
Take care,
Appreciate
mate.
it.
Yeah, go on.
Sure, yeah. What do you need, man?
So in terms of what's happening at the moment,
Yeah.
do you think?
Sorry.
Yeah.
There we go, guys.
100%. I was the only American that was in that gallery. It was really shocking to watch that American easily taken from you in this country using this terrorism legislation. It was a very
So it's all finished.
Cheers, Sandy. Yeah, completely,
Are they
man.
going back?
Thanks, Sandy.
He actually
Or William,
detained him
he does go.
illegally, and in a time period when Tommy could have actually driven off, we find out today he did not
Get
record
Don back in.
something as simple as the date and time that he stopped Tommy. Those things were not on his witness statement. The arresting officer admitted that he knew who Tommy was as he saw him coming up on the video.
It's open again.
He already knew who. He was already biased against Tommy Robinson, is what it sounds like to me. Both of the officers involved. It's really like they conspired to get Tommy Robinson. If you listen to all of the information in there, it's really a travesty of justice the way they're using it to infringe, really just rob people of their freedoms in this country, in Great Britain. But it was awful, man. So hopefully they'll be able to do something to correct it in the next election. I don't know what it's going to take, but it's definitely it was a get Tommy Robinson kind of deal, the way I see it.
Don, thank you very much.
You're very welcome, man. Have a good one. Take
Go on,
care,
Don.
brother.
Go and grab your coffee, mate.
Yeah.
Go and chill out, man.
Cheers.
Right. There we go, guys. I think I'm going to leave him now because he needs a bit of a break, and then we'll go and catch up in a bit. There's no point. Just out of being respectful, man. Just going to, as you can see, absolutely Ramo outside the calf. But to be honest, I probably could have tried to push to get in, even get. There's no point, man. We've had some words with Tommy. I think just let him have his break now. He's got to go back in at 2. Just try and be. I'm just going to try and be a bit more, be a bit respectful of the fact that he just want to go and have a bit of a break. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. How you doing, guys? You liking the hat still? Yeah. That was Don Keefe, man. He is the Don. Don Keefe was amazing. So he's he's come all the way over from Canada. So not Canada, America. So it's only because someone asked him about Canada, but he's not from Canada. Here we go, guys. So get subscribing again. Been going for like how long now? Yeah, no, exactly, man, Ron. I just cheers, Jeff. Thanks, great live. Yep. Don is a legend, mate. Been going for like 300 minutes now. So what's that? Someone do the maths. 5 hours. The thing is with that, as Don was saying, the police officers just obviously the motivation behind arresting was purely because they're anti-Tommy Robinson. That's all I can work it out to be. So yeah, I'm going to turn the camera back around the other way. You don't want to see my mug anyway. So I'm not going to look, as you can see, other people gathering behind to try and get photos and stuff like that. I'm just going to stay back a little bit because I just think, do you know what? He must get it all the time, innit? No worries, Sandy. Thank you, darling. Yeah, 5 hours, man. My back is broke. I'm definitely going to have a pint tonight. We're on my way back.
you know what? He gets hounded by the press. Mainstream media only care when he's at court. Do you know what I mean? So. Something's going on with this again. Oh. But I got to speak to Tommy again afterwards as well. Yeah, anyone who watched the live stream earlier, I actually got an interview with Tommy for about, I don't know, was it long? It was a walk and talk. It was about a minute. So looking forward to re-watching that one back again later. So, so guys, hit the like button, share, comment, subscribe. You know the score. Gauci reports live from London at Westminster Magistrate Court. Believes, yeah. Well, going by that, I think Tommy thinks it's gone really well but he shouldn't be here. This is the thing, he shouldn't be here. You know. I'm just gonna go. I've just got to go to this bin, guys. So, gone through my bottle of water. I think what we'll do, people are now probably going to hang around here and wait for him to finish because he's got to be gone by 2. But I'm just going to stand back just out of respect. You know what I mean? Just I wouldn't. Sometimes I suppose, but I don't know. He might be used to not getting any peace. So we'll see what happens. So, guys, I'm just going to go on mute for a second. What's people saying? Review these messages. Don't mind showing that one. I don't know what's wrong with that one. How you doing, Jeff? Tina, 4 hours, are you sure? My math served me right. Oh yeah. It's, hang on, 260. Yeah, 4 hours and 20 minutes, yeah? Make Britain great again. Do you love that hat, yeah? Yeah, you can't be doing that. Calados, whatever your fucking name is, mate. Be respectful, mate, yeah? Otherwise you will get removed. You know what I'm saying? So... actually do fancy a coffee, but I'm... Guys, I'm just going to go on mute for a minute, yeah? Back on, just wanted to check some messages. Mr. Price, that is not a very nice thing to say, is it? I think, yes, Sandra, I think the case will get thrown out. I'd like to think that anyway, but you just never, ever, ever know when it's to do with, like Tommy. You just never, ever know. Do you know what I mean? So, I think the case will get thrown. Did someone donate a bagel? Guys, just keep it respectful, man. It don't matter if you agree with me or not, or disagree with the chat. It doesn't matter. Everyone's entitled to an opinion. That's the whole point. The point is freedom of speech. That's exactly why we're here today. But just be respectful with it. You can still, you can agree to disagree. You know what I mean? So we'll just see what happens. So it'll be another 40 minutes or so. I'm going to keep the live going as long as I can. I need to put my power bank back on. So I'll have to put this on the other side. Okay. Keep it going. I could probably go in there if I turn the live off. I'll probably keep it going, but probably get in there. Sorry, I could probably get in there if I turn the live off, but I'm not going to do that. So I'm just going to keep the live going here. So. All right, man. Sweet, bro. All right, you take care, mate. All right. Yeah, don't blame me, man. Yeah, no worries, man. Take care. Yeah, you too, man. No, you're all right, man. That's all right. Cool. Yeah. These guys are going to. So few of the guy. Stop the handouts. Stop the boats. Yep. Popped in to show my support. Thanks, Martin. I'll share again. What a great community page. If they can do this to Tommy, then they'll do it to each other. Exactly. That's my point, Sandy. So even if it's like Shoaib made the point earlier, this could happen to anyone. Yeah. So when you're trying to protect free speech, you've got to be mindful that you've got to protect everyone from free speech. You can't pick and choose who you want to have give free speech to, because that's not a democracy. Let's get these numbers back up, guys. 60. Fucking hell, we had like 400 in here earlier. Let's go. Guys, remember I said just be respectful, yeah? Again, watch you because mods will get you will got time. You will get warnings, and then if you carry on, you just get timed out. There's not really much happening at the moment, actually, to be honest. It's 23 minutes past 1. Hi, James. High five from Middlesbrough. Yes, thanks for joining. Johnny Raimondo, what speech did he make to land himself in court today? Well, it wasn't a speech. He got arrested by a couple of officers who then tried to charge him, give terrorism charges under the basis that he wouldn't give his the PIN number on his phone. They wanted to access his phone and refused to give his PIN number, his PIN code, to give them access. So they charged him with terrorism. So complete overreach, trumped up charges, in my opinion. Any news? Well, they're on a break at the moment. They're on an adjournment until India matters with Rohit Sharma. What happened? We're just a court hearing today, mate. Hopefully we'll get thrown out today. So they're inside. They're on an adjournment. They're just having a break until 2 o'clock. So we're just literally outside the cafe that they're at. So I'm not going too close because I think I just want to give a bit of privacy in it. Some people have got to try to go in. Oh. But we keep going. We keep trolling on. I was going to end this live earlier, but I think I'll just keep it going as long as I can. So I think they're going to go back in at 2. Hopefully now, if could go back in there, right? I don't know if they were interviewing. They were. Is it Kaz?
Huh?
How you doing? Nice to.
Kaz.
Oh, you're not.
No.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not. I'm Natalie.
Oh, Natalie. Nice to meet you. So I think I followed you on on
you're
it.
Good.
You're right, though, yeah. Got that one wrong. That was Natalie. Don't know where I got that name from. To part of Tommy's security team, I think. I wasn't even going to. I didn't want to interview her. I was just going to ask her how it went inside. So what we can do is, well, we could do 2 things, guys. We can either stay here, which I don't really want to do, or I could plot to the shop, go and get a coffee. I'll go to a different one, and then we'll what do you call it? Go back to the court for 2 o'clock. These are just shoplifting. Look, a bit of shoplifting going on. He's running after. Look, this guy's chasing after this geezer. Look, let's go and see what's going on. Look, what's going on? There's a bit of shoplifting going on.
I'm back.
Fucking bastard. Suck them up.
Don't know what happened there, guys. Bit of that will go viral later. Bit of shoplifting going on. I nicked the bag of crisps and the card declined. That was a good bit of what do you call it? That was a good show up coming over. Oh. Oh, my thing's come out. Oh, that was funny. It's not funny, but see how easy it is. People just don't give a shit no more. They just come and shoplift, man. Just fucking. I know Shoaib wants to go in, I think. I think these guys are going to go in. Oh, dear. Oh, that was so funny. I'm cracking up. 272 minutes now we've been going, man. Oh, God. A lot of yeah, guys, you know what to do. Can't be having that, Mr. T, can we? Why are you so angry, mate? Why are you so angry, geezer? Just relax, mate. Right. So I'm only standing over here purely because I don't really want to be filming too close, to be honest. I think people should have a bit of right to privacy. So I'm only keeping the live going, innit? Otherwise, if I end up, I've got to start it up again. Did Tommy come out? Yeah, he's in the cafe across the road. Yeah, so basically Tommy came into court arrived around 9:30, went into court, obviously done what he needed to do. We was getting some messages from what was happening from inside the court, and we've basically, the short of it is, it's been a bit of a shit show in there on behalf of the police statements, or the police being cross-examined. So Tommy's then come out about 1:10. Managed to get another interview with him then. Well, no, it wasn't really an interview, it was more a few thoughts. And he basically, I think they're quite hopeful it could actually get thrown out today, so we might not even need second day tomorrow. But this, do you know what it is? Unfortunately, this is when you're dealing with Tommy Robinson, things never go quite according to what you expect. So I'm just reserving judgment or anything at the moment until that happens. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, dodgy D cops aren't interested. Yeah, they're not. Do you know what it is, though? It's that sort of petty crime that needs to be clamped down on, because that's the sort of shit that happens in society, and because people get away with it, it just escalates into. So I presume he's going to make his way back in about 20 minutes or so to get there for 2 o'clock. So. Just going to go on mute for a second. Yeah, Mr. Tough is here as well. Liam's here. How you doing, Liam? How you doing, bro? Guys, how you doing, mate? You alright?
Good, brother.
Yeah. How you doing? You alright?
Do my thing.
Yeah. Go and do your thing, mate. So, got Tufts is coming out to do an interview with young Bob. We're going to have a word with him after. Just try and get Toughies in. A few of Tommy's guys have come out for a bit of a break. Guys, I'm going to go on I'm going to try and get Liam again. But I'm just going to go on mute for a minute. I'm just going to go on mute for a minute, guys, yeah? Keep the thing sharing, all right? I'm going to wait for this geezer to go past, mate. He's just jumping in there. Guys, if I get to speak to Liam after, I will, but I'm going to go on mute in a minute. I'm going to try and go on mute.
You're in England now, right?
Tommy's back out now. I can't even get a selfie. You couldn't get a selfie and then send it to me, could you? On X, get a selfie me and Tommy. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I know you play.
So I've got to shoot.
Yeah.
I'll get one. I'll get it for you.
Go on.
I think it's. I'll bet that 3 weeks, Tom. You like them?
I'm on the same number.
Steve, can I get a selfie, mate?
Steve.
Can I get a selfie? Sorry. Cheers, mate. Sorry.
Well, mate.
We'll do it on Dan's phone.
Fuck off, man.
Do you like my hat?
tired, right? You look rough, mate. Do I? Cheers, buff. I'm sorry. Sorry, mate. I've had that fucking bot for about 3 weeks. I can't get rid of it. No, you can't. It's horrible. And you can import it. Just
Serious question. How do you keep it together? Like, generally, like over all these years, like you said, how many times you've been in court? The amount of times, the amount of.
He loves you. It's his second home. I know. Right, Jeremy. How are you? Good.
Yeah, it shows you right for driving a fast motor.
Was you listening?
If you ain't been in a fast motor, they wouldn't
Sorry,
have
mate.
stopped you.
No, it's bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Stop me as soon as they saw my face. Oh, go on, mate. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Go on.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, bud. Cheers, bud.
What does the judge appear like? Does he actually seem? You can't really judge.
Can't really tell, can you? You never tell. Cheers, mate. Smile. I look tired, don't I? Ready, Aiden? Ready, Aiden? Ready, darling?
You're doing a walk and talk.
Because then you're nearer.
Sorry, mate. Gonna walk, talk. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Bit of crossing now if you're going to cross. Go on, mate.
And even then, when he asked me where I was going, I told him where I was going. And if they check my travel records, I've travelled there at least twice a month, every month for the last year. So it's actually that's where I've gone to the States for the last year. So there's nothing suspicious about it. But he said he recognised me as I come up the road. I was detained because I was nothing. And then they abused their powers of terrorism legislation because they wanted access to my phone for their own interest. So it's basically
34 seconds, you decided.
22 days. You all right? Yeah, what's your old?
Cross over now, mate.
Agencies around the country and nothing come back. None of this. He admitted everything from his statement. So nothing he put in his statement. So they didn't say they questioned anyone else. They did say they questioned anyone else. He had to say on oath. It showed that all the other partner agencies, nothing come back and direct them towards me being a terrorist. There's nothing to direct them towards me being a terrorist. So yeah, he had to run a break. He was about faith.
And you probably
Cross over, Don.
And the other officer who was interviewed afterwards has only been in there for 9 months. And to be honest, it looks like she's still.
Well, I didn't say that. I did say that you
Yeah, I know. And that's the man who makes decisions. He's not the decision maker, is he? I think we're going to get to the decision maker now. Because there's no way that young kid was the man who made the decision. When they held me for a purpose. And then there was an hour and a half another period where they said what was going on and they were contacted through years. So they've gone all the way to the top of it when they detained me originally. Before questioning me under terrorism legislation, it's gone to the top. It's not been making a decision. He's a fool. They already have. They've done it for Golden. They've already been prosecuted under this legislation when they know he's not a terrorist. They already have. Some cases don't get much high profile, unfortunately, but this is an abuse of a totalitarian state.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
That's it. I talk about issues they don't want to accept.
Mark, I'll send you that on Twitter.
Cheers, mate. Thanks, Dan.
Let's see what they say today. Let's see what happens. But the mainstream media, look, this is give them what they want to do.
Yeah. Oh, cheers, mate. Cheers, guys. Who put them there? Oh, my ribs are hurting. Cheers, mate. Oh, fuck.
So nothing can stop the movement of truth and transparency. Tommy, today, tell us why we get lost. Can I just read this? So we are outside of court. We've been in all morning. Tommy, tell us
What's going on here? I'm about to get a quiz. Yeah, I'm early. This is going to age really well or really bad. Right? You're even watching this, I'm in jail. We're watching it and I'm at home laughing. But am I laughing? Should I be laughing? No, this has cost an absolute fortune. Very grateful that Elon Musk has picked up the bill for this case after reading the case. We sent him it and he was, and his lawyers were as shocked as we are that someone could be detained because of who they are. It's come out in court today that the officer, from me getting to the desk, handing in my passport, and then me being detained for terrorism legislation was 34 seconds. So he says in his statement that I acted suspiciously, didn't answer his question. And then when he doesn't say what questions he asked, and then there was one question he asked: "Where are you going to?" I said, "Benidorm, pull over there. You're detained under terrorism." So it's just a farcical. It's a farcical of the law. It's an abuse of the law. But even if I am acquitted, by the time you're watching this, they win anyway, don't they? Because, and how much more of this is going to be allowed to happen? The last time I was in this court, I was acquitted, and that was for when I went to report on the anti-Semitism rally in London. And I was held twice, nicked twice on the same charge, and banned from my capital city for 6 months. And I never got any money back for that, and it cost £50,000.
And so while you're hearing penalised legislation, there are still grooming gangs at large around the country. 5 months in,
There's still people flying terrorist flags and supporting terrorist organisations every week. I mean, still now, still supporters of Hamas parading around our country. So, and it's the same court. I think this judge kicked down the terrorism charge against NECAP for supporting Hamas. So let's see them. But Dan, how are you, son?
Well, Patriots are behind you.
Well done, Tommy.
That was when I get back inside.
Hopefully the judge had a break now. He can throw it out as soon as you get back in there, mate. You know what I mean?
Judge will be on the phone to Starmer.
Yeah, do you know what? I guarantee they will do, mate. 100%. Or they'll wait till tomorrow morning. They'll wait till tomorrow morning and have a think about it tonight. They get Starmer to watch it. So, guys, we've got Gauci report. Tommy Robinson's walking. See you later, mate. Hey, remember? Tommy heading back in. Gauci reports. Tommy heading back into the courtroom after his break. Let's hopefully got a nice little selfie of him. Oh.
Ready? Tommy, I had a jacket potato, cheese beans, bacon, well done, and a sausage, and I'm about to go to sleep. Right?
Hold on, you know me too well. You know I was going to ask you about your lunch, but we're now going back for part 2. So where are we in regards to the trial, and what's going to be happening this afternoon?
I think they're about to cross-examine one more. Look at this wank.
Nationware.co.uk. Support the Bangladeshis.
Wait, is that Slazenger?
No, it's bloody not.
Fruit of the loom.
But anyway, I'm going back in. I think there's a cross-examination of another police officer. I think that's the case done, hopefully. Yeah. I want it to be done today.
Yeah. It's, how are you feeling actually sitting in there, listening to the talking bullshit?
Totally pissed off, if I'm honest. Sitting there thinking, what the hell am I doing? What am I even sat in for? And why are they allowed to do this? That's one thing. Why are they allowed to do this? They shouldn't be allowed to do it. And I hope the judge recognises that today. And then even if he does recognise it and I'm acquitted today, then this is the second time I've been at this court in the last year where I've been acquitted. We're a total abuse of police power, but nothing happens to them. Nothing happens. They'll do it again and again and again, and they've done it for 15 years. So it's tiring, and that's the purpose.
Okay, Tommy.
Yeah.
See you when you come out.
See you in a bit.
Thanks. Yes, Tommy.
Good luck, Tommy. Support here for Tommy. Good luck, Dan. Yeah, I'll catch you. I'll catch you when you come outside. I'll be waiting anyway. Yeah. Good luck, Don.
Teachers made it England.
By the end, we'll get you deported back to the States.
Yeah.
I can't think of
Don's got his flight booked for tonight.
It's tomorrow. When you have an underdeveloped brain, the result is just everything is deported.
Good luck, guys. There you go. They're all going back in, heading back into the courtroom now. Heading back in. Great interview, by the way. Well done. Honestly, really good. Sorry, what was your name?
Lauren.
Lauren. I'm sure I'm following it. You're part of UTK team.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your handle on X?
Lauren the Insider.
Lauren the Insider. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure I do follow you, but I'll check. No, thank you. Well done. Well done. There we go, guys. Lauren the Insider. Give her a follow. Time for lunch. Lunch is over, mate. So they're heading back in for the second part of the case today. Is it a case of whether they'll see this out until the end and they'll adjourn it till tomorrow just to hang out the process? And then do they do these little secret conversations in the background? Or do we... or does it get thrown out today? Let's see. We will see. So I hope you guys enjoy that. Got some really good footage there of Tommy. And got a great interview with him earlier. Got a nice little selfie with him, a little chat outside the cafe in the thing. So I'm just going to get out of the way here. So yeah, let's hopefully... Here we are, guys, outside Westminster Magistrates Court. Oh, Sandros, yeah, good luck to him. Not that he needs it. He does need it. I think he does need it. Because he very rarely does he get things that go in his favour. Like he said, he's worn out, he's tired, but they know that, and that's exactly the reason why they do it. They do it to tire him out. It's part of the process. They want him to give up. But he's got that amount of resilience. I wanted to get more out of him, to press him about how does he keep going? Because honestly, if anyone's ever been through a court process, it is very, very tiresome. Do you know what I mean? So... Roxanne Jones. Yeah, Tommy is a British legend and we love him. Oh, Tommy. Yeah, do you like that? Thank you, Sharon. I'm on X as well, guys. If you want to give me a follow on X, Martin Gauci. I've got my Gauci reports in there as well. I'm on TikTok, Instagram. So hopefully we've still got the second part of this yet. So I'm going to stay on here for as long as I can. And yeah. If there's anyone left to go for and have a drink with after, then I'm going to go for a pint. And then we'll see. I'm very tired myself. Got back late from Aberdeen last night. I'm feeling it now myself. Guys, let's get the chat, keep it going. Let's get some more likes, man. 262 likes. Is that all for like a 4 hour? Is it 3 hours? 5 hours? Get the numbers up. I've seen some plenty of rubbish outside here. Guys, let's keep it respectful in here. Let's have a little walk around. Do you know what the funny thing is today? That geezer getting caught for shoplifting. It was quite funny, though. That was fucking hilarious, man. Is it on the top? I might try and share myself. Let me see if I can share it. If I try and create a post, it will cut out the stream, so I'm not going to do that. Let me go. Just shared it as well. That's quite a good little. What a good day! I've actually, yeah, it was definitely worthwhile coming down today, man. It's going to try and rest up. I need to go toilet as well. I don't even know I'm going to do this. Ugh, my back is in bits, man. Guys, let's get the likes up, get some comments in there, press them red hearts, double tap where it is. Fuck knows what you need to do. Not much happening at the moment, I understand. I appreciate everyone that's waited, that's been here from the start. Or even if you've dived in and dived out, I appreciate that as well. I get you're all busy, you can't be on here. Probably got loads of things to do, but it would be great if could just literally... Judge goes in there now, Judge goes, you know what, this is a load of shit, and just throws the whole thing out. So... Susan Walls, how do you share it on a Samsung tablet? I don't know, but I'm sure if there'll be like an arrow. It could be down in this corner here. It could be 3 dots up here. I go to either copy link or anything you see like that, or share to, and then just copy and paste it. Facebook, try and share on Facebook, Instagram, X. Go into the cafe and get a coffee. Maybe they have a look. Yeah, you know, I might go to the cafe that they would just come from. Obviously, I didn't go in there. I just wanted to respect Tommy's privacy, and I was running a live anyway, so they wouldn't have let me like have a camera rolling at the same time, which I get completely fair enough. So just stayed outside for that. But we did get to speak to him outside. So complete 2-tier overreach here. What do I do? Do I get a pint after, or do I stick to the soft drinks? Replying to message. No, let's see what's going on. I think that one's run out. Right, put on a new mic. Just want to make sure this one works. That's dead. Right. Guys, I didn't know that microphone weren't working, so I'm going to see if this one charges up on that other power bank. I don't think it does. Everything's running out today. I charged everything up. So I've got a set of mics anyway, so if need be, I'll go back and use them. What I should have got was another bottle of water. Right, guys, I'm going to walk around and grab a coffee. Yeah, let's go and do that. The annoying thing is I can't go to the toilet because I can't trust anyone. Oh. Let's see what the battery's like. Bought my charger as well just in case I need to charge anything up. 200. Let's get these likes up. Let's try and get to 300 likes, man. That'd be wicked. Oh, just trying to catch. Oh, I missed out some of the chat. Hang on. Let's go back a bit. Adam was the first prophet. Are all Irish still donating to the cause? I'm not here to debate what ethnicity Jesus was. I couldn't really care. So I want my country. Yes, same. Yeah, safe in general, man. Just reading through some of the comments. Jane, what do you mean that was me on? Was you talking about me? I thought you was on mute. No. No, because I'm keeping the. There's not really anyone here to talk to. Do you know what I mean? So I've kept the conversation. I've just kept it static. The camera numbers have dropped right down. We had 300. I think now we had 400 in here earlier. I might walk back now to the cafe and go and get. Do you know what? I'm gonna go walk to that cafe. I can't go to the toilet because I've got to keep the live going. But what I'll do is go and speak to the cafe owners. The only reason why I'm getting a coffee is because I need a drink, and I'm gonna go and have a pint after because it'd be well deserved. That's for sure. Do you know what I mean? Go on, mate. So, should we go around there? Let's go there and come back. Yeah, Jesus was the Messiah. Right. Guys, can we just get off the fucking chat about thingy? I'm gonna go coffee shop. I'm gonna come back in a minute. Just change the conversation, guys. Fucking. I'm worried about. We're not here to worry about religion today. Give it a day off. Why does everything always come back to religion? Yeah. Gonna go down to the cafe. Fuck it, let's do this live, man. What shall I get to drink? What am I drinking? What coffee? You know, I used to get cappuccino, but I think I prefer in flat whites. I don't like a lot of milk because I drink lactose intolerant. I'm sorry. I'm not. Everyone's lactose intolerant, but I drink lactose-free milk. Lactose is only really for babies up until the first 12 months. After that, you should be avoiding it. So I drink lactose-free milk. So I like strong teas, like strong coffee, as it is. So sometimes I get a cappuccino in these places and they become too fucking milky. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm going to do is maybe get a flat white or something, which I think's a stronger espresso shot. Nah, Red Bull, man. You know what I used to drink? Yeah, I used to live off Red Bull. I used to drink about 8 cans of Red Bull a day and just eat that and fucking chocolate. When I worked, when I was a service engineer, that's all we did. Didn't have time. So busy, man. We didn't have time to eat properly. Fucking Red Bull was so bad for you, man. Honestly. I live with a monster. Right, let's get going. Come on, Gauci report. Live from Magistrates Court in Westminster. I'm going to go into this cafe. Go and get a coffee. My phone might go funny because I'm going to have to tap while I'm paying. Oh, it'd be nice to go to the toilet, man. I'll have to wait till after. We've got the shisha lounge here, look. All the guys are... Now there's a little bit less... keep going. Hello, mate. How you doing? You alright? Do you know what? I might even get a sandwich, you know? Where is it? Can I get... Can I just get like... Can you do... yeah. Can I do, get like a crispy bacon sandwich, mate? Crispy, though, yeah. Well done on the bacon. And can I get a cappuccino? Take away, please. Can I get brown sauce in there as well, please, mate? I was just going to mute. Sorry, guys, I have to get my order in. I normally come to these things and I don't eat in it, so I got myself a bacon sandwich, loads of brown sauce. So, got myself a little cappuccino. That's fucking nice. What I don't want to do is go back there now and then... Oh, what's going on here? Oh, the thing's died. Haha. Alive, it's died, man. Hang on 1 second. My gimbal's died. 1 second. Fuck's sake. Gimbal's gone. Lucky I've got a bit of charge in the power bank. Keep that going. I've got about 30% battery. Keep that one going. Has it been ordered not to live tweet anymore, yeah? Oh, wow. Why is that, Sharon? Give me an update on that, please. Yes, we know, guys. Voice Wales having their lunch event. Yeah. Unfortunately, I won't be going to Wales tomorrow. S. Williams, I've just come back from Scotland. And I'm fucking... I'm here. 1 second, I'm just going to grab my sandwich. Oh, am I? Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you. Right, guys, I'm going to head back. I'm going to have my coffee. I won't leave it on mute, but I'm going to be eating my sandwich in the background. So I'll turn my mic off. So you should still be able to hear stuff in the background. Sharon, give us an update, please. Been ordered not to live tweet anymore in court. Yeah, of course, yeah. Duh. Obviously makes sense. Was there any previous... did he actually say that then as his last tweet, that he can't report anymore? The thing is, though, there's people in the overflow gallery who are watching the trial live. So can you not do it from there, no? So I know some, you know, like some live courts, you can't, you know, ones that are televised, you can't share their footage, can you? It's illegal. So you've got to be very careful of contempt. So what about, I don't know, maybe, just trying to think, what it must depend on the conditions of the court or the reasons for it. Is it because of the charges? The chat in here, why is it always lively? The trolls love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. It's funny, man. I can't even rest my my gimbal up. Can't even rest the gimbal up because it's fucking, what do you call it? It's run out of battery. So when it runs out of battery, it goes all floppy. So I can't do anything. I'll have to just wait. I was going to go and eat my sandwich anyway. Huh? It's lovely, isn't it? I think Gazer wants to come and talk to me, but I'm not in the mood for chatting now. Just trying to think how I can put it on a gimbal. And talk to me now. Bacon butty, mate. I've got a crispy bacon sandwich. Crispy bacon with loads of brown sauce. And that's what I'm going to eat. Coffee's too hot to drink. I'm gonna. God, I'm just gonna go mute, yeah. Lovely. That first half was lovely. Guys, try and keep it on topic. You're just trolling each other, man. It's up to you. Do we think Tommy's going to get NFA'd? Seen some movement. I'm eating my sandwich as well. Sorry, guys. Sing. Right, guys, back online. I don't know, just someone just got a bit of a rollick in there. about something. Seen some potential movement from upstairs, so I don't know what that means. And get a bit of charge on my thing. Can see what's going on over here. I will say though, being up close to Tommy, he looked fucking knackered, man. He even said it himself, he looked absolutely worn out. Oh. So there you hear it, guys. Well done, Sharon, for giving us that bit of information. I know you've already said it, but I'll repeat it. So Ezra Levant has been ordered not to tweet from inside the court. So it'd be interesting to know if, because he was allowed to do it first time round. Right. Oh, he's going to give more updates. Okay. You know what? He might have come outside of the courtroom. I wonder. Know what's going on there? Won't be long now, guys. We've sat out this long. Right. Has anyone been in here from the very beginning, apart from mods? Security got their eye on this guy here because he's, don't know, he's been made to feel not welcome. But he's asked not to. I don't really know what's going on, to be honest. Didn't hear the conversation. Weren't really listening. I've just seen some. Looks like he wasn't. He's now walked off. So for whatever, go and find out. He's left. He's now left. He was asked to leave. He said he's not welcome around here. Don't know who the fuck he is. Mainstream media still here. Good! I ain't got brown sauce all over my mouth, have I? No, that's right. Just eating a bacon sandwich, I was like, you know when you're a bit conscious of like... Even the old fire brigade, give me a little toot outside. You right? What was all that about? What was all that about? What was all that about?
I think I don't know, he was told no at the Tommy Robinson rally. And he just kept on and on, and she warned him. And she asked him to go.
What did he do at the rally?
I think he was pressing people, asking them questions.
Oh, what? Just baiting people?
Yeah, egging people. Like,
yeah.
I think he was wrong. And he was wrong again, yeah.
Ezra Levant has been told not to report from court inside the court.
Well, what's he doing? Right,
Tweeting. They've done it before, so I don't know whether it depends on the charges that you're under or the judge or whatever. Is that Gurmit coming up? Huh? Tom's going to be coming out any minute now. How you doing? Yeah, I'm good, mate. You? I'm better now. I've had just eaten a sandwich and that, so I'm. Oh. Got some breaking news, guys.
It's not as bad as it was. This was actually made in English.
Tommy says he refuses to wear the urban skip. I'm skint because I do it for free. You've been upstairs?
I've been upstairs, yeah. There are a couple of things. The judge had a little bit of go about live streaming the event. Only the people that put the press application, I think that's not before, it's for, are allowed to live stream it.
But when you mean live stream, you mean tweet?
Tweet, yeah, live stream from inside. Afterwards, after that, we are videos. But he says live from the court only if you're part of the UK press. You put the relevant application.
Where does that say that in the rules?
Well, that's what's stated for the court. So Ezra O'Reilly quickly sent an email and he sent a silly reason email. He can't give permission to do any live tweets. So there's no live tweets going out at the moment. Ezra is still typing away, but I think he's just putting it in like a word format.
Yeah, but isn't that yet again two-tier justice?
Well, yeah, because you've got all the mainstream media in there that are posting away the BBC, the Daily Mail, and every other idiot, but you won't have any they're not allowed to post it. So it's completely two-tier. It's two-tier media.
That is so sad because we were told initially what they said was no mobile phones, and then you can only do it on your laptop. And now they've taken the. So what they're taking and trying to take away, it shows you the two. I'm going to take black man language now. The rascal. Yeah, that is what we're now seeing. They're trying to take away the ability of our independent journalists to give you guys.
Because it's succeeded. The independent journalism has succeeded. Urban Scoop, all these independent auditors, etc. Here, Rebel, Fox, we're the ones that control the narrative.
Street Light, man. That's
Street Light, but yeah, we're the guys that control the narrative now. It's the balls in half after all these decades. So that's what they're trying to shut down. But there's another police officer that took to the stage now. Now, the first one made a few comments.
The stage or the stand?
Oh, yeah. Well, it seems like a comedy show. So I'm going to call it a stage. The second police officer, he took to the comedy show stand now. The Crown prosecution put some nice questions to him. Why did you do this? Why do you think this is okay? He answered them quite eloquently. But when Tommy's defense came up, it's actually just tearing them apart. I've had to leave them because it's so embarrassing. Even I'm so embarrassed for it. I've walked out shaking my own head. The magistrate in charge has actually sat there thinking, what's going on here? You know what I mean? This is the shambles. It's more and more being played out by these officers' own testimony and statements that they are, and they have been, using that arrest as a reason, using the terrorism law as a use of the punishment to have arrested. It's ridiculous. He's banging on about, he started mentioning, he goes, oh, let's mention Tommy Robinson demonstration. He goes, what demonstration are you in on? Tommy goes, no. He goes, what are you talking about? He goes, EDO. He goes, that was pretty 10 years ago. What about now? What were you talking about now? So they're still catching on. Like I said, I'm in shock about it all, really. I don't even understand why this court case, why this charge of magistrates court wasted the taxpayers' money once again, just so they can fill their own ego, do police officers. But even the superiors of the police officers that are taking the stage, they're sat in the gallery, and even they're not in there, they're thinking, fuck me, we fucked it, lads. We fucked it again.
Do you know something? What really annoys me is that you've got someone like Tommy Robinson, a patriot, is up there charged with a fucked up criminal offence. Yeah. You got people like, did you watch the documentary film on Panorama a couple of weeks ago? Charing Cross?
No, I didn't.
And you had officers stamping.
Yeah.
An officer stamping.
Yeah. What kind of... It's ridiculous. I mean, we've seen it recently, even after the 13th of September. We brought millions and millions of people to the streets of London. We have evidence of that due to the helicopters that they rented.
Was you flying it?
I don't know, not this time. You know what I mean? I've actually got the back on my license, but maybe next year. I'm going to fairly drive a car. And then, so,
we know that.
and then literally we brought millions and millions of people to the streets of the UK. And even the Home Secretary in Parliament and Prime Minister's question time was so adamant on bringing up the 23, 24 proxy arrests. I see more arrests in my local boozer on a Saturday night. But when you've got these terrorist supporters that are massive Palestinian supporters on the streets a couple of days later, on the same day that Islamic extremists murdered Jews up in Manchester, there's a few thousand of them, with 400 get arrested. No one's really talking about it. It's ridiculous. This is another abuse of power by a clear two-tier policing by the police, abuse of power. They use that terrorism law just to arrest them, and now they're trying to use that same law to defend their credibility. But Tommy's lawyers are picking it apart bit by bit by bit by bit. I think you're going to have some great news by the end of the day.
It's not happening today.
Well, Tommy's still got to hit the stand. So two officers come up, the sergeant's up there. Tommy's still got to hit the stand. He's been about 35 minutes in. I feel so embarrassed about our police force, even I've had to walk out. So the world's watching, the world's listening, you know what I mean?
And the world is watching, and we're live and direct. There's about 100,000 watching. I got to ask you something.
Big up Bangladesh.
So I remember your days, man.
Yeah.
Because you was talking about 24 people get arrested at your local boozer. Because you're a rebel, man.
No.
You're a warrior about. Go back to the EDL days.
Yeah, let's go back to the EDL.
What was it like in them? Because Tommy is still tarred.
Yeah.
And you and Tommy were some of the founding members, man.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
EDL.
I don't believe tar is the right word. I'm proud of the fact that my history within the England Defensive organising demonstrations, being a spokesman. I'm proud of the fact that they took thousands and thousands of people on the streets. I'm proud of the fact that they gave a platform to people that had the same sort of issues that's going on in our country, especially when it comes to extremism and Islam having the Magistrates. I'm proud of it all. They still use that far right thing, the racist thing. I got arrested once in the EDL. None of us committed any kind of racism or anything like that. There's no evidence of it. It's just the media is portraying you to be something that you're actually not. And now that's turned into this whole big organisation of demanding things that and they're still trying to use the same tactic, but it's not working. They can keep using their words over and over again in the press. On the day of 13th of September, we had a couple of million people watching a live stream of the event at the same time.
Let me correct you.
Oh, God, yeah.
When Elon Musk came on, we had 3 million.
Wow.
So a million ain't much, it's only one number.
No.
But we've had 48 million people watching. So let's get the facts
all
right.
3 million watching live. And then at the same time, you've got about 2,000 people watching Sky News. We control the narrative now. Whatever words they keep pumping out, racist, far right, right wing, the two-tier policing, the two-tier justice, the two-tier media, they keep pumping. It's not working anymore.
I'm a white supremacist.
I love it. I'm proud of it. It's actually a good thing to be far right nowadays. You're decent, hard-working, you want to take care of your country, you want to take care of your people.
And pay your taxes.
You want everyone to be safe. You want democracy to actually be instilled instead of having this two-tier justice and policing system that with the citizen job.
Could you have foreseen the arguments you're putting forward so positively when you started with
Yes, of course. Yeah, this is always our plan. This is our plan.
So you was an intellect before time.
Jesus. But the BBC called me the brains of the English. I'm saying the video now. I've seen the video on my phone.
Brains.
The brains behind the EDL. You know what? They're going to be watching this opening bugger. You know what I mean? I know that everybody got them down. But the thing is, like I said earlier, back in the days, late nights that me and Tommy had, we used to sit up at a bar, we'll sit down having a meal, and we always used to speak about what could this actually turn into. The 13th of September was what we had dreamed of. We thought maybe our children would see it or our grandchildren would see it. We never thought our eyes would see it, and we saw it. And you know, as long as they're talking about us, if they're calling us far right or racist, as long as they're talking about us, I personally think it's a positive. It's a positive. They're handing them to us. They're handing us the support. They're giving the support. They're moving everyone towards them through their lies and their hypocrisy and their two-tier policing and justice. We don't even need to promote the support anymore. They're doing it for us. It's a win-win.
And you know what's really great? Tommy has this vision for citizens, journalists around the country. That's unfolding. Even today, for example, Urban Scoop.
Yeah.
Brilliant what's going on today.
Yeah.
You know, we've got a team.
I know, yeah, it's
People
amazing.
don't know who's who. And we've got clips, TikToks, all kind of
I
things
know,
going
it's
on.
amazing.
Rapid.
And if anybody's at home, if you can subscribe to my channel, Gromixing on Facebook, Gromixing
Whoa. Since when can you do advertising?
Oh, I've got a part of Urban Scoop. We've got the Predator episode on the way. We need to get that promoted. You know what I mean?
Hey, this geezer's the Predator Hunter.
The number one.
What a name, the Predator Hunter. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
So,
I'm going to go find neighbours. I'll go back to the put back that and let you know.
look at those people out there. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about what you saw?
There you go, guys. Gurmit Singh giving an update on a few things that have been going on. You guys, I'm just going to go to the bin.
We give you real language. We talk to real people.
Find the bin. There we go, guys. Can we get right numbers are right down? Hammers.
What's the legislation who are actually driving the agenda for common purpose? What are you going to do today? What are you going to do?
Oh. You're right, devil's advocate. I'm just going to find the bin. I'm actually getting tired now. Got low battery. Need to find the bin. Someone just dumping their shit down there.
You know what? It seems like everyone's putting it down now. It looks like I'll just put my can down now. There ain't no, but it seems like it's taking them all away.
Fucking hell. I've seen a load of fucking sick over there.
Down there, that's what everyone else is doing.
Yeah, I might have to. Just getting I hope he comes out soon. I've lost battery on my gimbal. I've gone through one power bank on here. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, mate. What are they saying about Ezra then? How come, with Ezra then, what were they saying? Because they let him go. They apparently he got approached in the first part of the court.
Yeah.
And they said if the judge was all right with it.
What it basically was is the first part of the court case earlier on this morning, going into the afternoon, he was typing away and it seemed to be okay. Now, during the recession, the break, what's basically happened is the judge has found out that Ezra has been live tweeting, and he's basically stated that only the press that are in the press gallery are out to live tweet, nobody else. So Ezra's not been able to do it. So what he is doing is typing away, making a log of everything, and then once he leaves there, then he'll be able to live tweet. Or I'm not too sure of any other tactic he could have, but he's not allowed to live tweet at the moment until the judge has actually put a stamp on the fact. Has put a stamp on his paperwork to basically accept the fact that he is a press. He did actually give him his identification, but it's a Canadian press card, so the judge isn't really recognising that. So it's one of them, you know what I mean? Careful.
No, I agree. Oh, cheers, mate. Sorry, I was just trying to find a bin for that. I don't want to throw it on the floor.
Yeah, so he's just there. He's making a record of everything for now, and then hopefully.
Cheers, man.
So hopefully he'll be able to start tweeting again. But I don't think he'll be today. I think it'll be tomorrow. He's put an application in via email just now, but the judge ain't got it or anything yet, so it's still making sense.
But the reason why they're doing it is like you saying to Wendell, it's just that suppression of free speech.
Yeah,
Again,
yeah.
you know what I mean? They're trying to find any angle that they got, you know.
Right, I've got to pop
Yeah,
off.
go on. You go crack on, mate. Fucking trying to charge up my phone again. There we go, we've only got 28%. Free speech. Yeah. I hope I've got enough charge in my fucking power bank. I've got my charge with me. I've gone through one power bank. I'm going through my second one now. Because I wonder what time he'll get out. 4 o'clock?
Is it 4 day wrap up?
Unless it's sooner. Well, Gurmit said Tommy's still got to take to the stand, so it could be a little bit long.
Can you believe this?
Yeah. Or they'll make him come in tomorrow to give him to be inconvenient. So if we come back down.
It'll be tomorrow afternoon he get wrapped up, yeah. It might be.
Or make him come in the morning and then wrap it up, just to basically make him come in again. Do you know what I mean? Right, guys, I don't know what to do, whether to end the live and go and charge my phone and then come back. Need to get these let's get these numbers back up. I've been going for like nearly 6 hours. Let's give it a like, comment, share, subscribe. Has there anyone seen any hype button? What the fuck that is, I don't know. Someone mentioned a hype button the other day. No, I know a devil, man, I know. But it's actually not even that cold. It's a bit murky, but it's not even that cold at the minute. Just I could just do with having a break, to be honest. How you doing, Martin, mate? I see you joined. I didn't even say hello to you. How you doing, man? Some bits and pieces up here. Be good if he gets the chance to get out a bit earlier. That'd be ideal. GB News were here. They look like they've wrapped up and gone. They look like they've wrapped up and gone. Is that what it is? No, I've seen them on lives as well, Maxine. Yeah. Devil, you just joined us, mate. I've got an interview with Tommy this morning, and I've got a few words with him outside the cafe earlier as well. So I've got quite some decent footage with him, and I've got a selfie with him as well. Yeah, so outside Westminster Magistrates Court, Tommy Robinson up on trumped up charges of terrorism. So hopefully there's a few other people here. Will, just go and hit that subscribe button if you can, guys. Just about a waiting game at the minute. I need to get myself one of them chairs. That's what I do need to do. Yeah, go back to the beginning. Tommy got here about 9:15, I think. So just need to get this battery back up. Then I need to find somewhere to charge. Where is my... I am absolutely shattered. Go recharge and share out next stream, ready for Tommy leaving. Yeah, well, I might as well keep it going, Jane. It's only another hour. I reckon after that, I'm going to plot up and go and grab a pint before I head back home. And then I hope it's done and dusted today, because then that will give me a day off tomorrow. If not, we're back here in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, though, by the time I restart the live, I know that's what I'm saying. I could do, because it's only like 39 people in there. Do you know what I mean? It's not like we had 300. No, we had over 400 in there earlier. So I understand people can't when you got a live this long, innit? It puts people don't want to be in it all day, because some parts of it get bored, innit? Just hanging around. So let's go around the corner, see what we've got going on. We also caught we saw shoplifting, someone's shoplift live in progress. Someone getting away with the owner coming out. That was quite funny. Well, it's not funny, but it was funny to watch. Funny viewing anyway. So just go and stretch the legs out a little bit. Maybe see what's going on. So here's another view from Magistrates Court. So Wednesday, there's a chance I'm going to probably go to Chelmsford Court. I think Sarah White's being charged. Well, not think, she's been charged. Got a, what do you call it, her hearing. I need to work out, I think it's just a plea hearing though, so I need to find out what's going on with that. Find out more information tomorrow. So I'm just stretching the legs, which is why I've just come down the other end. I want to find a bin as well. There's a bin around the corner. I don't really like putting the rubbish on the floor in the corner because everyone else has done it. That doesn't mean that I need to do it. Gone. One power bank's done. Gimbal's done. One mic's down. Someone just shouted out "we're all racist." Someone hear that? Someone just shouted out the car, "all racist." I think I've got to calling everyone outside the court racist. You're racist. You're a racist. It's all about a fucking joke, isn't it? Well, I've got her car on film, so she's only a passenger, innit?
Oh yes, yeah, there was about 500. Yeah. We left there.
I need a chair. The thing is, not even any decent steps to sit on. They probably do that on purpose, so the people don't hang around outside the court smoking fags.
I think they're the better choice, though. Them ones in like the little bench chair with the reporters on.
Yeah. Yeah, like a little step. Use that to get up on top, innit? 2 minds. I've had why are they bringing more police in down here?
It might become. Oh, it might be to change over.
Oh, yeah. Change of shift.
Yeah. So when they've been there for a while, they
8 hours where they would have been because they probably.
They don't do 8 hours.
They do. What was saying, Dan?
Another break.
Another break.
Yeah, they had a copper in there, just fucking chatting shit.
Oh no, but it's still ongoing there. You needed a break.
Yeah.
Oh, you're having a break.
Yeah, no, they were having a break up there. Have you got that charger still? You got a phone charger?
No, but I've got an actual. If you've got is there a plug up there? I'll give you my. So I've got a plug as well. What side? Yeah, I'll take that for a minute then.
Just stick it as my fucking battery's in. I just need a little bit so I can.
Yeah, go on. I've got to. Just take it for now, mate. I've got a plug on me, so worst case scenario, life scam, I can plot up at a pub and fucking charge it from there. Do you know what I mean?
He just kept fucking. It's mate.
That
no,
bad, is it?
bollocks.
Really?
It's bollocks. They had to go Ezra. He can't live stream.
Yeah, that's what Gurmit come out and said that. He said he fucking had to go.
Yeah, no, yeah.
But why does that appeal to, like, apply to him because he's not British? That's bullshit. It's again, it's because he's citizen journalist. You know, he get it straight out.
How's he looking anyway?
Well, it depends. Because they haven't it's whether or not they had a right to stop him under the terrorism. Islamophobia.
Now they had to throw that one out.
Yeah, throwing that one out.
How? If he's just been pulled up in the car?
I know.
It's just like one thing after another. They're trying to find an angle to do him, aren't they?
I'm pretty sure it was. No, the copper. Yeah, the one that gave evidence at the end there.
Is this the second one then? Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is Stephen got to go and give? Is he good? It's going to go into tomorrow, isn't it?
It's going to go to tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know though, because he just read out them last cops. Yeah. There is another old girl. They never. Yeah, he was one. They were sitting out there. They're two ball runs at me and Archie. Free the man then. She's out. Free the man then.
At least someone's had a successful day. Yeah. Find out what you're out for. Oh, stabbed 2 people, no? You'd think though the judge would look at that and just go, do you know what, you're wasting everyone's time.
He's got orders, mate. He don't make his own decision. He gets told what the fuck.
But that's why they'll do. Honestly, they will speak to Starmer tonight, Home Secretary, Home Office, and all that. The thing is where it's so much bullshit, it's so transparently a load of old shit, but they still carry on. You know what I mean? Fucking some cars just driven past as well. Young girl at the back, white girl. You're all fucking racists.
Yeah.
Oh. I'm just tired, man. Stretch your legs out. Do you hear him as well?
Yeah, another one.
Another one. They're the ones that should be arrested. There we go, guys. A few people driving past, calling people racist and shouting out obscenities and. Hi, CJ. Is that right? CJ each. I don't know. We're outside the Westminster Magistrates Court. Tommy Robinson's trial on he's facing terrorism charges. Apparently, it's a bit of a shit show in there in terms of the two. They've interviewed the two. They've cross-examined the two police officers. It appears that they haven't followed protocol. Obviously, we'll get a full update. But Tommy's not got up and spoke yet, so it looks like it probably will go into tomorrow. So, guys, we're at Gauci Reports. Come on, let's get these numbers back up, man. This is getting I might have to end it and record it.
Yeah, so that's what's going on. So I want another 17,000 people before 4 o'clock. So if you've got any friends, tell them friends to log on.
Got Wendell's live stream. He's got nearly 100,000 people in his live stream.
See my man here. He's a Rasta man. So you think so? let me check my sound.
Got to change over the place.
Watch what they do.
This guy's going to be getting arrested.
You've now been here. That's all about confidence. That's the same.
This guy's in trouble. Guy's been given a warning, been told off for swearing. So, sorry, mate.
So the anti-terrorist officers have been questioned.
Yeah, they've been questioned about how long they've had their qualification. One of them said they've got like 3 years. By the time that one year arrested, about 1 year, and remaining about 1 year.
So what has it been like for you to be down here as this historical trial is taking place, to actually go into the courtroom, to sit down and listen to what is happening? What's that been like?
What's happening?
Don't know what's going on there, guys, but surely that could be classed as contempt swearing inside a court building. He used to stick these fingers up, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And what was their justification? What you can remember? What was their
No audio.
justification for
Please no
arresting
audio.
Tommy?
I've got audio here, man.
No. Yeah, but what was their justification for what was going to his phone? Because under the
Yeah, I'll get one on.
legislation,
I'll get one on
you must have a
on
justification to check.
on Amazon or something. I won't get one anyway because I won't use them. I like to travel light. So yeah, he looked like he was on something, man. That guy, to be honest.
Listen, it's important. We got about 83,000 people watching now, and it's important for you to give your take on what you saw, heard, and understood. Because we're not sanitized. We're giving people.
Cheers, Martin, mate. Keep it going, man.
People will perceive what's going on there differently. You know, some people say in the court you can't hear very well. Some have gone upstairs. You can hear me. You can hear very well. Or they may have fixed it. Yeah, but other people were complaining where they were. They couldn't hear. But the important bit is you're down here. Yeah, no, but it's great to get different perspectives. Some people say they didn't. You say they did. That just shows you when it comes to gathering evidence, the difficulty from different perspectives. Excellent stuff. But all I can say, sir, thank you very much. This man
Yes,
is
I'll just pop back in. We're reconnected now. We're reconnected back onto the line. So we can check with the media and also Wendell. I don't like asking.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, no, you know what? The audio would be shit there because my mic's on me, innit? So my other mic's run out. So when I get, if I get some other interviews, to be honest, I've got quite enough here. Who's the guy? I don't know who it is. Beauty therapist, man. I don't know who the geezer is, to be honest. But it's just someone who's from inside the courtroom speaking. I think they just want to try and speak to as many people that have come out from inside. So it'd be interesting to see. Sounds like there's a lot of two-tier press going on in there as well. So they've allowed, if you're British press, and you've had some sort of clarification or email, you can live report from inside, i.e. tweet or. But Ezra Levant is obviously from Canada, is not allowed. You know what I mean? You sure, mate? You sure, yeah? Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. I've got a little bit of battery left, guys. I might even make it. I might not even make it to the point he comes out because my battery is gonna die. Let's try and see what we can get. What I'm gonna do, I might detach my mics for a minute, guys, because for some reason the first power bank that I had ran out really quick. Ran out quicker than what I expected, so I need to go find somewhere to charge them up. I don't think I'm going to last an hour. So it is what it is. The main thing is I did get some interview footage with Tommy, so that means at least we've got something. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, cheers, Martin, mate. I might have to I wonder what time he's going to get out at. Might be around 4 o'clock. I think. Could be around 4.
Okay. And now, in recent years, we've seen the rise.
Cheers, Jane. How you doing? Profile. Yeah, guys. So I know I'm a little bit quiet. I'm literally so tired. But going back, yeah, doesn't matter the outcome today. I think it's going to go into tomorrow anyway. So we're not going to really hear anything exclusive. So I'll run it out until my battery goes. As soon as my battery goes, then it's done, innit? I'll just have to go and find somewhere. Hang on. I might better text someone first. Yeah, hit subscribe, man. Guys, can we get these likes up? I've got 289. Can I get 11 more? Just give me 11 more likes so I can get it up to 300. OCD kicking in. I need a round number. Oh, no, the numbers have dwindled right down, man. I might have to, you know what I mean? I might cut it for the sake, I'm not being horrible, but for the sake of having 20 people in place, it's like, I don't think I'm going to get anything more. I don't think it's going to hold till 4 o'clock. Let's get sharing, to get the liking. I want to get, go on, one more, I need 10 more. Come on, let's get it going. Got Wendell back in here. Let's go, guys. Gauci reports. 6 hours on the go. 6 hours and 10 minutes. Christ is King. Glory to God. Much love and respect. Have a blessed week. Thanks, Cairo, in Canada. He's on Rumble, but I'm missing it. And he's on Jane and Beauty Therapist. You're having your own conversation. That's fine. I'm literally got, how much battery have I got left on here? I don't think my power bank's going to do any more damage. 9 more. Let's get 9 more likes, guys. 9 more. Anyone? Numbers have jumped up a little bit. Let's go. 9 more likes. Only because I need that round number. 8 more. Let's go. Any more comments? Yes, girl. Hello, Gemini girl. How you doing, darling? You all right? Thought you might have been down here today. Been here since I've been here since 8:30. So done a full shift here today. We're just outside. Just for those of you who just joined us, they've had another case. We're outside Westminster Magistrates Court in Baker Street. Tommy Robinson's facing terrorist charges, trumped up charges, purely because he got stopped by a couple of police officers, and they really got, by the sounds of it, they've got no case. They didn't follow police protocol. They're trying to they want to basically get access to his phone. They tried to get the PIN number, but he refused it. So he's faced charges of terrorism charges under the Terrorist Act. So I think if he's back on the UK, but that's better. Yeah, what do you mean you overslept? Well, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, mate. That's a bit of an oversleep, isn't it? What's happening at Barbican later? 8 more likes, guys. Come on. I need 7. Let's get the comments going. Let's get it sharing. The battery, my power, I've officially got about 20% battery of 2 of power banks. My gimbal's dead. 1 microphone's down. Right, I'm going to 7 more. Let's go. What have you got? You got a power bank?
Yeah.
How comes yours lasts so long? I've gone through 2 now.
Oh, I've got a proper power bank. You got to get
Show me yours.
45 watt one.
Is it like a big chunky one?
Yeah, you can't use them little silly.
Yeah. I've got two. No, do you know what? I've got a proper one. But I lent it to someone, never got it back. Yeah, I paid £40 for my original one. Oh, right, that's a bad boy, isn't it?
Yeah.
How long does that take to charge up, like, all night? Then you gives you, like, what, 6 hours or something?
Yeah, it gives you loads of time, yeah.
I don't think mine's going to make it.
Do you want to use mine?
Oh, Joe, I wasn't asking for that, but you know what? If you have,
can, because mine's I've got fully charged now.
yeah, because I've got sweet man. Fucking hell, man, it weighs a ton.
I know, didn't it?
Well, I'll leave that in now. See what I do. Sorry, guys. I've been saved. Things I've got a charger as well. So
the red one. I think the red one's a faster one.
Things I've got
There's a like red. If you have a look, there's a red slot. I think that's the faster one.
Oh, is it USB?
Yeah.
Hang on. All right.
Yeah, I know. Go and do it with this.
Do with that one.
I think you can use that as well. Yeah, I think you can.
It's on the other side, is it?
It might be on the side. Is there one on the side?
Oh yeah, that side there.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Is it charging? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that green light's on, so I think it is.
No, that's
No.
No, not yet. That's my camera on. Hang on, I've got
Yeah, I'll use this.
You sure?
Yeah.
Is that USB one? So I have got a USB one in there.
Yeah, check that in there.
Sorry guys, 1 second. I'm just trying to sort out some charge on the phone.
Put that in the red one, yeah. That'll charge
There you
in
go.
no time. You'll notice the
sweet,
difference.
That's what I'm saying. Wicked, man. Saviour. Now, let's give your hammers.
2 up, 2 down.
Is it 2 up, 2 down? Yeah.
Yeah, number 2.
I mean, we both got the same hats on. Look. Yeah, I'll do a little selfie one. Look.
Oi, oi.
Make Britain great again. Sharon said hello.
Hello, Sharon. How you doing? That's your
Yeah.
Gauci report.
Yeah, Gauci reports. Sharon's one of my mods. She yeah, man, it's sorting me out. Back to the rescue. If I can get look, 6 more. Just want 6 more likes just to make a round number. Guys, the numbers are terrible. Come on.
Come and hit the likes, guys. Subscribe. And
I'd
hit the
like.
bell notification.
I'd like.
Come on.
I'd over 400, 500 people in here
You've got to
earlier.
remind them to hit the bell notification
Yeah.
all, because if they don't, then they'll only get some of your stuff.
What do you mean? Oh, fuck it.
So when you subscribe, next to it's a bell. They've
Yeah.
got to hit the bell and then press all.
Oh, okay. Did you hear that, guys? Hit the bell in it all. I didn't even know that.
So like,
People
subscribe, and then hit the bell notification, press all, and then because other than that you get personalised. So you don't. I don't know what personalised means. That's what it says. So you'll only get now and again they send you one like. You know?
Right.
If you hit all, then when you go live, bang.
Don't it one? Do you schedule your lives?
Oh, I don't know how to do all that. It's too complicated.
Because I think when you schedule it, it does send out a notification.
Yeah.
I do schedule, like, I didn't schedule this one because by the time I got here,
Would you do it on your phone, do you?
yeah, you do it. So when you go live, you go to set up your live, and then at the bottom it's got advanced settings.
Yeah.
No, it says schedule for later. Click on that, then you can just put it will default to 24 hours later. So if you do that and you want to go, sometime, let's say for instance I'm going to Epping and I'm racing against time with my missus driving. What I do, I'll schedule the live if I'm in the car half an hour ahead to say.
And what, does
So
it start up or you go?
no, I normally then go live myself. I think it starts up automatically, but the reason why I do it is because I like to put a description in. I like to put my thumbnail and all that sort of
What
thing.
I do before is go on the text message and write the description and all that there.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
I copy and paste that.
Yeah, so
All that
everyone's
our own
got.
piece.
Yeah, we've all got our own way of doing it. It's just I try to save as much time as possible, but because I got back late last night, I had to put my gimbal on charge. I could both power banks, but I think one must not have charged properly because it ran out really quick, which was frustrating. So just one of them. Normally there's 2 power banks to get me out of trouble.
Yeah.
But I do bring a proper charge with me. So after this, if I'm going to go,
Have you got a big one like that then or not?
not as big as that. I've got 2 little ones. They actually do last.
Have a look for 45 watt
What?
plus. So you got
Yeah.
45 watt plus, and then
Yeah, because the one I had before, it was actually quite good.
Yeah.
But I'd normally get, because obviously when you're running live, it uses up battery. Thing is, this is iPhone 16, so Pro Max, so the battery should be really good in it. But when you're doing lives,
When
it
you're
just
doing lives all the time,
drains it.
sucks
Then you've got your mics coming off it, and you're using data.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I turn my Wi-Fi off, using data. You're using you're overworking the system. Do you know what I mean? So, but even with the power banks, with 2, I should have had enough. I should have had like at least 7, 8 hours. Well, that's why I carry the rucksack. You know what I mean? It gets me out of trouble. But then that's why I've always got my missus always with me, isn't it? See, one day I come without the missus, I'll get myself into trouble. What's this guy on about? Is he?
But the terrorism is simply saying,
Yeah. So that's a complete
2 more lights, guys. 2 more.
politicisation of the cause, and it's an abusive process.
I think more importantly, it takes the piss out of the whole thing. We are now saying terrorism is, you can't look at my phone. That used to just be, you know, a common belief of a little bit of privacy, please. No. And if they had something on him, fair enough. But simply they said, oh, his answer was short and vague. And they when they said,
You look like Ross. She's a beauty therapist.
where are you going? Well, how long do you have to send up to Spain? One word, short and vague. Spain.
Tommy, as you know, is very well known. I have a concern, and I do. We know if he is found guilty, I'm hoping he's not. If he's found guilty, what's available to the court is 3 months plus a fine. Are you of the opinion, based upon what you've heard in evidence, and fair enough, this case or the events took place the 28th of July last year, 2024, but on the 13th of September 2025, Tommy had 3 million people on the streets of London showing patriotism. Do you believe that could affect the judge's decision-making process in the event that he wants to find him guilty? Even though it's nothing, September the 13th has nothing to do with the 28th of July.
Yes, and I think also as well when EDL kept being mentioned in the court this morning, this afternoon. I mean, Michael Gove, when he was in the cabinet, didn't even prescribe EDL as a terror organisation, and also they disbanded 10 years ago. So the whole idea as well today is that they were saying, you know, you was a potential and emerging terror threat. How can someone be a potential and emerging terror threat when what you're kind of using as reference is something 10 years ago? I do think that the magistrate today could see how much traction he's getting. Go back to like 2007. I was almost here, like, oh, he's just a racist scumbag.
Yeah.
Why? Because I heard it on the internet,
You heard it, yeah.
and I was like 12,
Me
13
too.
years old.
Yeah, me too.
And so many other people, my mum, my dad, yeah, they actually went to the rallies. It was the first rally they'd ever been to. Yet used to because it said on Facebook, he's a racist.
Yeah.
And when you talk to Joe Public now, a lot of them say that they're even going beyond that phase of now
They're talking about it openly, yeah.
I do believe that the likes of the magistrate today is a gatekeeper to the establishment that people are now starting to see don't serve any purpose for those who are actually threats our civil liberties and our civil, especially very young as well.
And you know something, I'm glad you've reported your perception of what you're hearing and seeing inside of the court, because we've been interviewing people all day and we've got a completely different perspective. But that is one thing that's so important for me about citizens journalism. Yeah, the ability to go into that court, to listen to what is happening, to interpret it factually and then bring it back. Would you agree? Citizens journalists is the way forward in the future. But would you agree there's a potential training issue for citizens journalists in regards to going inside of a court, being able to live tweet, touch type, and to report factually? Because if you can't do that, you cannot report, true or not?
Yeah, I mean, I think there is a risk of citizen journalism going one way to kind of, this is what I believe, so I'm going to kind of do that. I think we do really need to find that nuance, that bit in the middle, because that's not the truth kind of lies.
Yeah.
But no, I think, if anything, the biggest danger is basically can't do this. If anything, let them get it wrong, and then give them a slap on the wrist and get it wrong. And also, that's how you learn.
Like, getting it wrong means contempt, and contempt means prison.
Well, if you get things wrong and you actually offend something, then consequences are, consequences consequences. If you do something wrong and it affects something, then whatever the consequence is, then it's going to happen. But I think we should be allowed to make mistakes. There's a difference between making a mistake and nefariously trying to alter someone's train of thought. And I think that's kind of what they're doing. They're altering people's train of thought by not allowing people to say things, whether it's right or wrong, whether it's true or incorrect.
I hear you, sir, but all I can say is thank you very much for engaging with me, because what I've been doing today, as you know, or you will see, we've been engaging with so many people with access to port number 1, also access to the 4th floor where there's overflow and there's camera. You know, we're getting all different perspectives, and it has been brilliant. All I can say is thank you very much for giving me this opportunity, and I know the great work you're doing on Vox Pops. I was expecting one of your journalists to be here. Emma, where is she today?
I got sent in today, which I was always happy about and heard how early I had to get it for you to come to London, but today it's just me.
I was expecting Emma here today.
Sorry, you got the good London today.
If you're listening, Emma, get down here. Listen, thanks a lot.
Yeah,
Cheers. You know me when you're there. No one knows me when I'm quiet. Thanks a lot, Maria.
No worries.
So what we've just got
There we go, guys.
is excellent
Westminster Magistrates Court.
analysis.
We're going to hang around. We've hopefully got about another half hour to go. I say half hour. I'll put 4 o'clock on it. It might be longer, but I know what these courts are like. Yeah, that's what I mean. I've been here the whole time. I mean, I'm lucky. I've got a couple of interviews with Tom anyway, so I'm all right. I just want to might just stay for the end. What's that? I would guess. I would say by 4 o'clock. The reason why is because judges like to wrap up at a reasonable time.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
You know what I mean? They don't want to be here till 5 o'clock. I know. Yeah. Yeah, I think it will. Because I think if they had that break at like 2:30, 3, and
2-day trial anyway.
yeah, and Tommy hadn't got up on the stand yet, then I would suggest. Well, unless the judge decides it's a load of old shits and throws the whole thing out.
Yeah,
that would be the.
I've heard enough.
Have you only retweeted a tweet?
No.
Oh, this is the one for the phone opening. Sorry,
Yeah, this is the one for the terrorism charges. Yeah.
That was a burner.
Which was.
What he had in his hand was apparently a burner.
Well, either way, I mean, it's just that principle, isn't it? More than anything. Do you know what I mean?
Talking to his security.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't relate to that. Yeah,
sensitive material.
There was it was about this one was a burner. Yeah.
But it might have given him access to all his devices. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They probably would have tried to get a warrant for all of that. I'm surprised they didn't still get hold of it anyway. And, you know. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully, this is one that's a waste of time for everyone and a lot of money it's cost him. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit of a, and he don't get compensated for it. Yeah, but it's not the point though, is it? Do you know what I mean? It's just a shame. It's just all now that everyone can see what's going on. It's all this. It's complete suppression. It's suppression of free speech. It's doing it on purpose. Doing this whole thing like. It's just continuous. It's trying to. I mean, he looked tired.
We just need to get Starmer in court.
Yeah. Well, that's a different story altogether. There's no accountability for any politicians for anything that they've done over the years, and I think they should. Tony Blair should be up for war crime as well.
I think the only crime they can't be, the only crime MPs can't be prosecuted for is treason.
I think they should all be accountable for everything. You know what I mean? Look at how many people are complicit in the grooming gang investigation. It's not just politicians. You know what I mean? Looking at police, high profile,
social workers, everything. Yeah.
Social workers, local councillors, and all that sort of thing. Do you know what I mean?
I went round and left his house as a social worker, and I was like, I didn't say much on the second visit on that side, and she's like, oh, white men in on that side. My father came, and they were Indian in on that side, and all of this crap, came out of her mouth. And then she decided to reenact everything around the garden, because it's a barbecue we're having.
But if there's the thing like social services and that, when you're working within them agencies. There's so many agencies, say within social services, that got to work with each other. They all don't take accountability. They all think that everyone else should be doing. So when there's serious case review, always comes to the point where this person failed to do that because they were waiting for that person to do this, and that person didn't do it because they went.
Lucy Ledbett's not guilty. I think she's a scapegoat.
Do you reckon? I've heard that.
Yeah.
I don't know enough.
Because
I've only read what everyone else has read.
I was suspicious with a legal talking about
This
it.
is going rich because this lady's speaking. Sorry. Yeah.
You see anybody?
Oh, I don't know.
No.
No. It might be someone completely random.
I know what I think. I am not going to tell you what to think yourself, but here we are going into day 2. Bruno Cabana.
Looks like we're going into day 2, guys.
Terrorist. Tommy Robinson, journalist. Into day 2.
Yeah, cheers, Sharon. Thank you. Yes.
You've got somebody at home doing the editing of them.
No, I'm on a YouTube live at the minute. Just getting a bit tired. I've been here since 8:30, so yeah, it's a bit. So it looks like going into tomorrow then, yeah? By the sounds of it, yeah? Yeah, so going into day 2. There we go then. Which we knew that would probably happen, even though we know it's a bit of a fast. We've got over 300 likes now, guys. Thank you very much. I had to get up to that number. I know some of it's been a bit. I know a lot of it can be like hanging around as well. Do you know what I mean? So I do get it. It can be.
Jesse, do you want me?
So if you look into the camera, Jeff. Yeah. So Jeff, you've just come out.
Something's coming out soon.
Well, it's been a funny old day. We're making great pressure. But at the end of the day, it's not looking too bad. The defence barrister was very, very good on 4 of it and began dismantling the police as far as I'm aware. But just be aware, some judice rules apply for tomorrow. There is, I gather, going to be a summation tomorrow morning, and then the judge will make his decision, or make it next week in writing or something like that. I don't know how it works. But it's not all good for us. But yeah, Tommy looks in good spirits, and he's probably having his briefing with his team right now, his debrief. But I should think that he'll be coming out fairly shortly. Maybe a bit scream and shout, and everyone will welcome him out there. But there's really not much else I can add, I'm afraid. So yeah.
Excellent stuff. But we were told earlier on by some people who were
Gonna hang around down this side, guys. Gonna get out of the way. It looks like Tommy's coming out very soon, so just gonna go and get a position. I'm gonna get out of the way here so that people have got a shot. I'm gonna just guys, let's get a share in and out before he comes. He's gonna be down any second now, yeah. So we'll try and get a.
Get back. Yeah. Just do it like that, yeah.
So Tommy will be coming out any second. Everyone's getting ready. Mainstream media getting ready to come out. Here's Mr. Howard Cox. How did it go, Howard? Yeah.
Well, my feeling about the police, I don't think
Yeah. You're just holding your breath for this time being, yeah.
No, it'll come straight out.
Just got to have a review.
The security's going to put one on.
Jesse, it shows.
We're going on for what? Oh, you're going on.
I'm only living this one, but I won't.
I mean, really, everybody should take 2 steps back.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
BBC.
Well, if you're mainstream media, I'm not being funny. You're never here for Tommy any other time, are you? Do you know what I mean? You only come when it suits your narrative. Yeah, but it don't matter. I've had enough of you lot, man. You're taking the fucking piss. Right, guys, I missed my spot. So what I'm gonna do? I want to come round. I want to come round this side. I want to be a bit. Yeah, he's coming out this other door, mate. It's coming out this one here, I think. I believe. It's gonna come out this door. So. Not going to get as close this time around, guys. Get Sharon's right. Because at least when he comes through the main bit, when he starts walking, just don't lean back on there, mate. You're going to fall through. No, I'm not blaming you. I'm saying you're gonna fall through the fence. You're going to fall through the fence otherwise. I'm looking out for you, mate. I weren't having a go.
Oh, now I'm in this next one. I don't understand.
We've got mainstream media here trying to tell everyone what they should be doing, but they're never hear any other time for Tommy, so they can fuck off. But Ezra Levant here, guys. He's coming up. He's making an appearance.
Ezra, you get told off.
Sorry about getting angry in there, guys. Just keep sharing not to tell the geezer. It's pissing me off, mate. BBC can fucking do one.
Is that the BBC?
No, sorry, I'm just chatting. So, no, someone earlier was she was getting in front. I told her you can never hear from him any other time, so you can piss off. Sorry, guys, my gimbal ain't working, so I can't get an extended view over the top. Tommy's coming out now. He's just having a meeting with his barrister at the moment. He says he believes that they were lying on the stand, so it's hard to. Try and get a better view there, guys. Sorry about the sound, guys. I can't get the mic over.
Thanks for flying in, Ezra.
Oh, that's Lauren. You I know Lauren. That's Lauren on Farrow.
Later on, I want to ask you, I've heard that the judge has banned live tweeting, and I want to find out more about that. What exactly did you
Sorry, darling. Sorry.
The last 3 hours, I was
Lauren, hi. Doing great.
Remember, in the United States, you don't need to come to this in criminals, so sort of a authoritarian thing. But where in the rules does it say that you have to have accreditation to be able to live tweet? Well, I don't know. I mean, I was told a number of things. I don't want to fight them, but of course, tomorrow morning I'm going to ask them. In fact, at the very end of the day, present credentials for listen, I'd like to do some real things for war. I'd probably be for President 2019. I'd be a president at the White House, the Knesset, wherever. It's just sort of odd to be not the Really?
was in the room at the end of the night. I specifically asked him to do it another night, and he said, yeah, I can't take pictures.
That's a very interesting fact. I have a quick question for you. What are you doing? So, in terms of today, what's it been like for you coming down here to Westminster Magistrates Court?
Sorry guys, I can't get any closer at the moment because they moved the door they was coming out of. So I had a good position. I can't get a better position this at the minute. It's coming out now, I think. Or someone's going in to get him. He'll be out very soon.
You're not going to escape. You're not going to get the country.
We know that terrorism do you think the UK government are using that power or the legal rights of government? Whenever it makes sense, and I think that if Donald Trump knew about what was going on here, he would be appalled. As Tommy mentioned, Elon Musk makes Elon Musk does that. I'm gonna
Don't know if you caught any of the sound on there, guys. That's annoying, lost my position. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's keep the chat going. Welcome to any new listeners. Tommy's expecting to come out here any second. So we're just a waiting game in a minute. So.
There is. Can you give him a Chinese wristband?
I think it was the BBC that grassed you up, Ezra. I think that's what I've heard. It was the BBC, and they've got the audacity to come out here and sit at the front and think they can do what they want. Try and dictate to everyone else.
Are they still here?
Yeah, they just try and push down the front. That's what I'm saying. I just said to them, I said, why do you only turn up at these things for Tommy? Where are you? But you didn't want to report on the rally, though, did you?
So you wouldn't let them?
Nah. Well, I don't blame them for that, but they're just wankers. Excuse me.
Greatly appreciate it.
So everyone's been forced to just go take a few steps back because it is overly crowded. But I'm going to say we've got a best position over here, lads, because when he comes through here, you'll be able to catch him. You know what I mean? You'll be all right there. So just going to take a step back. I mean, we have had Tommy there on here anyway, so it's not like we've not caught him. So you can see that everyone's absolutely crowded outside, guys. Look. If anything, I wouldn't mind trying to get a word with Ezra. We've already got Tommy coming out. So what we will do, though, we can get Tommy right here. Yeah. Sharon well said earlier, because it was he's confirmed it was the BBC that grassed him up.
Watch when he comes out, you're going to hear Tommy come. Fuck me, man, you can't even see it, but listen, that's fucking screen.
I'm going to try and thing is, all these mainstream media, look, they're all in their stands. They're all going to get pushed over when he comes out. It's going to be quite funny to watch. So. It'd be so funny if he came out this door. Looks like he's coming out now, guys. He's coming out. He's coming out. Here he comes. Let's see what I'm going to do. I'm going to take... Guys, we're not going to get this early. We're not going to get this early shot. There's no point. I want to wait until he comes over this side. Look at this, guys. We know what they're going to say there anyway. Got look, free Tommy. Look at that. That's amazing, isn't it? Look at that. Look, free Tommy banner. That's iconic there. Look. Stay. Was you girls inside? Did you get to go inside?
Yeah, we were up there.
You was up there. I know this gent was upstairs.
Yeah.
How do you guys think it went?
I think there's no case. I think there's no case. The speeches were an absolute joke.
Really?
Statements
That bad? Yeah, that's what Tommy claimed it was like. So still gone into another day though.
I know.
You would have think the judge would have just squashed it all, and it would. But the thing is, though, when Tommy's involved, you can never be too sure. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the problem. They're trying to find a reason to.
If he doesn't get not guilty, as far as I'm concerned, because the evidence that I've seen today
It's farcical. Yeah.
That was an embarrassment. Yeah, absolute embarrassment.
But I think they'll bend over backwards. I think this is the thing with Tommy. I think they'll bend over backwards to make sure that they do get something. You know, and the thing is, what worries me, whenever it goes into the next day, you watch what happens whenever he has these other trials. Word from upstairs, and then they've been told now what to say. The judge, yeah, that's it. Yeah, and the inconvenience just to come back in the morning. Right? Did Tommy get up on the? Did he get up on the stand?
No, he wasn't.
No, I said no.
No, he's not.
All right, so he must be doing that tomorrow morning then.
If he can't come here, he can't be here tomorrow.
No. Where did you come from?
Scotland.
Yeah, Glasgow. I was in Aberdeen over the weekend. I got back late last night. I was at the SNP conference. Not. I was there at the anti-protest.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because there was bloody hell. Some of the footage, they were all cursing John Sweeney. Like, yeah, I got home about midnight. Then I was down here at 8:30 this morning myself. So, but yeah. Right. Yeah, that's Gurmit. Yeah, it's one of his good friends. How did you girls? How are you getting back? Are you flying?
Flying home. The flight at 9.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was late. Mine was like 9 o'clock last night. They don't do it.
Give yourself plenty of time because when you get back to Stansted.
Yeah.
Get back to Stansted.
And then and they need to have a little drink on the way, wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
We came in from Edinburgh, so I need to drive home.
Is that? That's a few hours as well, is it?
An hour and a half.
Well, I hope you have a safe journey back. I'll be back up in Scotland soon. Here we go. We're going out this way. Go. Come on, if I jump down this end. Here we go. Here we go, guys. I'm going to do this one. He can't even move.
Absolute nonsense.
It's all kicking off. We'll kick it off in there, guys. Sorry, man.
That's my scooter! Tommy, get on the packet, mate. Don't worry about it. Get on the packet.
Yeah. Yeah, mate. No comment like that around here, mate. Yeah.
Of course, that was his skill. Yeah, prick.
I'll work for loan. I don't give a fuck who you work for. Fuck off.
He's on saying himself. Fucking hell, look, he can't even fucking.
Prick.
Kenny.
Where's he gone?
Sorry, I don't want me to fall on you.
You're right. Do you want to stand back? I'll stand back for you in a second, mate. Yeah? Get through there then. Yeah.
Cheers.
Stop by,
Yeah. Go on. Well done, Tommy.
Stand aside, please. Stand aside, please. Tommy Robinson. Oh, Tommy.
Sorry, guys.
Tommy Robinson. Keep going. Keep going. Tommy Robinson. Keep going. You're getting knocked over.
Fucking carnage, mate. Cheers.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep it going.
Yeah.
To the side. Keep going.
I've got him.
Come on. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. Go, right, keep going, both of you. Come on. Do it quickly, yeah? Keep going a bit more. Keep going a bit more. Go.
Well done, mate.
Keep up the good work, mate.
No, cheers, mate.
The only answer to the smears and lies of the media is citizen journalism. So every one of us, you're always active.
Trying to, mate.
Tommy, what do you think of the rise of citizen journalism in recent years?
It's the only answer to get the truth out. It's the mainstream media, as it's been proven today. Well, none of them have reported what's going on this morning. We rely on all the citizen journalists to come to report. The public will get a true representation. I know, what proper shit. So we rely on citizen journalists to get the message down to the public. So thanks for coming. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Do you think there'll be words tonight in the Home Office?
It's embarrassing for them.
Hi, Don.
It's embarrassing.
Hey, what's up,
Will
bro?
they allow me to walk out and prove to the whole world that there are views of terrorism legislation against the citizen journalists? Will they be able to do that?
Independent citizen journalists.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, mainstream.
Hopefully they get this one thrown out tomorrow, mate, and then you can
the mainstream
roll into the next one, mate.
And told the prosecutor.
Now you look like terrorists. He was detained. He was detained under terrorism. I'm not joking. Yeah, he was. But he gave his password. The system shouldn't give his password. Not joking. That's what he acts as a journalist. You've interviewed me before. Yes.
Andy's getting ready.
What am I host?
Sorry, mate.
hope, obviously, but more so, I hope that I clear my name, get involved in names of terrorism. Because unfortunately, there's this media now to smear me. The whole world. Attack on freedom of speech. It's an attack on the press. They don't. No, it's not. It's an attack on the citizen press, because they want to control the press as they tried to do again today in court. Thank you. Yeah. Cheers, bud.
Sorry.
Bye.
Tommy, white pudding or black pudding, Tommy? Oh, white pudding's got to be, mate. How you doing, mate? You all right? Good luck, boys. Well done, Tommy. Don,
I'll look for it.
when you going back to the States, mate?
Thursday, brother.
Thursday. Well, safe journey, mate. Yeah, you take care, brother. Yeah, well done.
See you later, Tommy.
Well done, mate. Oh, we'll see you. So you'll be back tomorrow, yeah?
See you tomorrow, yeah.
Good luck tomorrow, Tommy.
Well done, boys.
Tommy!
There we go, guys.
Oh, Tommy!
Yeah.
Tommy Robinson.
There we go, guys. Big up. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, mate. Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, of course, mate. Cool. You, mate, you're a star, man. Thank you. You got me out of trouble there.
Good charge as well.
Yeah. Do you know what? I've got about... Do you know what? This phone takes a lot of...
What, it didn't give you how much you give you?
Give me about 20%. Yeah, that's right. It's got me out of trouble because now I can go to a pub and charge up. I've got 2 power banks that I've gone through. But that was wicked, mate. I really appreciate that, man. Oh, mate, so it's good. Got another good little conversation in there, guys. Well done. Got another one in there with Tommy. He give me a big up as well. He give up. He said he sees my work. He says I'm active. So just goes to prove that Tommy's always watching, guys. So big up to the citizen journalists. Everyone here has all done well. They're giving out the true narrative. Just get pissed off with the BBC and shit like that. So step back. Oh, that's me.
It's going to be on BBC.
You alright, mate? No worries. See that, guys?
Oh, is that where he is?
Yeah.
The geezer's just parked up right in front. Look, he's got all this room. This geezer's got all this room. There we go, guys.
Good shit, man.
Off into the sunset. Right. Guys, I'm going to have to end the live. I've been going for nearly 7 hours, so I'm going to have to wrap it up, man. What we're saying, let's have some final comments. Cheers. Oh, Alison's here. Hello, darling. Yeah, I missed you here because I've run out of all sorts. So. I'll be back tomorrow anyway. Cheers, Ben SK. Goes over till tomorrow. He seemed pretty confident, so just great to have a good actual couple of conversations with him. Yeah, he said he was active. I'm going to go back the other way. Yeah. You go. What are you doing? You going home? Do you want to go for a pint?
Yeah, I'm going to go home.
You going home?
Yeah.
I was just going to go somewhere near the station.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Just anywhere. I was going to find. I was going to see if Dave Atherton's still about. She's got.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Are you going there?
I've got to get back with the dogs.
Yeah, I might. I'll see what happens. I've just got. It depends how much charge I can get on my phone. I need to give my battery, my phone. I need to have a full charge and then see what happens. I mean, it's still only 4 o'clock, so it's quite early. Right, guys, what we're saying, some final words there. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I know there's a few lulls in it, yeah, because you're hanging around not doing much. Well done, mate, yeah? Are you coming back tomorrow?
No, not tomorrow, mate.
Yeah? All right, cool. All right, cool. Well, nice speaking to you anyway, mate, yeah? It's the time to speak to everyone as well, isn't it? You know what I mean? Cheers, guys. You've got to... Thank you for the coverage. No worries, man. All I say is go and subscribe and hit that notification button, man. That's all I ask. Cheers. Go and follow me on X as well. If I get a chance tonight, if I'm not pissed, I'll do an aftermath space, yeah? I'll hold a space for it. Talk about today's You're gonna,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
it might only be it might not even be the full day because he's not. He obviously didn't speak,
in
innit?
He's gonna be there at 2. I finished work at about 11:30. And get up.
Well, if you go onto my live tomorrow, you'll know whether it's still on or not.
Yeah.
Go on to Gauci Reports on YouTube. Gauci Reports. I've got this whole lot. Once this will all upload. It'll take, because I've been going for like 420 minutes. What's that? That's about 6.5 hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
5, 6.
There you go.
It's nearly 7 hours. That's 7 hours exactly I've been going. Yeah, go on there. Yeah. So you get lulls, and the thing is, if you start ending the live and then rebooting it again, then it's like getting all the numbers back up again. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I normally finish it and go back.
Yeah, I didn't do that. See you later. Nice to meet you. Sorry, man. What was your name again? Luke. I'm Martin. Yeah, it's my first name. Nice to meet you, Luke. See you later, darling. Take care. Yeah.
The train station. Yeah.
Right, guys. Final thoughts. I'm gonna go and get a beer. I will show. Listen, mods. Thank you very much. Yeah, and again, appreciate it because you didn't over mod it, which is what's affected my numbers the previous 2 weeks. So I'm gonna end it. Give it time to upload, and then
like, subscribe, and hit the bell notification.
yeah, like, subscribe, and 2 up. What's yours? What's yours again?
2 down.
2 up, 2 down.
That's
Hammers.
number 2 on YouTube.
Number 2 on YouTube. 2 up, 2 down. Yeah.
You know, when I keep saying that, it's like driving people mad, but it works.
Yeah. So you're a West Ham fan then, yeah?
Yeah, season ticket holder, but I sold it this season. Well,
Shouldn't you be called 2-0 down, 2-0 down then? 2 down, 2 down.
Yeah.
2 down, 2 down. Mighty Joe. Right, guys, I'm going to end this one. Thank you very much. I'll see you in the morning. So, see you later.